shield and the ball segment. Attune versus Das Solutions starting the day's proceedings. And joining with me in commentary is Hemanta. Good morning, Hemanta.
Good morning, Ilhan. It's good to be back after 2 years extended hiatus. And what's better than seeing Sevens action in the mercantile sector? You can see the enthusiasm of the players. They missed this. The temperature 31 Celsius, minimum of 26, not too much of wind speed, and wonderful sunny conditions to start the proceedings for the second day. Where we are coming to you live from the CR&FC grounds.
It's been a tournament that lots of Sri Lanka's up-and-coming talent is showcased, and some small corporates also joining in to showcase their talents. So these tournaments are held into categorized into two segments, the cup and the plate, where 4 teams are going head-to-head. The big guns, I would say, JKH fielding 2 sides with Dialogue Asiata and 3DH International. And we're going to start with the shield and the ball segments. Das Solutions team, card 5, Ariskan, Varnajeeva Pereira, Etiarachi Vikramasinghe, Sanaf Sanit Pereira, Kure Rukshan, Rajisan Soni, and Veera Singh will be the side, a new side in these segments.
And for Attune rising, Leonage, Hakam, Ajreen, Vanigasekara, Varnakula Surya, Shadwan, Kiryal, Reza, Srinaka, Kumarasinghe, Gunatilaka, and Amarasinghe. 2 very well balanced outfits clashing against each other in the shield competition to start things off.
Yeah, the shield and the cup will be 2 categories. So the shield, this will be a good competitive tournament of the big ones, but they will fight it out with hearts. And now we see the kickoff.
Deciding to go deep. Good deep pass. Looks like he's got the space and speed. Someone is trying to catch him back. He says, catch me if you can, and goes over. Try time.
That's a good try, running all the way from 60-meter line to open the scoring.
He looks like a player with a big gas tank. Started off right inside their half and run all the way through.
They're stamping their authority in this game so early.
Very well done indeed. As they say, luck favors the brave, fortune favors the brave. He put the kicks out and the bounce was favorable to him, and he gathered the ball. There was no stopping from them.
Yeah, hopefully they could bring in some more of a passing game. They are depending on a goal and a nice kick, but that goes astray. So the score remains at 10 points to 0. And Attune has to get their act together early because they're trailing 10 points. And if they cannot come back soon, this could be done and dusted in the first few minutes.
It's indeed also looks like I mentioned earlier, it looks like a very well-oiled machine. Knowing their strengths. Once more, number 5. There's no catching him. He looks like a nippy customer. And he goes over for the 3rd try. Dasa stamping their authority right inside the first half itself.
Good high-hanging kick, and Attune was clumsy there. They could not collect it. And you can't give a position like that to this Das Solutions teams. They're going to grab it with both hands. Now see, they're scoring the 3rd try within 3 minutes. And that shows the power and process and the speed that Das has. And just to know that Attune just had only 1 contact during this 4 minutes. That
I'm already starting to wonder if this is the way things are moving ahead for Dasa. They are in for a big score. Attune, now they will have to do something to get back into this game. Otherwise, it'll be a lot of running in store for a Tune Rising.
Yeah, another kick, high-hanging kick, and Dasa Solutions collecting it. Tune needed that ball in their hands, but they could not now. Spreading to the wide, looking for some space, and goes over for the fourth try.
Number 10, by half, he looks like a player who got the skill set and the finesse. It was his try, just given away for a teammate, and he goes right under the post, which will make the conversion a piece of cake. And already Dasa Solutions pretty much wrapped up the game right inside the first half.
Yeah, that's the half-time. A wonderful try. Stepping out of that defender, and that cover defense also not there. So an easy try for Dasa Solutions. So they go into the break 22 points to nil. And this whole first half all dominated by Dasa Solutions.
It was all Dasa Solutions. A Tune, they will have to do something special. They will have to put some more pressure. Their tackling wasn't up to the mark. They can't miss one-on-one tackles. If they can sort out that issue in the second half, I'm pretty sure Dasa will go on to have merry time.
Yeah, we'll take a small commercial break and come back with the second half action.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise. Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is.
Welcome back to the second half action of the first game, as we see Dasa Solutions going in for another try. It's been a try fest for them as they move in with a healthy lead of 27 points to nil.
Dasa already make it a habit. Serious contenders for the Shield for sure. So it will be 5 minutes for each half with a 1-minute break in the Shield competition matches. The Tune Rising at the moment, there looks like a bunch of players who got stunned by a lightning.
Yeah, they are a new team joining in the Mercantile Sevens. So it's good, encouraging that they are taking up rugby and feeling a team that's good signs for rugby. As we see Dasa now converting that try also, so the score increases to 29.
Yeah, it's good to see teams like a Tune appearing in this Mercantile Sevens. I'm sure in the years to come they will come good. Both jerseys of the teams looks pretty much the same. I'm sure you will too finding it hard to differentiate the team, but with the level of play, there's no catching the number 15. He just ran away like a gazelle and give it out to the number 14 for another try.
Yeah, he took the quick tap. There was a penalty awarded for Dasa Solutions. So they took the quick tap and he found that gap and he went through a few defenders easily, and no one didn't even touch him. So that's an untouched try from a 50-meter line. Good stuff from Dasa Solution, and now they have converted that try also. So the tally moves on to 36 points, and this is just 3 minutes remaining. Easy game for Dasa.
This could possibly a 50-point game potentially. Just 14 points away. That's a solution. A tune in possession, just holding into the ball. Now he's. Oh yes, he was holding the player on the ground, and penalty to Tune Rising. Can they make something out of it?
Yeah, this is I think the first time they had about 2 or 3 phrases running. The first half was purely dominated by Dasa Solution. So Tune looking to go for touch after that penalty, trying to gain some yards, but just adding more 10 meters, and this will give an opportunity for this Dasa Solution team to counter their line out. Let's see how it goes. So just we are into the last 2 minutes. For all our viewers, it's 5 minutes per half in the shield and the ball segments, and for cup and play that will be the normal 7 minutes team.
They were efficient with the throwing in. It was intercepted and a knock on. He didn't manage to hold on to the ball. Once again, it will be a scrum in favor of a Tune Rising.
Yeah, that interception, which was very likely he had opportunity. That was not an intentional one, so that because of that, a scrum being awarded. If not, would have been a penalty. So Attune thought they got a penalty, but referee calling it right.
He was very lucky. He was trying to intercept it, but referee was lenient at that occasion. It was inside a minute remaining. Dasa up by 36-0. They are in no danger of losing this game. A big gap, huge gap. Incredible scrum, and Dasa once again in possession.
Yeah, there was a forward pass there, so referee calling back for the initial knock-on, and the scrum time we saw a huge difference in the power segment. Does it overpowering that scrum, but the Attune scrum half finally managed to take the ball out. But now a scrum in favor of Dasa Solution, and this could be the last play of the game. So they will like to go in with another try scoring.
I bet they will finish it with another try. A free kick. Number 12, long cutout pass. A winger goes through the corner, and he too going under the post. As I mentioned a moment ago, they are started with a try and finishing it with another try.
Conversion goes astray, so the score will remain at 41. And I think referee says that we have one more play remaining in this game. And Attune was a bit hesitant to go into contact, so they have thought the game is over, but collected nicely. If I was the kicker, I would like kick it for 10 meters and grab the ball. But referee coming back and awarding a free kick to Attune. So last opportunity.
Absolutely, Attune wondering when is this agony ended. Now they got a chance to have the ball in possession, try and score. If not, minimizing the damage.
Looking for a gap, offloads the ball and knock forward there by Attune. So Dasa will try to run, looking to offload it, but there was a knock forward there. 2 knock-ons, and that's the end of the game. Dasa Solutions going past very easily against Attune. So this Dasa Solutions team could be a team to watch out in this shield and bowl segment.
It looks like a serious contender for shield competition. I'm sure the rest of the team will keep an eye on Dasa Solutions.
Yeah, it's a dominated proceedings by Dasa, 41-0. purely dominating this young Tune side. So this we would get some of games like this going in this shield and ball segment. So we'll.
Yeah, it was clearly evident that a Tune wasn't all that experienced. The tackling wasn't up to the mark. So they are more relief to end the game without conceding 50 points.
Yeah, now we will move over to the second game of the day. NDB Bank taking on Hiller, and this is also another game from this shield and ball segment. Hopefully we can see a close encounter, and they are playing on the same group, so this group contains Hiller, Tune, NDB, Dasa and Mass Holding, so a very competitive group in this segment.
Which means they must have met each other during the first round yesterday. Nice inside pass. Good strength on display. And it was a case of offside.
NDB taking the ball and going into contact straight away. We'll now go through the short side, looking for some space and a good offload to that NDB player. He's brought down near the 22, and another penalty. 4 hands on the ground, says the referee. So NDB getting 2 penalties in these early exchanges of this game.
NDB looks like they've bunched up a little too much. They're not utilizing the space available. But now the ball is clear. Sending it out wide, number 15 to number 11. Nippy customer goes through the corner. And another try. In fact, this is the first try for NDB. So NDB starting things off really nicely in this Shield quarter-final.
Yeah, the line was formed, and this number 4 running around the last Hiller clothing defender to go and open the scoring. NDB looking into going into contact, few faces, and getting in that defenders to that rucks, and then spreading the ball wide to their speed wiggers, and that would be their game plan. The conversion goes astray, so 5 points to nil in this second game.
By the looks of it, teams doesn't pay attention to their defending. Yes, it's sevens. Yes, it's a game where speedsters take the center stage, but 50% of it all come down to defending.
So NDB with the restart, looking. It's a high hanging kick, but does not go the 10 meter. And Hiller clothing will play on, so now looking to spread it to the wider corners to try and run around the NDB defense. Just going into another contact, good offload, and another pass to the winger. Will try to run around this small defender, but he's standing alone now. Hiller clothing, good passage of play, looking to spread it wide, but good defense coming up from NDB, and it's a continuation of play, but referee awarding a penalty.
Yeah, by the looks of it, both teams in comparison having a good base to their game. Their offloading skills and looking for support is up to the mark. Now Hiller in with possession. They will looking for opportunities to level things up. Good inside pass, tries to go through, and he found himself in the deck and holding it for too long, sealing the ball, says the referee, and a penalty to NDB.
Yeah, NDB playing with one-man shot, so they will try to run down the clock and going into touch to gain some yards forward, and also some to reduce the clock because a play was sent off there for infringement, so they will slow it down and play it to their pace.
In comparison to the first game, looks like we are in for a close contest.
Close contest, as both teams are not afraid to go into contact, so that's what happened Now identifying free space, putting in a kick, and the speedster of NDB. Can he score the try? The referee will consult the assistant referee in the corner.
I think he did manage the grounding right at the last moment. Ball slipped out of his hand. Yes, like I said, it was a knock on, so it'll be a 5-meter scrum for NDB.
Yeah, that.
I beg your pardon, it'll be a 5-meter scrum for Hela Apparel. They will be feeding the ball.
Very lucky, Hela. They are looking struggling as the NDB number 4 found space. Good sight from him, knowing that there was ample space over there. Now Hela Clothing taking it on and going through. Does he have the space? He is looking for support players and offload back to Hela. Hela now looking to spread it, have numbers in the corner. Offloads to number 12. He would easily go through the number 7 and he will score the first try. So it's all equal.
What a try. Nice build up and sending the man over the line. It's oval squared up. You're at CR&FC, Hela Apparel 5, NDB 5 at the end of the first half of the Shield quarterfinal number 2.
Good passage of fair from that 5-meter line in their own near the own try line, going all the way and scoring. And now the conversion at goes astray. So it's 5 all at half time. So we'll take a quick commercial break and come back with the second half action.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legends, the Master Blaster with his Super Sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle.
Australia thump it through and get it down. Oh, brilliant! Simply superb.
Come back to CR&FC. We have had one game and this is the second half action of the second game of the day. Hela taking on NDB, but the players were forward. Should be behind the kicker, but they were in front. So and they got a free kick
correctly, and as a result, referee calling back for a scrum. It was a case of too much of eagerness.
Not taking the tap correctly. These boys does not play rugby every day, every month, just warming up a few weeks before to this tournament. So, and another free kick, standing
Like
up.
feet up, with the feet in.
That will but struggled in the last passages of the play. Now we can see NDB going to
Good
contact.
opportunity for NDB. But they weren't.
They have different ideas going in with the front rowers there. Now looking to spread it. Have runners around. Another going into the tackle and losing the ball. So the clothing, April has the ball now, looking for options, looking for support. Still standing in the tackle. Now finally brought down. Will look for options. Inside pass. They are playing on with advantage. Go round into run around.
There was a clear opportunity but wasn't taken.
So that's another yellow card for a late charge there. So
Took the advantage of took the numerical advantage and scored the all-important try, and they are in front by 5 points now with the conversion to come.
that was the difference between two teams. Hello down to 6. They defended well. NDB, I think, going into touch when you have 6 against 7. I would have taken a tap.
And the speedster, in fact, he managed to get to the ball and sending it to number 13, who's looking for support. Number 11, it looks like another try for Hela Apparel. So it'll be 15 points to 5. NDB pretty much given up.
That's the game. That's the game. A beautiful try. NDB put in some good attacking moves, but could not counter that kick and chase by Hela. So that's would be the game for Hela, and they will clinch this second game of the day in this Cup and Shield segment. So a close game rather than the first one. First one was a fully one-sided encounter, but this has seen some powerful hits and good runs. And the final conversion from Hela April that goes astray. So that will be it for the second game. 2 games down, and we are eagerly looking forward for the club cup and plate segments, where the big ones will go head on. And we saw some good games yesterday in the cup segment. So high quality of rugby from this cup and plate segments is expected, and it will brighten up this tournament.
It is expected the A Division club players who are taking part in this Mercantile Sevens games, most of them representing the teams like JKH, Dialogue A, 3DH International. We are looking forward to see some scintillating action from national players, club players, youngsters who got the skills to.
Coming up next is Selinko A going on with HSBC. You could see some past players in this game. Selinko fielding in 2 sides in this tournament. That's a good initiative by them. And HSBC, on the other hand, will put in a good fight in this game.
Ilhan, we should give the credit to mercantile establishments. Even during the hardship we are all going through, to field in teams for their mercantile establishments, supporting them and giving them the opportunity to display their skills. Now as a result, we are looking at the Mercantile Rugby Sevens action after 2 years.
Selinko starting the things off with a high hanging kick collected by HSBC. HSBC have some big boys in this game. Now looking to spread to the wider channels, looking to go through that gap, but good defense there by Selinko. Now looking to use the shorter side, but good tackle there from Selinko. not giving any opportunity to run around. So HSBC had the position but still cannot breach this Selinko defense. Still going strong by this Selinko boys.
By the looks of it, Selinko boys knows how to keep the composure, even though throughout, right from the start, HSBC trying to spread the ball out wide. Still, Selinko stay on top of their game when it comes to defending. That was a good tackle.
Still the ball is in the 22 from the beginning of this game. Now it's been more than one and a half minutes approaching, and a penalty finally, and that is going to cost them a yellow card. Good defense, but unfortunately leaking that unfortunate high tackle. Putting a good performance with 6 men tackling this good HSBC side.
Like you mentioned, Ilhan, a moment ago, Selinko looks like they got a set of experienced players. And a penalty coming for Selinko. I think it will be ideal if they can kick the ball into touch and work things from there.
Yeah, they will they have 1 man in the bin, so big kick, good territory. We haven't seen some kicks like this in the first 2 games, so Selinko looks like a good side. We saw it from their defense. So if you have got a good defense, I think it's time that they can put on a good attacking show.
This is the second day, so it's about time the quality comes through.
Line out to Selinko, short line out, and now have options. Puts the kick, the grabber, and he collects it, the number 6. So that's a try. As I mentioned earlier, good defense from Selinko, and their first opportunity to attack the HSBC, they go through.
They were doing the defending good part of 3 minutes right from the start. They are somehow managing to hold on and at the end come out with a try. Excellent performance from Selinko A. Conversion is successful. It means Selinko goes up by 7 points to 0. We got a cracker of a game in our hand, Ilhan.
Yeah, HSBC now has to do some rethinking. I think they should use their pacey runners to their maximum advantage. They try to use their forwards, go into contact, get in more defenders, but Selinko not allowing that. They are not getting the numbers into the rucks. So HSB has opportunity now. The kick does not go the 10 meter.
Yes, we are into the second game of the day. Already seen teams committing that mistakes so many times. Not kicking the ball beyond 10 meter line. Penalty comes. Referee playing advantage. Yes. He'll take the play back to 40 meter line.
Yeah, HSBC having some good runners, so not using it, them still going to contact, and they had an advantage. And you see the kick getting a few yards forward, but the Selinko defense has been on spot during the first 3 minutes. Hopefully they can keep this line out and stop this attacking move by HSBC.
It'll be tough for Selinko. Good short line out. Try to push through the defenders. Number 11 clearing the ball and spreading it out wide. Number 6 looking for numbers. Send the ball inside. Number 3 goes to ground. Referee says that was a case of sealing the ball. Selinko managed to escape. They kick it and go in, and they are in the lead.
So that's the half time in this Shield and Cup encounter, the third one. Selinko putting on a good performance in this first half, leading the game 7 points to nil. And we'll take a short commercial break and we'll come back with second half actions.
The Goats have united.
Oh yes! He's done it! Team Europe win the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialog View.
Welcome back to the second half action. This game between Selinko A taking on HSBC. Selinko leading 7 points to nil. And we are in for a good game here, Manthan.
Absolutely. It was a case of HSBC doing all the attacking and Selinko doing all the defending throughout the first half, but it was Selinko who managed to sneak through for a try, and as a result they are in front. Number 9, he chose to go deep. Number 6 looking for numbers on the short side. The winger sent inside ball right on time, but unfortunately the 16 didn't manage to gather it. Ball went into the touch.
Yeah, good passage of play there by Selinko, but unfortunately knock on, giving position back to HSBC. They have been struggling to execute their plans throughout the first half using their big forwards, and now they have brought on some new fresh legs into the team. So hopefully they can breach this Selinko's defense.
I think HSBC is trying to hurry things up too much. Because of that, they didn't manage to finish it up all the enterprising attacks. Play on the deck. Number 3 gets the ball and referee playing advantage.
Yeah, Selinko being caught there, not going back, so offside infringement. And could there be another card in the hands by the referee for another Selinko defender?
Looks like a card coming up. Yellow is the color, and he'll be spending 2 more minutes in the bin.
So it's unfortunate they lost one player in the first half also. HSBC has a good opportunity to hit back to this Selinko team. Kick goes past the 22-meter line, so ideal chance. Hopefully they could execute it this time.
We would love to see both teams even things up and fighting out till the last second. So HSBC should score because it's 5 minutes per team, so whoever scores first will have a good advantage, especially if it's Selinko. HSBC losing the ball but finally collecting. Good pressure by Selinko. Kick by the Selinko player. So taking back the HSBC boys a few meters back. Now looking to run around. Does he have the speed to go over? But good defense up there by the number 14 of Selinko, defending prowess from the Selinco A is commendable, and finally end up earning a penalty.
It's defense that will win you matches and championships. That is clearly showing they are one man down, but they're piling in on a good defensive performance. It's been, if I want to say, it's the position and the territory is purely dominated by HSBC, but they don't have anything to showcase, as Selinco took their only opportunity with both hands went over.
It was pretty clear right from the start. Selinco looks like the more composed, more calmer side. From HSBC, they are trying to hurry things up. They are trying to score try per move. That's not going to happen, especially if you're up against a good defending side like Selinco A.
Yeah, Selinco bringing on some fresh legs into this last few minutes, changing a few positions, so hopefully the quality does not change from their end. So we are here for in the last 2 minutes of the game. Selinco would definitely would have loved to keep the ball with them, and it's important that HSBC needs 2 scores to win this game. And going on with what happens, conversion rate has not been up to the standard, so I think two scores is important. The throw is not straight at that moment, and referee calling back for a free kick.
It's now or never for HSBC.
Important that HSBC keeps their composure in. Selinco not taking in a lot of defenders into contact now. Goes into contact, offloads it, but still good defense going down and bringing on the pressure to HSBC.
Selinco tries to barge through, not trying to run through. Otherwise they had ample opportunities to go a try, and by the looks of it, it's the same case.
Yeah, they had a overlap there. Could have drawn that last defender and gone through, but here Selinco taking the quick tap and going over easily, and hard work done in the defensive department, working off as they score the second try.
Exceptional defending work rewarding Selinco A, and they'll be surely walking into the semi-finals now with a 12 points on the board, and I think this will be the last play after the conversion.
Good all-round performance by Selinco, taking their opportunities with both hands, and now clinching this game, easily converting it. That's so 14 points to nil. So
that was a solid performance from Selinco A. Deserved winners.
Good game, all-round performance by Selinco.
There you go, CDB.
So 14 points to nil for Selinco. Going past HSBC. So 3-day games down, and we see a good improvement by the teams.
So the next fixture, the next quarter-final is between CDB and DFCC Bank. Looks like another interesting game is on the cards. Bankers and financiers clashing against each other.
DFCC had a good team last time around. They can, I think, clinch this Shield segment in 2019. So hopefully they have brought in a good side to this 50th Mercantile Sevens tournament. Two institutions going ahead, and CDB has a slight advantage going against this newly team that joined the Mercantile Sevens DFCC.
We understand this is not professional rugby, but a lot of pride at stake. No institution likes to go down against one another.
So DFCC with the ball, they will kick off proceedings in this game. They have a big side. Hopefully their runners can make inroads. As you see, a high hanging kick. Go in the 10 meter, straight away into contact from CDB. Now looking to spread to their speedsters. Going through, running a good line, but unfortunately in a knock forward there by the CDB number 12. Had a easy space to run forward, but could not collect the ball.
Just didn't manage to catch the ball. Had he managed to do that, he got an open road, uncontested way for a try. But now CDB with a feed in, number 7 with the ball in hand, sends it out wide.
Let's see what DFCC can offer in this game. Goes into contact. Now the clearance should come good for DFCC. Now I think they will play a close game with their forwards. Going into another contact, a high shot and a penalty given. Hopefully no card for that. So DFCC will slow down this game and play to their own pace, while CDB will try to run through this DFCC team.
Just when it comes to game of sevens, if you work the ball from right to left and left to right, eventually you'll be able to create opportunities. If you've got speedsters, you can send them through. But instead, we are now starting to see too many high tackles appearing.
Yes, DFCC slowing the game down, playing according to their game plan slowly. So this game hasn't seen some action yet. CDB had a good opportunity but not taking the maximum out of this. Another infringement. You can't come out of that 5 meter line in a line out now.
They are good at distributing the ball out wide in comparison to their competitor. And like we mentioned, work the ball out wide, create opportunities, goes under the post. DFCC up by 5 points. This should be a piece of cake.
That's the CDB running through the DFCC defenses with pace, with ease. Just need to get through the first line, and that's it for the CDB boys, taking a 7-point lead. And now DFCC has to go back to their drawing board and try to get some good yards, and a huge kick, a long one, but finally CDB collecting it, and it is an easy try, but referee calling back for a forward pass.
I think I have to correct myself. I thought DFCC done the scoring, but it was CDB who done the scoring, which means CDB got the upper hand. 3 minutes in, CDB stamping their authority, and as a result DFCC is starting to fade away. Even from the physical point of view, you can see DFCC got quite a few players, bulky players, who don't look like faster runners.
Yeah, their game plan is to slow it down and use their forwards into contact, and CDB on the hand want to just run through with ease, so they have that pace advantage with them, and DFCC will try to go into contact. So see another one holding the play on. Now he's brought down, so he has to be released from that tackle, and the clearance is not good, so a penalty for CDB. I think they will spread the ball wide here.
Good thing is CDB always looking for numbers and go through the right direction, and at the end another under the post try for CDB. They are up by 12 points to 0 now. With the conversion, it'll be 14 points to 0. CDB stamping their authority, already make some serious inroads into this game.
CDB are trying not to go into contact, run around. That was a show and go there by CDB player, and he was not tackled at that moment. So now DFCC again going to their own plan. They're gonna go in slowly. I think they should use one of their few runners that they have to the maximum, because you cannot compete for too long and you will leak the penalty. Not staying on the feet. So another quick tap for CDB, spreading the ball, and he will run around the corner with ease. So that's gonna be the third try for CDB, and they're running away with this game.
He looks like a man with some serious pace. This is, if I'm not mistaken, this is his second try, and whenever he gets the ball, he managed to run around the players, managed to run around the opponents and create opportunities for CDB. CDB already 19 points up. Easy conversion makes it 21 points advantage CDB.
3 tries all under the post, and they take a good lead at halftime. CDB leading 21 points to nil against DFCC. We'll take a short commercial break and we'll come back with the second half action.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield, when hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialog View.
Sit Back with Shaq and Anu on PodHub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialogue TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven and live. Every Monday to Thursday night live on Dialogue TV Channel 1, PodHub FB and YouTube and Dialogue View app. Sit Back with Shaq and Anu.
Welcome back to CR&FC for the second day's action of the 50th Mercantile Sevens, and we are here with the second half of the game between CDB and DFCC. 21 points to nil is the lead for CDB. Now DFCC looking again to breach this CDB defense, still struggling. And a penalty to DFCC now. Hopefully they could kick this ball to touch and go a few meters forward.
CDB already made a statement that they are a serious contender for the title in the Shield competition, number 11. Just like that, one sidestepping, he finds the opportunity to go all the way. Another try. Looks like a big score on the cards for CDB.
Quick try, quick conversion, 28 points to nil. CDB easily going through this the FCC outfit. Easy game. So now DFCC playing on with bringing in new players in, new fresh legs to the park. I think they are still struggling to cope up with the speed that this CDB side has.
CDB got some serious face, so DFCC struggling big time. Hopefully fresh legs will be able to change their fortunes once again. Not 10 meters, free kick to DFCC. They are not in any hurry to start things off quickly. They know they got to slow things down because they are at the receiving end at the moment.
Yes, slowly. It's been slow versus fast throughout this game. DFCC struggling with their attacking moves, now putting on some passes, trying to go through, but brought down by the CDB player, but unfortunately leaking a penalty.
Not releasing the player. DFCC kicks it into the touch. Wise option. Just about 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
I think knowing CDB has sealed the game, I think DFCC will try at least to score a try in this game so that they can go home
That'd
with a
be
try.
good for their confidence. They must have worked hard to be here.
Again,
throw wasn't straight, says the referee, and it will be a scrum in favor of CDB. Looks
CDB
like
doing the correct thing, Hemantha, bringing a scrum, so there will be four people brought in by this DFCC, and they have 3 quick runners. So take the ball out, spread it, and score it is the plan.
looks like they are sticking to their try and tested method. Oh, try and catch me if you can, says the winger. Goes under the post. You're rightly called. Another try.
Quick try, yeah. Put the fast burners on and scoring the 5th try under the post. Good work by CDB. I think they will look for another restart and another try for them to increase their lead.
Yes, CDB managing to live up to the expectations.
And they are getting a penalty. So ideal opportunity. They will now spread it again. As I said earlier, unfortunately a knock forward. Unfortunate. But
they're still getting the advantage. Still an opportunity for a try.
Yeah, DFCC were not the 10 meters back. So another bite at the cherry for CDB. And shows and goes and a high shot, but he stood in that tackle, and that's the 6th try for CDB. Easy game, easy try.
Too much pace, too much finesse for DFCC to handle. 42 points to 0. A big win for CDB to end the proceedings.
I think they have one more attacking move remaining, and they will get a penalty, I think, as the DFCC player was sent to the bin for that high shot. So
you can see
referee saying
DFCC players almost saying that they don't want to restart things, but now in with possession and in with advantage.
So now they will set it up again. Now using the shorter side with numbers, quick hands, looking to find that gap, and he finds it easily. This number 8 will put the
it
game
was
to the
all
bed.
too easy for CDB. 47 points to 0, a big win. Remember, this is not a conventional duration. Just 5 minutes per half. Inside that duration, team managing to score 49 points, a big thing.
That's it from that game. 49-0, dropping by CDB to the FCC. So that concludes the 3rd game. So we'll take a commercial break and we'll come back with further action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිරිතදාස ඇඩ්මෝරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Kurunagala City Atugal Puravara
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොරණරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයෙකු ලබාගත් පළමු ශතකය ලබා ගන්න ඔබ ගැව පිටියේදී 167ක් ලබා ගන්නවා ලකුණු 1989 දී. තාමත් YouTube එකට ගියා නම් මේ වීඩියෝ ක්ලිප්ස් බලා ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඔබ ගහන හුක් පාරවල්, කට් පාරවල්, ෆ්ලික් පාරවල් ඊටමත් බැකුම් කලුයි. ඔබගේ ටීම්මේට්ස්ලා ගොඩක් කියනවා ඒ තරගෙට කලින් හිටියේ ඔබ හිටියේ ගොඩක් තරහෙන් කියලා. මොකද ඊටමත් අවතක්සේරුවට ලක් කරලා තිබුණා ඔබේ කණ්ඩායම. මොකද්ද මේ තරගෙට කලින් සිද්ධ වුණේ අරවින්ද?
ඇත්තෙන්ම මේ සයිමන් ඕඩොනල් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ඊට ඉස්සෙල්ලා අපි ගහපු දවස් 3 තරගයකදී මැච් එක අපි දවස් දෙකකින් කොහෙද පෙරදුනා. එතකොට ඒ වෙලාවේ කියලා තිබුණා මේ අපි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ටෙස්ට් තරගයක් දෙන එක අපරාධය. මොකද දවස් 5ක් තරගයක් ගහන්න ඒගොල්ලන්ට හැකියාවක් නැහැ. අපිට ටෙස්ට් තරගයක් දවස් 5ක් කරන්න නැතුව ඊට වඩා අඩු කරන්න තිබුණා කියලා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දේවල් කියනකොට සමහර වෙලාවට මම පෙන්නන්නේ නැති වුණාට මම වැඩි කතා කරන්න කැමති නැහැ, සද්ද කරන්න කැමති නැහැ. නමුත් හැබැයි හිත ඇතුලෙන් මම හුඟක් කතා කරනවා. මට ඒක තමයි මගේ තියෙන ගතිගුණේ. මං කිව්වා මටම මේගොල්ලන්ට හොඳ පාඩමක් උගන්වන්න ඕනේ කියලා මේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකේ. ඉතින් ඒකේ තමයි මම අදිස්ථාන කරගත්තේ. අපි ඒ දවස්වල අපි බැලුවේ පුළුවන් තරම් දවසක් හරි දෙකක් හරි පුළුවන් නම් බැට් කරන්න. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මගේ පරමාර්ථය තිබුණේ. කොහොම හරි මම ඇඟෙන් හරි ගගහ මම මේ විකට් එකේ මම කොහොම හරි රැඳී ඉන්නවා පුළුවන් තරම් කියලා. එතකොට ඒක මේ කොහොම හරි ඒක එදා ඒ වැඩේ ඉෂ්ට වුණා. එලා මැච් තරඟේ ඩ්‍රෝ එකක් වුණා. මම හිතන්නේ ඒ වෙලාවේ මේ අපි ලබාගත්ත ලොකු ජයග්‍රහණයක් ඒක.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his super sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dill scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Left, Australia, thump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
The GOATs have united.
Oh, yes! He's done it! It's Roger Bell. Team Europe win the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialogue View.
Sit back with Shaq and Anu on Pod Hub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialogue TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven, and live. Every Monday to Thursday night, live on Dialogue TV Channel 1, Podhub FB and YouTube, and Dialogue View app. Sit back with Shaq and Anu.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිද්ධාස
at මොරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස ඉන්ඩෝර් ස්ටේඩියම්
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Left, Australia, dump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
නායකයෙක්ට මුලින්ම අසුරවන්න අමාරුද? ඔබට ඔහුගේ අමතකම වුණ සිද්ධිය මොකක්ද ගැන අහුවුනේ?
නෑ මම හිතන්නේ අසුරවන්න අමාරු නෑ පොඩ්ඩක්වත්. ඔහු හැම වෙලාවෙම මම හිතන්නේ ඔහු ඇත්තටම අපේ රටේ නායකත්වය ගන්න තිබ්බ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. නමුත් ඔහුම කිව්වා එපා කියලා. මම හිතන්නේ මුරලිත් එක්ක හුඟක් අමතක නොවන සිද්ධි හුඟක් තියෙනවා. මම පටන් ගත්ත දවසේ තමයි විශේෂ දෙයක් කියන්න ඕනේ මුරලිදරන්ගේ ඒ පෞරුෂය ගැන. මම නායකත්වයේ දරද්දී ඉන්දියානු සංචාරයේදී මෙහි ඔහුට කඩු 8ක් ගන්න තිබ්බා 800 කඩු 800 ලබා ගන්න. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ මුරලිදරන්ට හුඟක් ආබාධ තිබ්බා ඇඟේ. ඉතින් ඔහු සමහර තරඟාවලට පෙනී ඉන්න සමහර වෙලාවට එන්නේ නැහැ. ඔහු හැම වෙලාවෙම බැලුවේ 100%ක් ශාරීරික සෞඛ්‍යය තියෙද්දි තමයි ගහන්නේ. මොකද ඔහු හිතුවා ඒක නැත්තම් කණ්ඩායමට අසාධාරණයක් කියලා. ඉතින් අපි තේරුම් කමිටුවයි මායි එකතු වෙලා මේ තරඟාවලිය ගැන කතා කරලා අපි එන්න කිව්වා මුරලිට හමුවකට. ඒ ඇවිල්ලා අපි කිව්වා කඩු 8ක් ගන්න තියෙනවා. ටෙස්ට් මැච් 3ක් තියෙනවා. පළවෙනි එක ගහලා විතරක් අයින් වෙන්න එපා. බැරි වෙලා තව කඩු 8 ගත්තේ නැත්තම් මොනවද කරන්නේ අපරාධ නේද? ඉතින් ඔයා පළවෙනි එක ගහලවට දෙවෙනි එක ගහන්න අමාරුයි නම් තුන්වෙනි තරඟයට හරි සහභාගී වෙන්න. නැත්නම් ඊට පස්සේ තරඟවලයකට හරි එන්න. මුරලි අපි දිහා බලලා එක දෙයයි කිව්වේ. මුරලි කිව්වා මට එහෙම තරඟවලයක් එක දෙකට ගහන්න බෑ. කණ්ඩායමකට කරන අසාධාරණ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට අසාධාරණයි. මම තෝරලා බේරලා ඕනේ මැච් එක විතරක් ගැහුවොත් මගේ මේ විකට් 800 ගන්න. මුරලි කිව්වා මට ඕනේ එක මැච් එකයි. පළවෙනි මැච් එක ගාල්ලේ. මට ඕක දෙන්න මම විකට් 8ක් මම අරන් දෙන්න. මොකද මම දන්නවා මම විකට් 8ක් ගත්තොත් 800 විතරක් නෙවෙයි මැච් එකක් දෙන්නවා. ඒකන්ද එතනින් එහාට මට ආයි මැච් එපා. මම මේක ගත්තේ නැත්තම් ගත්තේ නැහැ කිව්වා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ඒක විශේෂ මම හිතන්නේ පාඩමක්. මට විතරක් නෙවෙයි. මේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්ෂේත්‍රයේ ඉන්න ඕනෑම කෙනෙක්ට අභියෝගයක් බාරගන්නේ කොහොමද? ආත්ම විශ්වාසය කොහොමද? තමන්ගේ හැකියාව ගැන කොතරම් විශ්වාසයක් තියනවද කියලා. ඒ වගේම තමන් ගන්න තීරණයක් හැම වෙලාවම ආත්මාර්ථකාමී වෙන්නේ නැතුව ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවත් කණ්ඩායමත් තරඟාවලියත් සියලු දේම ගැන හිතලා ගත්ත තීරණයක් හැටියට මම මේක දකිනවා. ඉතින් මම ඒක තමයි විශේෂිතම අවස්ථාවක්. මුරලිදරන් කොයි වගේ පුද්ගලයෙක්ද කියන එක මම හිතන්නේ ඉතාමත් මම ගාක් ඇඩ්මයර් කරන පුද්ගලයෙක්. ඉතින් මම ඉස්සෙල්ලා කිව්වා වගේ විශේෂ භාගයක් එවැනි ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් එක්ක ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ යෙදෙන්න හම්බුණා. ඒ වගේම 800 වෙන කඩුල්ල ගද්දි මම නායකත්වයේ දරපු කියලා.
සමහර දේවල් අපේ ජීවිතයට රසවත් ආරම්භයක් ලබා දෙයි. හිත මිතුරෙකුසේ ළඟ රැඳේ. දියුණුවේ කොටස්කරුවෙකු වෙයි. මහපාරෙත් සිත පිනයි. මහමුහුදෙත් තනි රකී. ලෙඩකදී දුකකදී ආදරයෙන් රැකබලා ගනී. ජීවිත කාලය පුරාම අපිත් එක්ක රැඳී සිටිමින් සැබෑ සෙනෙහස කිසිතා වෙනස් නොවන බව හැමෝටම කියා දෙයි. මංචි සුපර් ක්‍රීම් ක්‍රැකර්. සුපර් කියන්නේ නිකන් නෙවෙයි.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialog View. Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialog Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
අශාන්ත ඔබගෙන් ඒ වගේම අහන්න කැමති 82 ටෙස්ට් වරම් ලැබිලා මාස කිහිපයක් ගියාට පස්සේ කැරලිකාර සංචාරය තියෙනවා දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට රිබෙල් ටුර් එක. යම් මේකින් ටෝනි ඕපාත ඔබට කතා කරාද මේ කැරලිකාර සංචාරයට සහභාගී වෙන්න කියලා?
ඔව් ඇත්තටම 82 මම ගියා මේ ලැංකිෂයර් ලීග් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න මේ පාකිස්තාන් සංචාරයෙන් පස්සේ. කියන ඉංගලන්තේ අපි සෙල්ලම් කළා අපි ගියා පාකිස්තාන වලට ටෙස්ට් මැච් 3ක් සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ඇවිල්ලා මම අප්‍රේල් මාසේ මම ගියා ලැංකිෂයර් ලීග් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න රැම්ස් බොටම් කියලා කණ්ඩායමකට. මට මතකයි එක මැච් එකක් ගාන වෙලාවේ මම දැක්ක ටෝනි ඕපාත ඇවිදගෙන එනවා මැච් එකට. ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවේ දැනගෙන හිටියේ නෑ මේ ටුවර් එකක් ගැන. ඉතින් මැච් එක ඉවරලා ඇත්තටම ටෝනි මට කතා කරලා කිව්වා මෙහෙමයි අපි සවුත් ඇෆ්‍රිකාවට යන්න මේ ටීම් එකක් අරන් යනවා ඔයා එන්න කැමතිද කියලා. ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවේ ටෝනිට කිව්වේ මම ඇත්තටම දැන් මම මගේ ටෙස්ට් මේ මැචස් පටන් අරන් විතරයි මට ඒ වෙලාවේ අවුරුදු 22ක් තමයි වයස. මම කිව්වා ඉතින් මම ගියොත් මට ඊට පස්සේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ. අනිත් එක ඇත්තටම අපි ඒ කාලේ සෙල්ලම් කරේ රෙක්ස් හුඟක් රටට සෙල්ලම් කිරීමේ තිබ්බ ගෞරවය. කියන්නේ සල්ලි කියන එක අපි එච්චර ඒ කාලේ සල්ලි එච්චර තිබ්බේ නැහනේ. හැබැයි ඒ සෙල්ලම් කරන රටට ගහන එකේ අර තොප්පිය ඇඳගෙන ෆීල්ඩ් එකට බහින එකේ තිබ්බ ගෞරවයට තමයි අපි හුඟක් සෙල්ලම් කරේ. ඉතින් මම එයාට කිව්වා ඉතින් මට නම් ඉන්න බෑ මොකද මම ආවොත් මට ආපහු මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ක්‍රිකට් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න බෑ කියලා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ එයා කිව්වා එනම් කාර්යයක් නෑ හැබැයි ඒගොල්ලෝ ටීම් එකක් අරන් යනවා කියලා. ඉතින් මං කිව්වා ඒගොල්ලන්ට සුබ පතලා මං කිව්වා මට නම් එන්න බෑ කියලා.
කොපමණ මුදල් ප්‍රමාණයක් කතා වුණාද?
මට නම් මතක නෑ ඒ කාලේ මම ඉතින් ලොකු මුදල් ඒ කියන්නේ අපි බලනකොට ඒ කාලේ මුදල් ප්‍රමාණය ලොකු මුදල් ප්‍රමාණයක් ඒගොල්ලෝ කිව්වා අවුරුදු 2කට තමයි යන්නේ. ඉතින් අවුරුදු 2කට රුපියල් වලින් බලනකොට ඒ කාලේ ලොකු මුදලක්. හැබැයි ඉතින් මට තේරුණේ මම ඒ ගියා නම් මට එතනින් මගේ ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතේ ඉවරයි. ඒ හින්දා මම මුදල ගැන බැලුවේ නෑ. මම ඇත්තටම කිව්වා මට යන්න බෑ මොකද මට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ක්‍රිකට් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න ඕන ඉන්නේ කියලා.
ස්වාභාවික මිහිරයි නියම ලෙමන් රසයයි කාගෙත් දිව පිනවයි මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් ලෙමන් පෆ් මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් හැම සිතක්ම පිබිදේ රස ලෙමන් රසයේ ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් ලෙමන් පෆ් මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් චිල්වෙන් ලෙමන්.
අරවින්ද සිල්වගෙන් ඔබ ඉගෙන ගන්න දෙනවා.
අරවින්දය ගැන කියනවා නම් අරවින්දයි හැමෝටම තියෙනවා කවුරු හරි වීරයෙක්. මම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කාලේ ඉඳන්ම මගේ තිබ්බ එකම වීරයා අරවින්ද අයියා. මොකද මම ඇත්තට මැච් බලන්නේ අරවින්දය බැට් කරන යනකොට විතරයි. අරවින්දය ගහන ටික බලනවා. එයා අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ මම යනවා. ඉතින් ඒක තිබුණා ලොකුවට ඔළුවේ. ඒකත් අර මං කිව්වා යම් කිසි හීනයක් වගේ වුණා මට අරවින්දයත් එක්ක මෙහෙම එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබුණා. ඒ කියන්නේ මගේ තිබුණු මට ඒවට තේරෙන්නේ නැහැ කොහොමද කියන්නේ කියලා. අපි හිතාගත්තු පුද්ගලයෙක් අපි ආස කරපු පුද්ගලයෙක් එක්ක එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබෙනවා කියන එක ඒක මං හිතන්නේ මුළු කිසිම දෙයකට සම කරන්න බෑ. මට ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා මං හරියම පුදුම වුණා. එයත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරන. ඒ වගේම තමයි අරවින්දය සෑහෙනවද පුද්ගලයෙක් මට ඒ වෙලාවේ ගොඩාක් දේවල් කියලා දුන්නා. ඒක ක්‍රීඩා කරන විදිය දේවල් ගොඩාක් දේවල් මට මාත් එක්ක කතා කරා.
සාමාන්‍යයෙන් දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට සංචාරයක් යනවා කියලා කියන්නේ තරම් ලේසි පාසු කාරණයක් නෙවෙයි. ඉතිහාසය ගත්තොත් එහෙම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම පරදින්නේ ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 220කින් එහෙම නැත්නම් ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 150කින් වගේ ගියාම සංචාරකින් වගේ. නමුත් ඒ 2018 සංචාරයේදී ඉතිහාසගත සංචාරයක්. මොකද ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ආසියාවේ පළවෙනි කණ්ඩායම වෙනවා දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ තරඟාවලියක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න. ඔබත් මේ මොහොතේ දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ හිටියා. ඔබට ඒ අත්දැකීම කොතරම් මිහිරි දෙයක් වුණාද?
ඇත්තටම මම ගොඩක් වෙලාවට ඒ මුළු සංචාරය තුලම හිටියේ CEOs බොක්ස් එකේ. ඉතින් දකුණු අප්‍රිකානු රටේ සිටින ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨම ක්‍රීඩකයෝ වශයෙන්ම පාලක මණ්ඩලයේ කට්ටියත් ඒ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ තමයි බොහෝ දුර සිටියේ. ඉතින් මට ඔවුන් සමග කතා කරන්නට හැකියාව ලැබුණා. ඔවුන් පුදුමයටපත් වුණා අපේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ දක්ෂතාවය ගැන. මොකද ඔවුන් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ දවස් 3කින් විතර අපි තරඟය පරදීවි කියලා. ඉතින් මොකද ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් කරා ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ තරඟාවලියට යන්නට. නායකත්වය අමාරු කිරීමක්, ඒ වගේම ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් නව ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඇතුළත් කරා, ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඉවත් කරා. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඔවුන් කිසිසේත් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ නැහැ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ඒ තරම් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරයි කියලා. නමුත් අනිත් එක නේද ලසිත් ඇඹුල් දෙනිය. බැලුවදින් එහෙම මම හිතන්නේ අන්තර් සමාජ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟාවලියේ තරඟ ගොඩක් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තිබුණා කියලා ඒ අවස්ථාව වෙනකොට. ඉතින් ඔහු අරන් ගියේ දිල්රුවන් පෙරා වෙනුවට. ඉතින් එවැනි රිස්කි ඩිසිෂන්ස් ටිකක් අරගෙන ඉතින් ඒවා හරි ගියාම ගොඩක් ඒගොල්ලෝ ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක දෙන්නේ නැහැ කවදාකවත් සිලෙක්ටර්ස් වලට ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක දෙන්නේ වෙනත් පුද්ගලයන්. ඒකේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා වශයෙන් කවදාක්වත් මේ හොඳක් අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. නරක විතරයි අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ. හොඳ කරොත් ප්ලේයර් හොඳයි, නරක කරොත් සිලෙක්ටර් නරකයි. ඉතින් ඒක සාමාන්‍ය ස්වභාවයක්.
Welcome back to the live action brought to you from CR&FC grounds, 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens, and we are here on the business end of the tournament. John Keel's A taking on 3DH, a cup/plate competition encounter, and these two teams are filled with national stars. Here's the 3DH team: Nigel Ratwattage, Manu Chaitya Chatura Seneviratna, Tarinder Ratwata, Dilishka Dange, Heshan Jansen, Kavindu Pereira, Dinet Lakmal, Buddhima Peratna, Danesh Dayan, Sudham Suryarachi, and Adisha Veeratunga. Pretty much a national squad in there for 3DH. John Keel's Blue or John Keel's A, consisting of Tilna Bandara, Dilshan, Anjula Hettiarachi, Srinath Surya Bandara, Avish Kali, Rafaedin, Ramesh Fernando, Akash Madhushankar, Suranga Kasun, Lavanga Pereira, Anuruddha Vilvara, and Richard Dharmapada. Nice to see Anuruddha Vilvara back in the mix after a long hiatus due to an injury as we kick off the proceedings. John Keels straight away making a mistake, and joining me in the com box is Laksisi. Laksisi, a crack-a-lacking game, and here's Tarinder Ratwate straight away breaking the line, looking for support. One man to beat, and just tackled into the touchline by the cover defense of John Keels, his skipper in the national outfit, Srinath Surya Bandara, who's a standout player for Sri Lanka and in the Asian Sevens circuit, making that all-important tackle.
Yes, Sudarshana, 2 stars at a size, as you said, two sides which has a lot of players that actually played for Sri Lanka at the Commonwealth Games just last month.
Here's John Keels under pressure in their own half and has been stolen. Surya Rachi looks for space in the middle of chaos and off to the short side. Chathura Senivaratne is there, the big man. But referee decides that it's to be penalized. Senivaratne now crashing onto the line and will score. First try for 3DH with Chathura Senivaratne dotting down. 5 points to nil. 3DH opening the account in this important group encounter. In the cup and plate segment, there are only 4 teams who are competing. John Keels A and John Keels B alongside 3DH and Dialogue A. 3DH, of course, the much fancied side, lost to Dialogue A yesterday. Ratwate's conversion is not successful. In their opening encounter, they lost to Dialogue A, but came back very strong in the second game against John Keels B. John Keels A, on the other hand, managed to defeat, they won their first game against the B team easily, John Keels A, and then managed to go the distance in the second game. So they are unbeaten so far. They will want to keep that unbeaten tag so that they have the advantage going into the semi-finals. They'll be wanting to win this one and make sure that they get their B team, which would be a regulation semi-final for them.
3DH got the all-important start, scored the first try of the game.
Good high-hanging kick. Dilshan gives it out to Rafaedin to Wilbur, the pocket dynamo. Lovely to see Wilbur back in his full swing. Surya Bandara backing it out. Good man-on-man, in-your-face tackle. And here's Chaitya inside the in goal, has the nerve to step, turn and score right underneath the post. Gamanu Chaitya, second try for 3DH, 10 points to nil with the conversion to come. It looks like they are on a roll here.
There's the picture perfect start for 3DH International in their first game of the day. An easy conversion to make it 12-0 for 3DH.
Good
not
man
the start
on
that
man
John
in your
Keels
face
Blue wanted.
Tackle, and here's
Chaitya. And over for a very easy try.
50th edition of the Mercantile Rugby Sevens, a tournament much look forward to in the rugby calendar of the island. In these top categories, you see the professionals, the top players taking part and making sure that they rep their respective companies. But in the Shield Bowl categories, you have the rugby fanatics of yesteryear taking part and making sure that they get a hit out once a year. As Senivaratne runs up, the ball runs through the middle. Here's a ball coming on to the outside. Kamindu Pereira opts to put the ball to boot, but is blocked by Janidu Dilshan. Continuity and possession is absolute key when it comes to sevens rugby. You need to make sure that you have your possession, and if you don't have possession, that's when things get a little tricky for you. 3DH so far has done beautifully well, Laksisi, because they've hogged on to all the possession.
Yes, that's exactly what they have done, Sudarshan. 3DH, they have kept the ball, they have not given it away. John Keels Blue, on the other hand, they got the ball like 1 minute earlier, but they gave it away quite early. Since then, 3DH, they scored a try and they have managed to keep the possession with them.
.3DH with the put in, but penalised. The scrum penalised for the 3DH scrum penalised for not binding properly. Dharmapala takes the quick tap, almost loses it forward. Luckily for him, managed to reach out to it. Surya Bandare, ever so dangerous every time he touches the ball. Gives it to Vilvera. Here's Vilvera putting on some speed, makes the ball available, but his foot goes into touch. Quickly taken by Surya Rachi. Now 3DH looking for options. Tarind gives it to Sudam. Sudam on the run, Tarind in support. But referee Atavara seems to have spotted something and brings play back. Forward pass, says the referee. Seems like he's gotten the call from the sideline.
Quite a close call, isn't it, Sudarshana? It was a really good move by 3DH, but unfortunately, looks a bit harsh, isn't it?
Well. In the southern hemisphere, that's called the flat pass, but here, since we are a little too close to the equator, those are taken as forward passes as John Keels feeds. Suri tries to snipe through as he always does. John Keels making it available for their runners. Rafaideen trying to beat the man in the corner. Kavindu Pereira is equal to the task. Dilshan to Anjula Hettiarachi. Anjula Hettiarachi through the middle. Has 2 men to beat. Loses the ball. What a brilliant tackle coming in from Chetia. Managing to dislodge that ball. Lovely bit of work by Gamanu Chetia, who tracked Anjula Hettiarachi. He wasn't in our frame. Even I think even our cameraman was surprised by how well Chetia tracked that player.
Yes, brilliant from Gamanu Chetia to make that tackle. Anjula Hettiarachi was going for that first try. Would have been a really easy try if it was someone else, but Gamanu Chetia was too quick and too good. Chased it down really well. So that's half time, Sudarshana. 3DH with the lead. 12 points to nil.
Yes, 12 points to nil. Not an easy score to come back from, but the quality that John Keels has, they will be able to try and turn this one around, because Sevens is such a fast-paced game. Highlights of the first half. First try was scored by Chatharas and Viratna, crashing from 5 meters. Always a difficult task, stopping that man. And then Chetia's try, beautifully created by Ratwate, creating that space and getting Chetia to run in. Goes underneath the post. 12 points to nil. That was all the scoring that was done in the first half. We'll come back to you. Half-time confirmation, 12 points to nil. We'll come back to you with the second half section.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legends, the Master Blaster with his Super Sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again.
Just joining us, welcome to the live telecast of the second day's play of 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens 20-22 as we bring you the second half action of Cup/Plate encounter between John Keel's Holdings A and 3DH International. 3DH currently in the lead, 12 points to nil. Top professionals in the country operating in this one as 3DH takes the conversion. Wilbur going to the ground. Here's Johnny to Dilshan for John Keels. Ball still available for John Keels. They need to make sure that they hog on to possession. That's where they have lost the mark. Tarinder Ratwat at that time found guilty of not supporting his body weight. Surya Bandara carrying the ball forward. Not 10 meters, not rolling away, says the referee. Quickly taken by Suranga Kasun. Kasun in the 22 meters. Suri to Pereira. There was enough space on the outside, but referee Yatavara pulls out a card. Ratwate goes to the bench. Naughty chair for a couple of minutes. Now, John Keels with an advantage. This is what they would have wanted. Here's Surya Bandara, dangerous from this area. Gives it out here. They have the numerical advantage. Simple hands would do, but Antula Hettiarachchi says, no, I'll go in myself. But seems like the assistant referee has spotted that Hettiarachchi did have a foot in touch. Well, a twist in the tail of that. Here's the replay. Yes, good call by the referee. Just before he scored that one, there was a foot in touch.
Anjula Hettiarachchi, so close, but it's so far at the end. Went near the try line twice now in this encounter, but failed to produce that first try for John Keels Blue.
3DH slowly but surely taking all the time that they need, because remember they are down one man. They'll want to make sure that they try and slow things up until they are restored to their original number.
And Sudarshan 3DH, their defending has been really good. They have managed to keep the likes of
Lovely restart from Chaturasani Ratna off to Chetia. Here's Kavindu Pereira, cuts back inside, gives it back to Chetia, and in support is Jansen. Steps in, steps out, Jansen is through. So the third try coming in for 3DS, despite being down one man, making it look ever so easy. 3DS looked like a completely different team today. Laksisi, business end of the tournament, the important day, they are switched on. They want to go the distance.
Yes, they have been really good, Sudarshana, especially when it comes to defending as well. They have managed to keep the likes of, this is the replay once again. It was actually a situation where John Keels Blue actually had the chance to score their first try, but that actually became the third try for 3DH at the end.
Yes, scoring against runner play really breaks your momentum in this game of sevens.
Now coming back to that point, Sudarshan, they have managed to keep the likes of Surya Bandara, Vilvera and Dharmapala silent throughout this encounter. That has been the speciality. And that has been the difference, the main players for 3DH. They have managed to score tries, but for John Keels Blue, the main players, they have struggled so far. They still have some time. So let's see whether John Keels Blue can mount a comeback from here. 3DH playing without Tarinder Ratwat, who received a yellow card. Kick off once again. Pardon, it was Nigel Ratwat who received the yellow card. John Keels Blue receives the penalty.
Yes, 3D is still down one man, so John Keels need to try and take that advantage. Terrible mistake by Lee that time, Avishka. who loses the ball like a hot bar of soap. And Nigel is now back onto the field. 3DH restored to their original number.
John Keys Blue unfortunately couldn't make use of the numerical advantage. Still on 0. Time's running out for them. 3DH on 17.
Yes, 3DH yet again mounting an attack, and in goes Akash Madhushankar. This time penalized. John Keels guilty of infringing in the ruck. 3DH very happy to slow things down. They don't need to go on contact. Nigel eventually decides that they need to take the quick tap. Through the middle is Kamindu Pereira. Now options open on the outside through Chatara Seneviratne. Gives it to Adisha Veeratunga. Ratwate. That's a loss forward. There was some very good phases in the making, but slight lack of concentration by Dinesh Lakmal. He wouldn't want to see that replay. Well, Heshan Jansen sent to the bin now. So again, a numerical advantage as Bandara takes it quickly. In goes Madhushankar. Ball still in play for John Keels. Avish Kali trekking it inside his own 22 meters, under pressure, under fire. Now 3DH managing to steal that one. Nigel offloads to his own man, but will get the penalty advantage in his favor. Referee Yatavara very strict on policing the area around the ruck. Yes, 3DH to Seneviratne. Seneviratne carries the ball forward, takes 2 men to bring him down. A lovely offload to Pereira. Absolutely brilliant stuff from Seneviratne. Now 3DH making it look so very easy. 22 points to nil with the conversion to come, and that's full time on our clock.
It's fair to say 3DH, they have dominated John Keels Blue completely in this encounter. Successful conversion, and that's the end of the game. 3DH International, they beat John Keels Blue 24 points to nil. A one-sided encounter, it's fair to say. So 3DH, they will end with 2 wins out of their 3 encounters, Sudarshana, and also John Keels Blue as well. So we'll have to wait and see what happens in the next match, where Dialogue A will take on John Keels B. The highlights from the second half. And this was the last try.
Beautiful stuff. Lovely offload by Chatara Seneviratne. The awareness by Kamindu Pereira was impressive as well. And that's the conclusion of the first cup game today. 3DH notching up their second win. Next up we have Dialogue A taking on JKH White. John Keels White or John Keels B. Dialogue looking for their second win. They played 2, won 1, upsetting 3DH in the opening encounter, but went down to Dialogue A. And here's the John Keels team. Faumi, Soisali, Kamindu Seneviratne, Ekanayaka, Fernando Dilshan, Hettiarachi, Jayavikrama, Chanaka and Heshan.
And this is Dialogue A, Mithun Hapugoda, Anurad Herat, Mohammad Darsal, Ushin Falil, Samit Dananjaya, Chamara Dabare, Nishan Pereira, Shanaka Chandimal, Supun Dilshan, Amit Madhushanka, Vimukti Rahula and Ravin Fernando.
One massive concern for Dialog Asiada will be the fact that a couple of their players did get injured while playing the 3DH game, so that will be at the back of their minds to make sure that they have them fresh for the all-important knockout stages of this competition as John Keels ready to kickstart the proceedings. If you're joining us just now, massive welcome to you. 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens brought to you from CR&FC grounds on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, www.thepapare.com. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing you this encounter, the shorter format of the game, as John Keels kickstarts the proceedings. Cleanly collected by Samit Dhananjay, but bundled into touch. So good work by John Keels Blue, who are looking for their first win of the competition. This has been a little diluted tournament. Here's Mushin Falil collecting it at the back to Hapugoda. Unintentional misparts finds Dhananjay and Dialog penalized. Opportunity for John Keels now. Ishan Fernando takes it quickly. Options for John Keels. Faumi carries the ball inside. Ovin Hettiarachi, the Tomian. Big lad Hettiarachi. But this time around, quickly taken by Dialog. Here's Dhananjay giving it out to Soisa. Out-muscled by John Keels this time and has managed to get the penalty as well. Vimukti Rahul quickly plays it and treks down. John Keels Blue, despite not having massive names in their side, are a very young side. So will have a lot of enthusiasm and will want to make sure they prove a point here against some bigger names in business. Will want to make sure that they get that possession game and that territorial game intact and on point.
And so far in this encounter, Sudarshan, they have been good. They have managed to keep Dialog in bay. They have also managed to keep the majority of the possession so far as well.
Overthrown yet again. Here's Folly. Gives it to Hapugoda. Hapugoda to Madhushanka. Outside is Dhananjay, who loses his footing. Is guilty of holding on to possession, and in sevens rugby you need to release it very quickly. On the run is Lee. Lee makes it available. Numbers on the outside for John Keels. Here's Faumi. Faumi to the corner, but the cover tackle is good. Now Hettiarachi looking for options. Gives it to the short side. Again in the corner is Jaivikrama. Back to Faumi. And John Keels will open the scoring here through Wajid Faumi. Scrambling defense by Dialog. Not good enough.
And how good was those offloads by John Keels Blue, Sudarshana. Their offloading game has been top-notch during that phase of play. John Keels White scoring the first try of the game, putting all the pressure on Dialog Gay. They are halfway through the first half in this encounter. We had our first try just now, John Keels B. So let's see whether they can make it 7-0. No, not a successful conversion, so it's going to stay 5-0 for John Keels B. Dialog, as Sudarshana mentioned, they defeated 3DH yesterday and lost to John Keels A. So we've had some interesting results in this cup group here in the 50th Mercantile Sevens. 2 wins each so far for 3DH and John Kilsey. Dialogue, they'll want to join with them with 2 wins as well, but here John Gillsby putting up a really good performance against Dialogue trying to find room.
Nishon Pereira cutting back inside. Where's Hapagoda? Here's Mithun Hapagoda playing in the outside where he's a little more effective. Herat to Rahul. Dabare out to Anuradha Herat. Makes it available at the back. Now Dialogue. Seems like they've gotten their rhythm right as soon as I said. A wayward pass, no harm done though. Falil gives it to beg your pardon, Amit Madhusanka. Touches down right underneath the post. Comeback try for Dialogue Garcia, and they will want to make sure that they get in front with the conversion, because all points are going to be very, very important.
Much needed try for Dialogue here, and they do take the lead. Sudarshana 7 points to 5. There's a replay once again. Amit Madhushankar had all the space in the world to go over for that first try. A really good pass by Chanaka Dabare as well. So it's 7-5 here. Yeah, we have less than 2 minutes remaining in this first half of the encounter.
Yes, it did seem like in the past couple of minutes Dialogue managed to get their rhythm together, the act together. So we'll want to continue that momentum and put pressure on John Keels. That's going to be a penalty, but referee tending to R. Sirisene Viratna, who's on the ground. Seems like it's his knee or the ankle. Seems like it's the ankle of Sene Viratna. A little twist and a turn, and never easy, never nice when that happens. Referee Veranga just blows the loss forward. I thought Rovin Hettiaraj, who kicked that ball, was in front of the man who lost the ball forward, so should have been a penalty in favor of Dialogue. Yes, Rahul feeding the ball. Nishon Pereira to Madhusanka. Madhusanka cuts back inside. Thinks about going in and finds Sandesh Jayavikrama. Madhusanka guilty of holding on to possession. Fawmi with the offload. But referee Veranga is not happy with how that quick tap was taken, so that is a scrum in favor of Dialogue. As the buzzer is tilted here at the ground, Dialogue will want to make sure that they score from this possession. Well, that's the first. Somebody takes somebody takes the penalty, another collects it. That's the first. Here's Rahul to Mithun. Nishon, a long cut-out pass to Madhusanka. Madhusanka twists and turns, offloads to Nishon. Available for Nishon, and that's been penalized for holding on. Pereira. John Keels have an opportunity just before Lemons. Opting for an ambitious cross kick. It doesn't come through, so going into Lemons, Dialogue with a slender lead of 7 points to 2, a 2-point lead. None of the teams will be too happy about how they performed in this first game. It's a new day, and so you're going to have those teething problems, Laxis, in the competition, but they'll be happy that this is out of the way, because here's how John Keels managed to come back into the game, scoring the first try despite being under the pump from Dialogue, and then Dialogue immediately managing to take the lead through a Madhusanka try right underneath the post. 7 points to 5 is the story at half time. We'll come back to you with the second half action.
It is fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Australia thump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
Dialogue Gay carrying the lead at the end of the first half over John Keelsby. The first half had a lot of errors from both the sides, a lot of knock-ons, a lot of holding-ons, and a lot of scrappy kick-offs as well. So both the teams still want to improve on that first half performance. John Keelsby searching for that first victory, while Dialogue Gay, they'll be looking to make it 2 wins. Good effort by Dialogue, but that's a very good pass. John Keels, and they will go for their second try, although the referee has called black play. As that's a forward pass, very nearly a second try for John Keelsby. So it's going to be a scrum for Dialogue A. Dialogue will be looking forward to make use of this opportunity. Tries to go by himself. Sean Pereira. Dialogue. Can they find space? A really good run here. A really good run here by Anurad Herat. Dialogue, they still have the ball. They still have the ball in play. Searching for that gap. Still with possession, Dialogue. Can they go over for this second try? The much needed second try for them. Anurad Herat, the ball once again. Trying really hard to go, Sudarshana.
Lovely bit of supporting work that time by Nishan Pereira, who just jogs into the in goal and scores. Important try, like you said, Laxisi, for Dialogue. Had to make sure that they get that advantage, early score in the second half to settle their nerves, as well as break the spirit of John Keels, and double blow for John Keels. They concede a try, and also you lose Iyasas Kavindu to a yellow card. He's been sent to the naughty chair.
Anurad Herat did a lot of work to set up that try, Sudarshana. Made a lot of meters and then made that important pass to Nishan Pereira, who went over for the second try. Dialogue with the lead, a 7-point lead, 12 points to 5 in this cup encounter.
Lovely supporting line by Nishan Pereira as well in order to try and collect that ball. Good high-hanging restart, equally well collected by John Keels. Chatur Soisa was underneath that, but that pass was terrible. Here's Ravin. Kadia, as he's fondly known, and scores the try. Lovely bit of work. Ravin Fernando touching down for Dialogue Garciara. Steps in, out. Smashed in the tackle, but scores. Top stuff by Ravin Fernando, and that would settle a lot on the nerves for Dialogue, who've built up a very decent cushion now. 17 points with the conversion to come. And 10 minutes plus in this game as the conversion attempt is not successful.
A much better second half so far by Dialogue A. Scored 2 very good tries to begin the second half. A high and hanging kick off by Dialogue A. They will get possession back. Ravin Fernando with the ball once again.
Vimukti. Rahul finds Chandimal. Chanaka Chandimal, little bit of ankle tap on him. Mushin Falil collects it. Hapugoda to Rahul. To Ravin. On the outside is Mohammad Afzal. Steps in, steps out. Underneath the post. Lovely bit of work and a good flow now by Dialogue, who are showing very good continuity. Had a bit of a slow start to the game, Laksisi, but now showing exactly how big their potential is. This is why they managed to get one over 3DH, who were a difficult team to beat. Lovely step by Mohammad Afzal. Manages to cut back inside and score right underneath the post. Dialogue slowly but surely steering away from John Keels.
Sudarshan Dialogue coming into their own in this second half. It was 7 points to 5 at Lemons, and then they have scored 3 tries consecutively. A good kickoff once again, collected by John Keels B. John Keels searching for a quick try. And that's a knock forward by John Keels B.
The replacement for Dialogues have really worked well, isn't it, Laksisi? They have managed to increase the tempo of the game to make sure that they are playing it at pace. Supundil Sean has made the way into the field. Here's Vimukti Rahul with the put-in. Chandimal, long cut-out pass to Fernando. In comes Afzal. Here's Rahul attacking the outside channels. Rahul brought down by the defense. Nishan Pereira securing that ball. But referee Veranga has penalized John Keels. Here's Pereira, Nishan Pereira, or just overcooks that pass. Just maybe should have held on to it. He had only a couple of meters to go. Could have just scored it himself, but take a look at this. Steps in, steps out. Could have accelerated, but thought of offloading it. John Keels still cooped inside their own half. Will have to do a lot of the work, but referee has spotted an infringement by Dialogue. Awards a penalty. John Keels now with an opportunity to try and make something of this. A seat belt tackle by Fernando. Here's Afzal again hanging on to the collar. Referee sees that and says that's all right. John Keels now building up a little bit of faces. Chandimal was in an offside position and will see a card. Opportunity for John Keels to try and create some action. It's full time on our clock, and the boss is gone as well. Lee. Everything happening here at CR&FC. John Keels still trying to find a way through the defenses of Dialogue. Ball not going to hand. Passes not sticking. And here's dialogue, and Fernando collects it. Robin Fernando. Oh well, how that? Trying to do a little bit of a Serevi. He can try now. Try again if he may. Gets inside the in goal. Everyone's tried, including the referee. Let's get this one over with. That's the finishing try. 29 points. Fernando will hopefully take the conversion quickly and put everybody out of their misery. Extras are good as well. 31 points to 5, and that is full time in the second encounter of the cup segment.
A complete domination by Dialogue Gay in the second half, Sudarshana. It was 7-5 at halftime, and in the second half, they scored 4 tries, scoring 24 points. John Gilsby failed to find the try line at least once. The highlights from the second half. Sean Pereira going over for that first try of the second half. Anurad Herat made a lot of good work to set up that, and then it was Ravin Fernando who went over for the second try. And then Ravin Fernando once again with a really good pass where Mohammad Afsal found the gap to sneak through to the third try of the second half for Dialogue Gay. And then to end things, Ravin Fernando nearly made a mess of it by trying to showboard, but went over quite easily for his second try of the game to make it 31 points to 5 at the full-time whistle. A really good performance by Dialogue Gay. So they will make it 2 wins out of 3 in the cup segment as well. So coming up next, we have Dasa Solutions taking on MS Holdings. MS advancing really well. Well, it's a foot race here. Can MS win? No. Dasa Solutions manages to get the position. It's going to be a 5-meter scrum in favor of MS Holdings. And we have a change in the commentary box. Joining with me once again is Hemantha. Hemantha, a really good performance by Dialogue Gay in the earlier game. Now we have Dasa Solutions taking on MS Holdings.
It's early in the morning. Dasa Solutions came out with a fighting effort, and they are just didn't manage to hold on to Mars Holding players, and they are going over for the first try. Mars Holdings 5 points on the board. We are in the second minute of the game against Dasa Solutions versus Mars Holdings. There was a spirited performance in the first game for Dasa Solutions. Perhaps the tiredness taking a toll on them.
MS on the other hand, star in the scoring just in the first minute of the game. It's always a good sign when it comes to Sevens rugby. Loose ball once again. MS Holdings, it's another foot race, and it's going to be the second try for MS Holdings.
Looks like this try is awarded, which makes Moss Holdings go up by 10 points. Conversion went to the right hand upright. Moss Holdings with a restart. Deep kick right into the 22-meter line. Player got isolated. Just in time he found the spot. Now they are distributing the ball out wide. A bulky player, nice stepping. Made the ball available. They are going sideways rather than moving forward. Once more to the winger. We saw this guy got some speed and given out to the number 12. Moss Holding just in time managed to get the player down.
Dimut Pereira with a really good run for Dasa Solutions. Dasa Solutions still with possession here. It's going to be another foot race. Will it be Dasa Solutions? Misses the kick. Dasa Solutions number 5. But they still manage to keep possession. Looking really good here to score their first try, Dasa Solutions, but unfortunately unable to go all the way. But they do get the penalty, Hemantha.
Yes, there was a case of offside. So good opportunity for Dasa Solutions. Spirited performance. After conceding 2 tries, they are now making some inroads into this game. Number 12, as usual, looking for numbers. Another penalty. A high tackle. Number 4 to 12. Good showing and going right under the post. Number 4 for Dasa Solutions. Veerasinghe.
Tilna Veerasinghe going over for the first try for Dasa Solutions. A much needed try for them after MS Holdings went over for those 2 early tries, Hemantha. It's really important that they capitalize on this momentum. They get the conversion as well, so it's 7 points to 10. Everything to play for.
Absolutely, Dasa Solutions needing a score on the board to make a comeback. Now things pretty much even Steven now, though Moss Holdings still holding on to 3 points lead. We are still in the first half, so we are expecting to see a good comeback from Dasa Solution, which will eventually make this game an interesting one. Yes, Dasa Solutions goes deep, long restart. Good collection. Good offloading. Looking for numbers. Sending it out to the speedster. He comes inside. Once again, I think a card is coming up. The color is yellow and you got to spend 2 minutes in the bin, my friend, says referee.
It's Rajita Sansoni of Dasa Solutions who received the yellow card.
These are the key moments in the game.
And especially in sevens, Hemantha, receiving a yellow card, playing without 1 man when you're already playing with just 7.
It's
really
tough
hard.
enough in 15s. Imagine how tough it will be in the game of sevens, where speeds come to 4.
Tilna Veerasinghe gaining some valuable meters. He went over for that first try as well. Advantage for Dasa Solutions. And Dileepa Varnajiva.
Unfortunately, referee playing the advantage, though the player didn't manage to gather the ball. It was a tough pass to collect, but Dasa Solution still in with a chance.
And this time it's a yellow for MS Holdings.
Dasa Solution in comparison haven't got a renowned set of players, but they are out here performing neck and neck with some really good players in Mass Holdings side.
And that's the second try for Dasa Solutions. Dimut Pereira going over for the second try, and that will give them the lead as well, Hemanta.
Very well done indeed. Dasa Solutions, we said they are a set of spirited performers. They are showing what they are capable of. Not a star-studded side by any means, but who needs stars when you have a spirited team?
Won't be an easy conversion. Had the distance, but unfortunately didn't have the direction.
Yeah, when it comes to conversions, unless of course the try is made right under the post, there are not too many conversions went in successfully.
So it's half time in this encounter. Dasa Solutions coming back from behind to score 2 tries to end up with the lead. It's 12 points to 10 over MS Holdings.
Which makes we have a cracking second half in prospect.
The GOATs have united.
Oh, yes! He's done it! It's Roger Bell. Team Europe win the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialog View.
Dasa Solutions with a slender lead of 2 points. Got all to play for. We still can't differentiate which team is better on paper. Mass Holdings were the favorites. Good height in that kick, allowing ample time for the speedsters to get underneath. Dasa Solution in possession.
Dasa Solutions trying to find the gap once again. Dimut Pereira, he's going all the way. No one is catching him. He's going off for his second try. Dasa Solutions, they go to 17. Dimut Pereira clearly has been the star player for them.
Indeed, lovely way to start the second half with an under the post try, which makes conversion all that easy. It's points that matters. He holding it as long as possible to kill off the time.
Yes, taking his own sweet time, Dimut Pereira. Now, after those 2 tries just at the beginning, MS Holdings, they have struggled big time. But Dasa Solutions, they have managed to find their footing. It's going to be another successful conversion, a 9-point buffer for Dasa Solutions.
But they don't have a time to relax. They got to restart things and keep the momentum within. Once again, good high.
Another error by MS
Number
Holdings.
8 should go all the way, and he does.
Then one Vikramage scores the 4th try for Dasa Solutions. They're just running away with the game, Hemant, isn't it?
Yeah. Both the games, the previous game Dialogue played the same way, and there are the Solutions taken a leaf out of Dialogue's box.
As even the earlier game at the end of the first half, it was 7-5, but when the match ended, it was 31 points to 5. Not a great attempt for the conversion. But anyway, 14 points, the gap between the two teams at the moment.
Just about 5 minutes remaining on the clock. 14 points buffer could be crucial. But like I said early, no time for relaxing.
If you're just joining with us, MS Holdings, they scored the first 2 tries of the game. But it was the Solutions who have managed to make a brilliant comeback, scoring 4 back-to-back tries to push MS Holdings into the back foot.
To be honest, right at the start, I thought Mars Holdings going to run away with this game. We've been proven wrong. He overcooked it, went on full.
Not the best of starts for the Solutions. MS, will this be the moment that they were searching for? Can they find some breathing space with a try?
I think they need to make a try with this move to stay in contention.
And it's going to be a yellow card for the Solutions number 1, Duleepa Varnajeeva.
Looks like player in a little bit of discomfort. Number 11 for Mars Holdings.
VS Ranaraja.
Ranaraja, who played for Trinity in his school's days, I believe. Support coming in from the sideline. Looks like he's okay. Just about to start things off for Mars Holdings. Quick tap. Running across. Good tackle coming up. Number 11, Ranaraja. Conceding the possession back to Dasa Solutions. It will be a scrum around 30 meters inside Dasa Solutions territory.
It's fair to say MS Holdings gave away a golden opportunity to score their 3rd try. So Dasa Solutions back with the position. Fails to produce the pass, but he will get back on his feet. A really scrappy phase of play here. Some loose passes, but the Solutions, they managed to keep possession. This is the number 10, Rajita Sansoni.
Dangerous tackling. Another card coming up for Mars Holdings, I believe. Yes, indeed. Number 11 goes to the naughty chair. Quite a few high tackles throughout the day, Laksisi.
Yes, Hemanta, a lot of high tackles. We saw even during the earlier games as well. Then the Da Solutions number 8, he finds the space and he will go all the way. Then one Vikramage.
So it is the same script for the last couple of games. It is Dasa Solutions running away with the game. With just about 30 minutes gone. It is quite unlikely Mars Holdings making a comeback.
Successful conversion by Chamot Pereira. And that's going to be the end of the encounter.
Deserved winners, Dasa Solutions, spirited performance. They were back 10 points. They were trailing, and yet they managed to come back and score 31 points, which makes them a real contenders for Silverware.
So with that game, the Solutions 131 points to 10. So Hemanta. So we have our next match coming up.
Time is a key factor when it comes to organizing an event like this. So the next game started in no time. Both the teams are ready.
We have HSBC taking on Soft Logic.
HSBC, one with a ponytail, running out wide. He got speed to burn and he's going right under the post for HSBC to start off the scoring.
Soft Logic Holdings scoring the very first try in the very first minute. A really good start for them. And that was a brilliant run to go over. Covered a lot of meters. Back with the restart kick. Soft Logic Holdings looking forward to make use of that early try, while HSBC, they will need to make an early comeback. Need just to keep possession. HSBC, really good passing here. Can they find space? Soft Logic. And that's holding on as the referee. So possession back with Soft Logic Holdings.
They should capitalize on this opportunity. Good offloading. Once again, the speedster going under the post. Number 11. Anjana Vinod, the man with the ponytail. Unmistakable. Brilliant play.
No, so far he looks unstoppable, isn't he, Hemanta?
When you got the speed, when you got the skill, you can say, catch me if you can. So it will be 14-point deficit for HSBC to cover. The bankers not showing any intention of starting it quickly. Soft Logic with 14 points on the board. Two magnificent tries already. Knocked it forward, so it will be a scrum.
Soft Logic Holdings on the back of Anjana Vinod's two fantastic runs in the lead. 14 points nil. HSBC failing to find the speed and the defending ability to stop Anjana Vinod.
More than failing tackles, where most of the players are going for the jersey. They are not going for the waist or the knee area of the attackers. Another opportunity is given, and He doesn't need second invitation. 19 points on the board. Softlogic Holdings making things easier for them.
And Chamuka Balasuriya makes it 3 out of 3 with the conversions. It's 21 points to nil in favor of Softlogic. They are running circles around HSBC at the moment. Clear domination, Hemanta.
Clear domination indeed. When you got the speed, you can run around the players. You can make a mockery of them. Well collected. Number 8 for HSBC. For the first time, they are in with a chance of making some points. Good inside ball. Making the ball available for HSBC once again. Going to the shorter side. Wing 3/4. Trying to run around, but he was well caught. And the ball went into touch. So that will be the first half for Softlogic Holdings. 21 points already on the board. This should be a easy game for them, having look at how they performed, how well they managed to go around the players of HSBC who haven't possessed too much of pace, at least from what we have seen so far. So they have to make things count in the second half.
Get ready.
We are back with the live action from the 50th Mercantile Sevens. Softlogic Holdings taking on HSBC. Now it was all about Softlogic in the first half. Anjana Vinod especially, who went over the line twice during that first 5 minutes. Samuka Balasuriya had some good kicks as well. Here's the restart kick from Balasuriya, collected by HSBC. Loose ball once again, and that's a turnover ball for Softlogic Holdings. They have numbers once again. The Softlogic number 12. Can he find the gap? And yes, he does. He manages to get the offload away as Softlogic Holdings, they go over for the 4th try. What a great start for them in the second half.
Softlogic Holdings, serious contenders for a silverware for sure. 26 points already. They are starting off from where they left off in the first half. Conversions not successful, so it will remain 28-0 in favor of Softlogic. HSBC got to give something back. This is all too one-sided. Having look at the proceedings, no fighting spirit from HSBC Laksisi.
Semanta, I mean, they have really received possession as well. It has been all about Softlogic Holdings so far. And finally, finding some momentum HSBC. They must make sure that they keep the ball in hand.
For HSBC, the big number 8, he's an impact player who can push through the defenses like he did. HSBC in possession, number 12. Good pass, but he got caught in the process. Tough clearance, but number 4 in with the ball. Coming in from the wrong side, or not. I think it was a case of not releasing the tackler.
HSBC finally getting a bit close to their try line. HSBC number 9 looks to be in some sort of pain.
He should be able to. I think HSBC should be able to make something out of this move. This is a golden opportunity for them. So far, they've been doing all the defending. They've been running after the speedsters of Softlogic Holdings. And now it's their opportunity, perhaps for the first time. Who knows if they can get their confidence with this move. They can make it a better half for them.
Semanta. Well, the game is over for them, but they can try to sneak in a try or two to give themselves some confidence.
Yeah, they should give some reward for them for all the hard work they have done in terms of preparation, training, conditioning. Understandably rusty after 2 years. These players, not professionals, most of them. HSBC goes over. I wonder, probably they have heard us.
Shamahil for HSBC scoring the first try. A well-deserved first try for HSBC after struggling for so long in this encounter. Not a successful conversion, so it's going to stay 28 points to 5.
With that move, they are showing us that they are capable. It's just a matter of getting things in order. You can clearly see a spring in their step after that try. Looking more keen, more determined. Oh, unfortunately, the restart not going 10 meters.
Well,
I lost count on how many times they've been repeated this mistake.
Chamuka Balasuriya with the restart. That's a strappy pass, but they managed to keep possession and they find the gap. Softlogic Holdings, a really good tackle. And yes, they will go over for the 5th try quite easily.
It all happened as a result of an unforced error. So, no excuses. He should have kicked it longer than 10 meters. Because they know by now Softlogic is a dangerous team. They shouldn't be conceding easy chances like that. And they will punish you just like that. So it's 35 points to 5 up. Softlogic Holdings. HSBC not gonna catch them. It's just a matter of pride at stake for HSBC. He chose to go midway. Referee got his hands up.
Advantage for HSBC. Number 6, he manages to find the gap, but really good defending by Softlogic. And that's advantage this time for Softlogic. And this is Chamuka Balasuriya. Chamuka Balasuriya makes the pass, and that's the number 13 for Softlogic, going all the way to register the 6th try for Softlogic. So that's going to be the end of this encounter. Softlogic Holdings putting up a dominating performance over HSBC to make it 42 points to 5. Some really good running rugby by Soft Logic, isn't it, Hemanta?
Yes. Looks like we got ourselves some cracking games in prospect. The likes of Soft Logic, Dawson Solutions. 42 points to 5. Soft Logic winning the game quite easily at the end. HSBC going down.
So with that, Hemanta, we will go for the lunch break, and after that we will come back with all the live action from the 50th Mercantile Sevens tournament. So don't forget to stay tuned to the papare.com social media platforms and www.thepapare.com website. So until we meet you really soon with the action from the post-lunch session, see you again.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Australia dump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
සාමාන්‍යයෙන් දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට සංචාරයක් යනවා කියලා කියන්නේ තරම් ලේසි පාසු කාරණයක් නෙවෙයි. ඉතිහාසය ගත්තොත් එහෙම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම පරදින්නේ ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 220කින් එහෙම නැත්නම් ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 150කින් වගේ. ගියාම සංචාරකින් වගේ. නමුත් ඒ 2018 සංචාරයේදී ඉතිහාසගත සංචාරයක්. මොකද ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ආසියාවේ පළවෙනි කණ්ඩායම වෙනවා දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ තරඟාවලියක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න. ඔබත් මේ මොහොතේ දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ හිටියා. ඔබට ඒ අත්දැකීම කොතරම් මිහිරි දෙයක් වුණාද?
ඇත්තටම මම ගොඩක් වෙලාවට ඒ මුළු සංචාරය තුලම හිටියේ CEOs බොක්ස් එකේ. ඉතින් දකුණු අප්‍රිකානු රටේ සිටින ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨම ක්‍රීඩකයෝ වශයෙන්ම පාලක මණ්ඩලයේ කට්ටියත් ඒ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ තමයි බොහෝ දුර සිටියේ. ඉතින් මට ඔවුන් සමග කතා කරන්නට හැකියාව ලැබුණා. ඔවුන් පුදුමයෙන්පත් වුණා අපේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ දක්ෂතාවය ගැන. මොකද ඔවුන් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ දවස් 3කින් විතර අපි තරඟය පරදීවි කියලා. ඉතින් මොකද ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් කරා ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ තරඟාවලියට යන්නට. නායකත්වය අමාරු කිරීමක්, ඒ වගේම ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් නව ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඇතුළත් කරා, ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඉවත් කරා. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඔවුන් කිසිසේත් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ නැහැ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ඒ තරම් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරයි කියලා. නමුත් අනිත් එක නේද ලසිත් ඇඹුල් දෙනිය. බැලුවොතින් එහෙම මම හිතන්නේ අන්තර් සමාජ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟාවලියේ තරඟ ගොඩක් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තිබුණා කියලා ඒ අවස්ථාව වෙනකොට. ඉතින් ඔහු අරන් ගියේ දිල්රුවන් පෙරා වෙනුවට. ඉතින් එවැනි රිස්කි ඩිසිෂන්ස් ටිකක් අරගෙන ඉතින් ඒවා හරි ගියාම ගොඩක් ඒගොල්ලෝ ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක දෙන්නේ නැහැ කවදාකවත් සිලෙක්ටර්ස් වලට ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක දෙන්නේ වෙනත් පුද්ගලයන්. ඒකේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා වශයෙන් කවදාක්වත් මේ හොඳක් අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. නරක විතරයි අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ. හොඳ කරොත් ප්ලේයර් හොඳයි, නරක කරොත් සිලෙක්ටර් නරකයි. ඉතින් ඒක සාමාන්‍ය ස්වභාවයක්.
අහන්න කැමති 82 ටෙස්ට් වරම් ලැබිලා මාස කිහිපයක් ගියාට පස්සේ කැරලිකාර සංචාරය තියෙනවා දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට රිබෙල් ටුර් එක. යම් මේකින් ටෝනි ඕපාත ඔබට කතා කරාද මේ කැරලිකාර සංචාරයට සහභාගී වෙන්න කියලා?
ඔව් ඇත්තටම 82 මම ගියා මේ ලැංකිෂයර් ලීග් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න මේ පාකිස්තාන් සංචාරයෙන් පස්සේ. කියන්නේ ඉංගලන්තේ අපි සෙල්ලම් කළා අපි ගියා පාකිස්තාන වලට ටෙස්ට් මැච් 3ක් සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ඇවිල්ලා මම අප්‍රේල් මාසේ මම ගියා ලැංකිෂයර් ලීග් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න රැම්ස් බොටම් කියලා කණ්ඩායමකට. මට මතකයි එක මැච් එකක් ගහන වෙලාවේ මම දැක්ක ටෝනි ඕපාත ඇවිදගෙන එනවා මැච් එකට. ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවේ දැනගෙන හිටියේ නෑ මේ ටුවර් එකක් ගැන. ඉතින් මැච් එක ඉවරලා ඇත්තටම ටෝනි මට කතා කරලා කිව්වා මේමයි අපි සවුත් ඇෆ්‍රිකාවට යන්න මේ ටීම් එකක් අරන් යනවා ඔයා එන්න කැමතිද කියලා. ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවේ ටෝනිට කිව්වේ මම ඇත්තටම දැන් මම මගේ ටෙස්ට් මේ මැචස් පටන් අරන් විතරයි මට ඒ වෙලාවේ අවුරුදු 22ක් තමයි වයස. මං කිව්වා ඉතින් මම ගියොත් මට ඊට පස්සේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ. අනිත් එක ඇත්තටම අපි ඒ කාලේ සෙල්ලම් කරේ රෙක්ස් හුඟක් රටට සෙල්ලම් කිරීමේ තිබ්බ ගෞරවය. කියන්නේ සල්ලි කියන එක අපි එච්චර ඒ කාලේ සල්ලි එච්චර තිබ්බේ නැහනේ. හැබැයි ඒ සෙල්ලම් කරන රටට ගහන එකේ අර තොප්පිය ඇඳගෙන ෆීල්ඩ් එකට බහින එකේ තිබ්බ ගෞරවයට තමයි අපි හුඟක් සෙල්ලම් කරේ. ඉතින් මම එයාට කිව්වා ඉතින් මට නම් ඉන්න බෑ මොකද මම ආවොත් මට ආපහු මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ක්‍රිකට් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න බෑ කියලා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ එයා කිව්වා එනම් කාර්යයක් නෑ හැබැයි ඒගොල්ලෝ ටීම් එකක් අරන් යනවා කියලා. ඉතින් මම කිව්වා ඒගොල්ලන්ට සුබ පතලා මම කිව්වා මට නම් එන්න බෑ කියලා.
කොපමණ මුදල් ප්‍රමාණයක් කතා වුණාද?
මට නම් මතක නෑ ඒ කාලේ මම ඉතින් ලොකු මුදල් ඒ කියන්නේ අපි බලනකොට ඒ කාලේ මුදල් ප්‍රමාණය ලොකු මුදල් ප්‍රමාණයක් ඒගොල්ලෝ කිව්වා අවුරුදු 2කට තමයි යන්නේ. ඉතින් අවුරුදු 2කට රුපියල් වලින් බලනකොට ඒ කාලේ ලොකු මුදලක්. හැබැයි ඉතින් මට තේරුණේ මම ගියා නම් මට එතනින් මගේ ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතේ ඉවරයි. ඉතින් ඒ හින්දා මම මුදල ගැන බැලුවේ නෑ. මම ඇත්තටම කිව්වා මට යන්න බෑ මොකද මට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ක්‍රිකට් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න ඕනින්ද කියලා.
ඒ දවස්වල තිබුණාද ප්‍රවණතාවයක් ඩැව්වට් මොගෙන ආපු තරඟකදී අපි කොහොම හරි ලකුණු 20ක් කපාරිනවා ෆීල්ඩින් හොඳට කරලායි කියලා යම් කිසි ප්‍රවණතාවයක් තිබුණාද? ඒ ගැන පොඩි පැහැදිලි කිරීමක් කරන්න.
ඔය ඇත්තටම අපි ටාගට් එකක් දෙනවා. රන් අවුට් දෙකක් තරඟයකදී එතකොට ලකුණු 20ක් විතර නවා. half chances ගන්න. ඒව තමයි challenges. දැන් අපි comfortable zone එකේ අරගෙන ඉතින් catches තමයි. නමුත් ඊට 30 යන්නේව තියෙන අමාරුයි. මම සාමාන්‍ය ෆීල් කරනකොට මම අඩි 10 නම් මම 15ක් තමයි හිතන්නේ. මම 10 මම ඕකේ. හැබැයි මම බ්‍රිලියන්ට් වෙන්නේ 15 නවත්තන එක. එතකොට පුළුවන් එක කරා. මම ඉතින් හොඳයි කියලා පේන්නේ මර 15 නවත්තන නිසා. හැමතිස්සෙම වැඩිපුර චැලෙන්ජ් එකක් ගන්නවා. ඒතකොට තමයි තමන්ට ඒ චැලෙන්ජ් එක සක්සස් කරගන්න පුළුවන්.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his super sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dil scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
ඔබ අවසාන ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ මට ඉන්දිය පොදු කණ්ඩායමත් සමග පැවැත්වෙන්නේ පෝර්ට් ඔෆ් ස්පේනේදී ලකුණු 78ක් ලබා ගන්නවා පළමු ඉනිමේදී. ඊට පස්සේ නැවත ටෙස්ට් තරඟයක් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා නැහැ.
ඔව් ඒකේ මම අර මුලින් කිව්ව දේ තමයි එතන අපිට තිබුණ ලොකු තරඟකාරීත්වයක් තිබුණා. පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ ක්‍රීඩා කරේ ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන ක්‍රීඩා කරනකොට ප්‍රසන්නට බෝලයක් වැදිලා එයාගේ ඇඟිල්ල ආබාධයකට ලක් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි එතන හිටපු බැට්ස්මන් ඇටිටියේ මාව ඊළඟ මැච් එක ගස්සන්න ඒගොල්ලෝ තීරණය කරා. සංගක්කා මම හිතන්නේ කීප් කරා ඒක සංගදකොල කීප් කරලා මම ගහලා ඉතින් මම ඒකේ ලකුණු 78ක් ගැහුවා ඇත්තටම. ගහලා ඉතින් ඊළඟ ටුවර් එක තිබ්බේ ලංකාවේ ඉන්දියාවත් එක්ක. ඒකෙදී ඇවිල්ලා අපි පුහුණුවීම් තරගයක් තිබුණා ඉන්දියාවේ ටීම් එකත් එක්ක NCC එකේ. ඒකෙදිත් මම මේ පුහුණු තරගයකට ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඒකෙත් මම ඉනින්ස් දෙකේම ලකුණු 50යි 70යි ඒකෙත් ගැහුවා නොට් අවුට් ගහලා. ඉතින් හැබැයි මට chance එක ගන්න බෑ. අතන ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන තමයි අපේ නම්බර් 1 විකට් කීපර්. ඉතින් ඒ වෙලාවේදී ප්‍රසන්නට ඒ අවස්ථාව දුන්නා ඒගොල්ලෝ කීප් කරන්න දීලා මම වෙනුවට ගැහුවේ ඩිල්ෂාන් ගහලා මම හිතන්නේ මට මතකයි ඔක අර රිවිව් එක ආපු දවස්වලමයි තිබුණේ. ওই ටූර්නමන්ට් එක තිබුණේ. ඉතින් ඔතනදී ඩිල්ෂාන්ට දුන්නා
ජන්ත මෙන්ඩිස්ගේ තරඟාවලිය.
ඔව්. මුලින්ම ඩිල්ෂාන්ට ඒ chance එක දුන්නා මේ මැච් එක ගහන්න කියලා. ඩිල්ෂාන් මේ මැච් එකේ 100ක් ගහනවා. ඉතින් 100ක් ගැහුවා. ඉතින් මට එහෙමම බලාගෙන ඉන්න උනා ඊට පස්සේ. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ හිටපු ටීම් එක සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම හැම වෙලේම chance එකක් ගන්න අමාරු වුණා. මොම ලකුණු අතර හිටියා. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මට ඊට පස්සේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් ගන්න හම්බුනේ.
යෝන් කණ්ඩායම් භාරව සිටින පුද්ගලයා නිසා මම කැමති කොහොමද ඔබ ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ අනාගතය දකින්නේ 2019 ලෝක කුසලානෙන් පස්සේ
2019 ලෝක කුසලානෙන් පස්සේ මම ඇත්තටම දකිනවා මම එදා කලසක් කිව්වා 2023 වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක ගැන ඉන්දියාවේ ගහන්නේ මට පේනවා හොඳ අනාගතයක් අපිට තියෙනවා කියලා. මොකද මට under 19 සයිඩ් එක ගැන ගොඩාක් කොන්ෆිඩන්ස් තියෙනවා දැන් ඉන්න ප්ලේයර්ස් ලගෙන්. ඒගොල්ලන් 17 18 කට්ටිය තව අවුරුදු 4කින් 22ක් විතර වෙනවා. ඒකේ හොඳ කට්ටියක් ඉන්න. ඊට පොඩ්ඩක් උඩිනුත් ඉන්නවා. දැන් කමිදු මෙන්ඩිස් වගේ කට්ටිය ඉන්නවා අවුරුදු 20යි අවුරුදු 4කින් කියන්නේ අවුරුදු 24ක් 25ක් වෙන කට්ටිය. ඒකම ඉන්නවා කුසල් මෙන්ඩිස්ලා අවුරුදු 27ක් 28ක් වෙනවා ඒ කාලේ. මම හිතනවා අපේ 96 කණ්ඩායම් වගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් ටීම් එකක් අපිට ඉඳී කියලා 2023. හැබැයි ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් අපි එක එකන ආවහම අලුතෙන් මාරු කරන්න හොඳ නැහැ. මම අද ඉඳලා හෙට ගියාත් අපි මෙතන දාලා තියෙන ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කවුරුද ඇවිල්ලා තව ඉස්සරහට ගෙනියනවා මිසක් මොකද අපි දැන් ફોකස් කරනවා ගොඩාක් යං පැත්ත. මම under 15 අපි දැන් ගෲප් එකක් ගෙන්නන්න හදනවා. under 17 පොඩි ගෲප් එකක් පටන් ගන්න හදනවා. අපි pace bowling, spin bowling පැත්ත ફોකස් කරනවා. coaches ලාගෙන්. ඉතින් ඒව ඔක්කොම දාලා තියෙන්නේ 2023 ගෝල් එකට. මොකද high performance center එකෙන් අපේ plan එක යන්නේ 2023 World Cup එක දිනන්න. ඒක දිනන්න තමයි අපි එතන ඉඳන් පල්ලෙහාට දැන් plan කරගෙන යන්නේ. මම දන්නවා කවුරු head coach වෙයිද දැන් නැහැ ඒ දවස් වෙනකොට. ඉතින් අපේ plan එක කියන්නේ අපි players ලව ලෑස්ති කරන්න එදාට. ඉතින් මට ඇත්තටම සතුටුයි අනාගතය හොඳ පැත්තකට තියෙන්නේ අපිට.
The goats have united.
Oh yes! He's done it! It's Roger Bell. Team Europe win the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
අරවින්ද සිල්වගෙන් ඔබ ඉගෙන ගන්න දෙනවා.
අරවින්දය ගැන කියනවා නම් අරවින්දයි හැමෝටම තියෙනවා කවුරු හරි වීරයෙක්. මම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කාලේ ඉඳන් අරවින්දයත් එක්ක මෙහෙම එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබුණා. ඒ කියන්නේ මගේ තිබුණු මට ඒවට තේරෙන්නේ නැහැ කොහොමද කියන්නේ කියලා. අපි අපි හිතාගත්තු පුද්ගලයෙක් අපි ආස කරපු පුද්ගලයෙක් එක්ක එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබෙනවා කියන එක ඒක මං හිතන්නේ මුළු කිසිම දෙයකට සම කරන්න බෑ. මට ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා මං හරිම පුදුම වුණා. එයත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරන. ඒ වගේම තමයි අරවින්දය සෑහෙනවද පුද්ගලයෙක් මට ඒ වෙලාවේ ගොඩාක් දේවල් කියලා දුන්නා. ඒක ක්‍රීඩා කරන විදිය දේවල් ගොඩක් දේවල් මට මාත් එක්ක කතා කරා.
ඔබ ලෝක කුසලාන අවසාන මතාරකේදී අර්ධ ශතකයක් ලබා ගන්නවා. අර්ජුන නිතරම පවසන දේ තමයි මේ ලෝක කුසලාන ජයග්‍රහණයේ අන්සන් හීරෝ ඔබ කියලා. එය කොතරම් තෘප්තියක් ගෙන දෙන දෙයක්ද?
නෑ මම දැන් නායකයා ඒ වගේ කියනකොට ගොඩක් තෘප්තියක් එන හැබැයි අපි මගේ තනි කර තිබ්බ ටීම් එකේ ප්ලෑන් එකට යන්න. ඉතින් ඒ ප්ලෑන් එකට කියලා දිනපු එකට ලොකු දෙයක් ඒක. ඒකත් අපි මැදදී එකපාරක් ඇත්තට මම අරවින්දයි කතා කරා. මොකද අපි දැනගත්තා ඕස්ට්‍රේලියා හරිම හොඳ සයිඩ් එකක් රන්ස් අඩු කරගෙන අන්තිම ඕවර් වලට යන එක. ඉතින් අපි ඒක ප්ලෑන් කරලා තිබ්බා අපි ඒක ඉඩ දෙන්නේ නැහැ කියලා. මම අවුට් වෙන්න පොඩ්ඩකට ඉස්සෙල්ලා අපි දැන් කතා කරලා මම අරවින්දට එදා කිව්වා මම රිස්ක් එකක් අරන් ගහනවා කියලා දැන්. මොකද අපි නිකන් හරි හිර වුණා නම් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියා හරිම හොඳයි ඒ වෙලාව. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම අපි ඔක්කොම කරේ සයිඩ් එකට. මං විතරක් නෙවෙයි ඔක්කොමලා. ඉතින් මං ඒක නිසා දිනපු දේ කවදාකවත් ඒක අපෙන් ගන්න බෑ කාටවත්.
දැන් ඔබ ඒ කියන්නේ ඔබගේ කාර්යභාරය වෙලා තිබුණේ පන්දු වල 50ම බැට් කරන්න. නමුත් ඔබේ අවස්ථාවේදී රිස්කයක් ගන්නවා නෑ මම ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය වේගය වැඩි කර යුතුයි කියලා තීරණයක් අරගෙන එහෙමයි දැවියන්නේ.
ඔව් ඒ වෙලාවේ මොකද මම අරවින්දයි කතා කරා. මොකද මම දැනගත්ත අරවින්ද පළවෙනි බෝලෙම ක්‍රීඩා කරපු විදියට ඒක එයාගේ දවස කියලා. මොකද මම අරවින්දත් එක්ක අවුරුදු 13 වගේ ඉඳලා ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න තියෙනවා පාසලේ. එයා DS එක නයි ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දි. ඉතින් ඒ වෙලාවේ මම දැනගත්ත අරවින්ද ඉන්න ඕන කියලා 50 වෙනකන්. මම අපි දෙන්න කතා කරලා ඩිසිෂන් එක ගත්තේ කෙනෙක් රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නවා කියලා.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialog View.
දැන් මේ සෙමිෆයිනල් තරඟයේ කල්කටාල පැවතුණු ගල්මුල්ලේ වෙනකොට ඔබ ඇත්තටම ගිහිල්ලා නායකයාට කියනවා නේද අරවින්ද වෙතන පන්දු රකින්න තියන්න එපා මොකද ඌට යම්කිසි දෙයක් වැදිලා ආබාධයක් සිදු වුණොත් එimhe අවසාන තරඟයට ඇවිල්ලා ප්‍රශ්නයක් වෙනවා මම එතනට යන්නම් කියලා ඔබ වොලන්ටියර් වෙනව නේද
අනිවාර්යයෙන් ඒක මොකද ඇත්තටම කිව්වා වගේ මේ අපේ ඉන්න මේන් බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් ඉතින් මට ඉන්ජරි එකක් වුණොත් මට කාලයක් තියෙනවා රිකවර් වෙන්න එතකොට අරින්ද ඇඩර්ඩ්නෝ ෆයිනල් එකට තියෙන දවස් දෙක තුනයි. ඉතින් අපේ ලොකුම බැට්ස්මන්. ඉතින් මට කොහොම හරි ලොකුවටම එහෙම නෙවෙයි මට තේරුනේ මට අරින්දය ගන්න. ඇතුළට තියාගන්න එක තමයි ඉතින් ඕක වෙන්න ඕනේ මගේ හිතේ කියෙන්නේ නැත්තේ. ඉතින් දැක්ක හැටි අපි මේන් එක්කනේ ඔයා නම් මට හිතෙනවා එයාව ගන්න කියන එක තමයි. මගේ හිතේ ඔක්කොම ඇතිනේ ඒකනේ. ඒක නිසා මම ආයෙ එතනට යන්නේ. ලයින් එකට. එතකොට තමයි ආයි ඔය බෝතල් ටික එන්නේ.
කොයි අවස්ථාවේදී ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියේදී ඔබට දැනුනේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට මේ ලෝක කුසලාන ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට අවස්ථාවක් තියෙනවා කියලා?
ඇත්තෙන්ම අපි ක්වෝටර් ෆයිනල් එකට ආවම මම අර්ජුනටත් මම දවසක් රෑ කෑම කරන් මම කිව්වා අපි මේ ක්වෝටර් ෆයිනල් එක තරගෙන් අපි ක්ලියර් වුණොත් මං හිතන්නේ අපිට මේක දිනන්න ලොකු අවස්ථාවක් තියෙනවා කියලා. ඒ ක්වෝටර් ෆයිනල් එක තමයි මට තිබුණ ප්‍රෙෂර්ම ගේම් එක ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් එක්ක. ඒක මම හිතුවා මේ හුඟක් වෙලාවට අපිට ඒ තරඟේ පන්න ගන්න පුළුවන් නම් ඒ මුළු ගමනම ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක ලෙස යන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා. ඉතින් එදා අපි වාසනාවට වගේ අපේ බැටිං ලාස්ට් මිනිට් අපේ බැටිං ලයින් අප් එක ස්ට්‍රෙන්ත් කරලා සනත් ඉතාමත් හොඳට ක්‍රීඩා කරලා අපි එදා ජයග්‍රහණයක් ලබා ගත්තා.
ජීවිතේ බය වෙච්ච තැනක් තමයි එතන. ඊට පස්සේ ගල් ගහලා නතර කරාට පස්සේ මැච් එක අපි තරගේ පළවෙනිම ඔරෙන්ජ් ගහන්න පටන් ගත්තා. මුල් ටිකේ ඇපල් එනවා ඔක්කොම එනවා. බලනවා ඉතින් මුල් ටිකේ එනවා ඔක්කොම එනවා. ඊට පස්සේ විකට් එක ගියාට පස්සේ ආයෙ නැවැත්තුවා. ඊට පස්සේ මං යනවා එහා පැත්තේ කොනට ලෝන් එකට. අර්ජුන අරවින්දය තමයි හිටියේ මං ගන්නවා ඇතුළට. ඒ පැත්තෙත් ගහලා ඊට පස්සේ බෝලේ නේ බලන්නේ මේ පැත්ත. වතුර බෝතල් එන්නේ තනි කර පුරවලා. හරි ඊට පස්සේ නවත්තනවානේ. ෆ්ලයිට් මම බෝලේ බෝතලේ ගෙනල්ලා ඉල්ලලා දෙන්නාට පස්සේ කාලේ බෝතලයක් දුන්නාට පස්සේ නවත්තනවා. නැවතුනට පස්සේ හොඳම මේක තමයි වෙන්නේ. ලයිට් දුන්නාට පස්සේ අපි එනවා. එනකොට කුමා ඊයේ ගාලා අතෙකුස්සන.
කුමා ධර්මසේන.
අපි ගොඩක් සන්තෝෂයිනේ. සන්තෝෂයි ඒක උබේ වෙන එකක් ඒක උමාට. මේ මරන්න හදනවා ගිනි දෙන්නවා. අයිතියි වෙලේ කියන. අපි අද්ද ගන්න පල්ලයට. මං හිතන්නේ කුමා දැක්ක නෑ ඊට පස්සේ මාස 6කින් අද්දයක් උස්සලා ඒ පිල්වත් කරනවා. ඊට පස්සේ අපි හිටියා පැය දෙකකට වඩා මං හිතන්නේ ඩ්‍රෙස් රූම් එකේ හිටියා. අපි අරගෙන යන්න ඔක්කොම ක්ලියර් කරලා ඉවරලා අරගෙන යන්න. එතනදී මට මර බය දැනෙන්න නැතනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ කන්ට්‍රෝල් නැහැ මිනිස්සු. අපි මැච් එකට එන්නේ ඉස්සෙල්ලත් මම හිතුවා සෙනග එක 20000ක් විතර එළියේ. ඒක තාම ටිකට්ස් වලට ඇවල නැහැ. ඇතුළේ වෝම් අප් එකකට බයින්න පිරিলা ඉවරයි. 1,10,000ක්. එක්කෙනෙක්වත් පේන්නේ නැහැ අපිට. ඒ කියන්නේ අපේ කට්ටිය කවුරුත් පේන්නත් නැහැ. 10 දිනක්වත් හිටියේ නැහැ.
ප්‍රශ්නේ බාබකිව් නම් උත්තරේ ක්‍රික්ස්. මෙලිබන් සේවරි ක්ලික් එකේ බාබකිව් කික් එක.
මෙන්න බාබ.
තින්දරේ පස්සේ ඉස්සරහ දාගෙනද අපි
ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයෙකු ලබාගත් පළමු ශතකය ලබා ගන්නේ ඔබ ගැබා පිටියේදී 108ක් ලබා ගන්නවා ලකුණු 1989 දී. තාමත් YouTube එකට ගියා නම් මේ වීඩියෝ ක්ලිප්ස් බලා ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඔබ ගහන හුක් පාරවල්, කට් පාරවල්, ෆ්ලික් පාරවල් ඊටමත් බැකුම් කළුයි. ඔබගේ ටීම්මේට්ස්ලා ගොඩක් කියනවා ඒ තරඟයට කලින් හිටියේ ඔබ හිටියේ ගොඩක් තරහෙන් කියලා. මොකද ඊටමත් අවතක්සේරුවට ලක් කරලා තිබුණා ඔබේ කණ්ඩායම. මොකද්ද මේ තරඟයට කලින් සිද්ධ වුණේ අරගෙන?
ඇත්තම මේ සයිමන් ඕඩොනල් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ඊට ඉස්සෙල්ලා අපි ගහපු දවස් 3 තරඟයකදී මැච් එක අපි දවස් දෙකකින් කොහෙද පෙරදුනා. එතකොට ඒ වෙලාවේ කියලා තිබුණා මේ අපි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ටෙස්ට් තරඟයක් දෙන එක අපරාධේ. මොකද දවස් 5ක් තරඟයක් ගහන්න ඒගොල්ලන්ට හැකියාවක් නැහැ. අපිට ටෙස්ට් තරඟයක් දවස් 5ක් කරන්න නැතුව ඊට වඩා අඩු කරන්න තිබුණා කියලා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දේවල් කියනකොට සමහර වෙලාවට මම පෙන්වන්නේ නැති වුණාට මම වැඩි කතා කරන්න කැමති නැහැ, සද්ද කරන්න කැමති නැහැ. ඒ නමුත් හැබැයි හිත ඇතුලෙන් මම හුඟක් කතා කරනවා මට. ඒක තමයි මගේ තියෙන ගතිගුණේ. මං කිව්වා මටම මේගොල්ලන්ට හොඳ පාඩමක් උගන්වන්න ඕනේ කියලා මේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකේ. ඉතින් ඒකේ තමයි මම අදිස්ථාන කරගත්තේ. අපි ඒ දවස්වල අපි බැලුවේ පුළුවන් තරම් දවසක් හරි දෙකක් හරි පුළුවන් නම් බැට් කරන්න. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මගේ පරමාර්ථය තිබුණේ. කොහොම හරි මම ඇඟෙන් හරි ගගහ මම මේ විකට් එකේ මම කොහොම හරි රැඳී ඉන්නවා පුළුවන් තරම් කියලා. එතකොට ඒක මේ කොහොම හරි ඒක එදා ඒ වැඩේ ඉෂ්ට වුණා. එලා මැච් තරඟේ ඩ්‍රෝ එකක් වුණා. මම හිතන්නේ ඒ වෙලාවේ මේ අපි ලබාගත්ත ලොකු ජයග්‍රහණයක් ඒක.
Sit Back with Shaq and Anu on Podhub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialogue TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven and live. Every Monday to Thursday night live on Dialogue TV Channel 1, Podhub FB and YouTube and Dialogue View app. Sit back with Shaq and Anu.
ගොඩක් ක්‍රිකට් බලලා තිනවා. ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට, තේරීම් කමිටුවේ සමාජිකයෙක් හැටියට සහ කළමනාකරුවෙක් හැටියට ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ මේ කාල සීමාවේදී මේ කාල සමයේදී ඔබ ගොඩක් ක්‍රීඩකින් දැකලා තියෙනවා. මේ අතරින් ඔබ දන්නේ කවුද ඔබ දැකපු කඩළු රකින්න? මහේෂ් ගුණතිලකද, කුමාර් සංගක්කාරද, ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන නැත්නම් වෙන කෙනෙක්?
ඇත්තටම මහේෂ් කුණතිලක මම බොහොම සුළු කාලයක් තමයි දැක්කේ. තාමත්ම හොඳ කඩුළු රකින්නෙක්. ඔහු ස්වභාවයෙන්ම කඩුළු රකින්නෙක් වශයෙන් තමයි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. ඒ වගේම හේමන්ත දේවප්‍රියයි තාමත්ම හොඳ කඩුළු රකින්නෙක් වශයෙන් සිටියා සමකාලීන ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වශයෙන්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන. ඉතින් මේ තුදෙනා තමයි මම හිතනවා මම දකින්නවා නම් හොඳ කඩුළු රකින්නෝ වශයෙන් සිටියා කියලා හිතනවා නම්. නමුත් මේ කාල වකවානු වෙනස්. අපි හේමන්ත දේවප්‍රිය ගත්තොත් ඔහුට ඔහු දකුණු අප්‍රාණ සංචාරයේ ගිය නිසා ඔහුට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබුණේ නැහැ වැඩි කාලයක්. මහේෂ් කුණතිලකත් ක්‍රීඩා කරේ ටෙස්ට් තරඟ එකක් හරි කීපයක් පමණයි. ඉතින් ඔහුටත් දක්ෂතා දක්වන්න ලැබුණේ නැහැ. නමුත් ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන මම හිතනවා ඔහුට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා ඔහුගේ දක්ෂකම් දක්වන්න. ගොඩක් වෙලාවට අපි කඩුළු රකින්නෙක් හොඳයි කියලා කියන්නේ විකට්ටුව ආසන්නයේ කඩුළු රකිනකොට විශේෂයෙන්ම දඟපන්දු යවන්නන්ට ඒ වගේම වේගත් පන්දු යවන්නන්ට කඩුළු ළඟ ඉඳලා කඩුළු රකින්නට හැකියාව තිබෙනවා නම් ඉතින් මම හිතනවා ඒ ඔක්කොම දිහා බැලුවාම ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න අවස්ථාව සැලසුණු ක්‍රීඩකයන් වශයෙන් මම හිතන ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන ඉස්සරහින් සිටිනවා කියලා. ඔබ කුමාර සංගක්කාරගේ නමත් සඳහන් කරා. කුමාර සංගක්කාර ඇත්තටම හොඳ පිටිකරුවෙක් වශයෙන් තමයි කණ්ඩායම එක්ුණේ. ඉතින් බොහෝ දුරට කණ්ඩායමේ බැලන්ස් එක බලනකොට පිටිකරුවෙක් කඩුළු රකින්නෙක් වශයෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කරොත් ඒ ගැන යම්කිසි වාසියක් කණ්ඩායමට ඇති වෙනවා. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා ඒ වාසිය තමයි ගොඩක් වෙලාවට තේරුම් කවුටුව ගත්තේ. ඉතින් රොමේෂ් කරුමිතානගේ පස්සේ කුමාර සංගක්කාර පටන් ගත්තා. නමුත් විශේෂයෙන්ම කියන්නේ කුමාර සංගක්කාර අපි කියනවා හાર્ඩ් වර්කින් කියලා. තාමත්ම මහන්සියෙන් තමන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩා කෞශල්‍ය දියුණු කරගත් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ඉතින් ඔහු තරම් වෙහෙසක් තමන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩාව දියුණු කරගන්න අත ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් නැති තරම්. ඒක පේනවා ඔහුගේ ස්ටැට්ස් බැලුවාම. ස්ටැටිස්ටික්ස් බැලුවාම පේනවා ඔහු කොතරම් ස්ටම්ප් කිරීම වලට අසු කරගෙන තියෙනවද, කැචර්ස් අල්ලලා තියෙනවද කියන එක. නමුත් දක්ෂතාවය අතින් බැලුවොත් මම හිතනවා ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන ඉස්සරහින් සිටිනවා. මහේෂ් කුණතිලක තරම් පසුපසින් නැහැයි කියන එක තමයි මගේ
ස්වාභාවික මිහිරයි නියම ලෙමන් රසයයි කාගෙත් දිව පිනවයි මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් ලෙමන් පෆ් මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් හැම සිතක්ම පිබිදේ රස ලෙමන් රසයේ ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් ලෙමන් පෆ් මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් children lemon
ඔබගේ අන්තිම සංචාරයේ බටරින්ද කොද දූපත් වලට තිබෙන සංචාරයේදී කණ්ඩායමට චෝදනාවක් නැගෙනවා පන්දු පළුදු කරයි කියලා නායකයා පුහුණුකරු සහ ඔබට විශාල වශයෙන් සස්පෙන්ෂන්ස් ලැබෙනවා තරඟ කීපයකටම මේ දෙය ඔබගේ ක්‍රීඩා ජීවිතයේ කොතරම් කළුපැල්ලමක්ද?
මම හිතන්නේ ඒක තමයි මට ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතයේ තියෙන ඒ කියන්නේ රිග්‍රෙට් වෙච්ච එකෙන් තරගයක් තියෙනවනේ සස්පෙන්ෂන් එකට වඩා අපිට ඒ චාර්ජර්ස් ඇවිල්ලා එකකින් වෙච්ච එක අන්ත සස්පෙන්ඩ් වෙච්ච එකයි ටීම් මැනේජර් හැටියට ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ ඉබේම එනවා ටීම් මැනේජර් එකට ඒගොල්ලන් මොකද චාර්ජ් කරන්නේ කැප්ටන් වයි කෝච් වයි මැනේජර් වයි ඒක ලොකු කළු පැල්ලමක්. ඔය කියන්නේ මට විතර නෑ හැම එක්කෙනාටම එතන හිටපු මං හිතන්නේ ඒ තරගෙන් පස්සේ මම ඒ දවස්වල කලමනාකරු විතරක් හැටියට හිටියා නම් හයි පර්ෆෝමන්ස් එක නැතුව මම ගොඩක් වෙලාට එදා ඇත්තටම ඒ ටුවර් එකෙන් පස්සේ මම ස්ටෙප් ඩවුන් කළා ඒක ඉවර කරන්න තිබ්බා. මොකද මම දැනගත්තා ඒක හරි නෑ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් වලට. මොකද ටීම් එකම අපි අන්තිම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් එකටයි ඩැමේජ් එක ආවේ. ඒක හරි දුකයි ඒ වෙච්ච දේ ගැන.
දැන් ඒ තරඟ තීරකවරයා ජවගල් ශ්‍රීනාත් ඔබ තමත් සමීප මිතුරන් එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තිනවා. ඔහු කිසියම් අවස්ථාවක ඔබට කිව්වේ නැද්ද මේ කරන දේ වැරදි මේක නොකර ඉන්නයි කියලා අවධානමක් දුන්නාද?
ඒ කියන්නේ අපිව චාර්ජ් කරන් පස්සේ අපිට ගොඩාක් උදව් කරා. මම හිතන්නේ වෙන මැච් රෙෆරි කෙනෙක් හිටියනම් ওই මැච් එක අවෝඩ් කරනවා. එතනදිම අවෝඩ් කරන අපිට තව ගොඩාක් ප්‍රශ්න එනවා වෙස්ට් ඉන්ඩීස් ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමෙනුත් මම හිතන්නේ ශ්‍රීනාත් නිසා තමයි අපි ඔච්චර විදියකින් හරි බේරුනේ. ශ්‍රීනාත් ගොඩක් වෙලාවට අපිට අවිලා මට කතා කරලා කිව්වා එයා ඇඩ්වයිස් කරා දිගටම. ඉතින් අන්තිමට අපි ටීම් ඩිසිෂන්ස් අපි ගත්තේ හැමදේම මේ එයා ඇත්තටම ඉවරුණාන් පස්සේ මේ ළඟදී සවුත් ඇෆ්‍රිකන් සීරීස් එකට ආපිලෙත් මාත් එක්ක වාඩිලා ලොකු කතාවක් කරා. එයාත් එක්ක ඉතින් ඒ යාළුකම තාම තියෙනවා. එයාටත් ඇත්තටම දුකයි අපි ඇයි කියලා ඒ වැඩේට මේ වුනේ.
අසම දැන් අපි පන්දු පළුදු කිරීම පැත්තකට තිබ්බොත් එහෙම පිටියට නොයාම දැන් ඔබ ගොඩක් අත්දැකීම් බහුල පුද්ගලයෙක් ඔබට තේරුණේ නැද්ද මේ කරන දේ වැරදි කියලා කිසියම් අවස්ථාවක යන්න ඕනේ කියලා ආයෙ නැවත පිටියට?
මට මුලින් නම් මේකත් මම කවදාකවත් ජීවිතේ අපි ක්‍රිකට් ෆීල්ඩ් එකකින් මම යන්න කැමති නැහැ. දැන් අර්ජුන පළවෙනි තරඟයේ අර කියන්නේ මුරලිදරන් ඉස්සෙල්ලාම කෝල් කරේ වෙලෙත් අපි ඒ වෙලාවෙත් මේවා කරේ අර්ජුනට තනියම ඇතුළට යන්න. ටීම් එකේ ක්‍රීඩා කරා. අරවින්ද ඇක්ටිං කැප්ටන් කරලා අපි ක්‍රීඩා කරා තරගේ. ඉතින් අපිට පාසලෙත් උගන්වලා තිබ්බේ අන්තිමට අම්පයර්ස්ලයි කියන දේ හරි. ඒකට යන්න. ඉතින් මුලින් ඉඳන්ම මට කිසිම මේකක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ මැච් එක ගහන්න ඕනේ නැහැ කියලා. මගේ ඇඩ්වයිස් එක තිබ්බේ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලටයි කෝචින් ස්ටාෆ්ටයි මැච් එක ගහන්න ඕනේ කියන එක. මගේ විතරක් නෙවෙයි කොළඹිනුත් ආව ඇඩ්වයිස් එක ඒකයි. ඒ දවස්වල අපේ ස්පෝර්ට්ස් මිනිස්ට්‍රියේ ෆයිස මුස්තෆා මහත්මයා ඒ මහත්මයාත් මට කතා කරා. ඒ මහත්මයාත් කිව්වේ ඒකයි ටීම් එකට කියන්න යන්න. මෙතන ඉන්නේ අපි ඒක ප්‍රශ්නේ අපි පස්සේ විසඳමු. එතකොට හිටපු බෝඩ් එකේ ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට් ළඟ සුමුතිපාල මහත්මයා මට කතා කරා. කතා කරලා ටීම් එකට යන්න කියන්න මේ තව ප්‍රශ්නේයි කියලා. ඒකම මේ කවුද රොෂාන් මහානාම මගේ හොඳම මිත්‍රයා පාරණ මැච් රෙෆරිත් මට කතා කරා. කතා කරලා කිව්වා ටීම් එකට යන්න කියන්න. ඉතින් ඔක්කොම ඇඩ්වයිස් ඇත්තටම ආවේ ෆීල්ඩ් එකට යන්න කියන එක. ඒක තමයි අපි වැරදියට කරේ.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legends, the Master Blaster with his super sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dil scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
The GOATs have united.
Oh yes! He's done it! It's Roger Team Europe win the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
ප්‍රශ්නේ ක්‍රිස්පි නම් උත්තරේ ක්‍රිස්කෝ. මෙලිබන් සේවරි ක්ලික් එකේ ක්‍රිස්පි කික් එක. ක්‍රිස්පිනේ ක්‍රිස්කෝනේ.
A very good afternoon and welcome to the Royal College Sports Complex for this final of the Dialogue Schools Rugby Knockout Tournament, the President's Trophy final, where Isipatana are taking on St. Joseph's. Here's the ladder that we saw the schools knockout tournament going through, and we have the quarterfinals. Isipatana playing Dharmaraja and emerging victors quite comfortably there. St. Thomas's beat Vidyartha in the quarterfinal and earned the right to meet Isipatana, but a young St. Thomas's college side didn't really have too much of an answer for the running rugby that Isipatana brought to the party at the semi-final, and that's how Isipatana came through to the finals. St. Joseph's had a tough ask in against St. Anthony's. And of course Wesley, that's when they ran really close. Wesley played science and managed to come through to the quarterfinal and gave a battle royale against St. Joseph. That was probably one of the games of the season, if not the last few seasons, Sudarshan.
Guests of honor being introduced to the teams.
Fruits of virtue and of knowledge, here we gather peace and power.
As we have the team cards coming in, Jehan Adhikorola, Chamod Senviratha and Nithik Rodrigo in the front row for St. Joseph's.
Very important move for them. Senu Dinusara, Venruko Dagoda and Kavin Tarusha.
As we get ready for the kick-off, it looks like Isipatana who will be starting things off.
Navin Kanishka gets the 2022 edition of the President's Trophy final live on the Dialogue Papare.com.
underway, and the first event is a charge down. Kodagoda picks up and goes. Lovely little offload on the angle to the number 4, Dorangoda. Surya Dorangoda with the bigger man in Isipatana back, trying to make his way towards the line. And it's opening up for Isipatana. Dahan Nitija, the captain, managing to put it back, but they run into each other. An accidental offside, so the referee will come back for the penalty. Another opportunity very quickly. In fact, they've moved to Boteju, who will be kicking this one. And Boteju makes no mistake this time from the right-hand side of the field. Their way through Shamod Seneviratna. Subhash again puts it deep into the hands of Boteju. Boteju has done pretty much the same thing every time he's caught the ball. Beautiful draw and pass from him. Praveen Stefan, and that tackle might be something that we're interested in looking at again, but De Costa. Kanishka coming back infield was Tarusha. Lovely ball out the back. Chamidu Chirag. And here's the first try coming for Isipatana. Rines Suda cutting back infield. Surely dragged down in a beautiful tackle. Outstanding bit of defensive work from St. Joseph's there. And it looks like they're over that time. No held up. Dahan Nitija, he looks like it's confident that he scored. But the referee will come up to the TMO. And what a wonderful passage of play, sparked by Boteju and Gihan Yatagura, saying that they need to check the last pass as well.
No clear evidence to go to the on-field decision. Match. Time on.
Well, there is Isipatana College. You find at second rowers. Here's another look at it. Lovely pass, lovely flat pass. And it's a factor, isn't it, when it comes to Isipatana College, that locks end up playing winger.
Boteju, who started it all with his collection and run back. He's the man who gave it to Praveen Stefan on the left wing, and they scored all the way on the right. And he has obliged with the conversion as well. Boteju having an excellent game so far. Dinusera carries that one up from De Costa, and here's Navin Kanchana going through the middle. Again, unselfishly looks for the pass as the first option. Vavala Bandit to Praveen Stefan going on the outside. One man to beat, but Isuru Kanchana with an excellent try saver. Again, Praveen Stefan still going as he wasn't held. De Costa to the on-rushing Kodagoda. Kodagoda dragged down 6 meters from the line.
Advantage.
Penalty is coming, and here's the other prop forward, Tarusha. Rumbling towards the line, but a penalty will come again, and the referee...
Well, trouble coming in. Oh, that's a block tackle. That's a block tackle coming in. He will be in trouble now.
Going to have to drop Dahan Nitija, the number 8. He's just outside the shoulder of Navin Kanishka, and you will be rest assured he gets the ball here, but he just ran the wrong line. Still going though, Isipatana. Dahan Nitija would have scored that for all money if he had hung on to the ball, but Navin Kanishka gets a deserved try.
On-field decision is no try because the grounding has not been good.
I have a decision.
And Navin Kanishka looked pretty confident when he touched down.
Award the try.
Well, here's a
okay.
Here's a chance where as well, and later on today, I think all of the crowd who is divided with two colors will get together as Boteju had said the extras.
Two Mihisaras in this team, Malit and Kenula. That's a lovely pass to Rinesh. Over the top. It's a risky pass, cutting out 3 or 4 players. But it's only risky if it's not accurate. And Navin Kanishka has been excellent today and all season, but the referee spotting Jehan Atakorala lying all over the ball there. Massive psychological blow if this one goes over.
get possession. If you're going to kick that away, you're not going to have any continuity on your side, Shanaka. So that's something that the Josephians are going to try and take a hard look at in the half-time.
Lovely space finding again, and Mithila Mahisara, this looks like it's going to be another beautiful bit of first phase play. Taken back infield, and this is Sansoni, who manages to step his way to the defense. Venura Kodagoda dummies and goes. Kodagoda is over. Contact. They pass the ball once they've committed, and it has been outstanding work. Kodagoda can go straight through because there's enough players lined up. About 4 or 5 players who could have scored that try.
And also it's the supporting lines that they run as well, is Chanaka. Just the drawing and passing, but the supporting lines as well.
And he will go back and he will have a few words with these boys. And let's see what St. Joseph's comes back with. As Mithila Mahisara finishes what he started, he's been at the heart of everything good.
After 27 points, a nil lead in the half-time.
I know පුතා. හැබැයි යා ගෙදර නිදියන්නෙම අමුතු තැනක.
කාලගුණය කොහොමුණත් Rhino නං වහලට safe තමයි මුළු ගෙදරම. Rhino cement roofing sheets. Then you know Rhino. I know.
For instant pain relief, Baraka Jointies Fast Action Spray, your pain relief partner on the field.
And St. Joseph's have all to play for. Their season comes down to this next 35 minutes. Will they be satisfied with the runners-up tag? Or will they leave nothing on the park in search for a championship?
Angoda was dragging the man down.
Ball completely overthrown. But Subhash Dilhara has a crack at the line and makes some meters. Sanzoni trying to stop his opposite number.
Go back.
Teran Karunanayaka, that was who took the ball up. And now St. Joseph's are close. Laid back by Rodrigo.
Stay on the line.
They can see the line now. Vaidyanatha is at the bottom of that ruck, trying to get himself into a scoring position. Here's Navin Marasinghe. He'll be difficult to stop. Looks like he's over. And Navin Marasinghe, the danger man for the Josephians.
First contact point. As we try and take a closer look at Marasinghe going in. Unstoppable. Like I said, brilliant body positioning. 108 kilos. Going in that angle. Very difficult to stop. Regulation conversion, 2 points added.
Making a difference here for St. Joseph's. That was Nitik Rodrigo, and now some space for Marasinghe. Gets over one tackle. Sanzoni tries to drag him back, but they won't be able to. And Navin Marasinghe has big man. And what a run from Navin Marasinghe.
Well, that 108 kilos, you're not going to stop him by holding on to his jersey. There is absolutely no chance. Marasinghe with a brace. After the turnaround, is this...
Abdullah using Marasinghe on that wide channel, just like Dodangode has been doing excellent work. That was a brilliant pass from Subhash. Took out the entire defensive line of Isipatana. And Rene Silva, the small man, another small man in Malit Mahisara, and Sanzoni less small, but certainly not up to the launching pad. Isipatana are down a man as well. Surya Dodangode is in the bin. That'll really affect their line out also. It's a 7-man scrum, so Marasinghe won't be on the back of this.
Save out.
Randeepa goes to the left side. Subhash Dilhara. He's really come into his own in this game. Lovely pass. Vaidyanatha for the line. Vaidyanatha will score. Vaidyanatha puts his finger to his lips. Vaidyanatha has run a wonderful support angle to his fly half. And the 14-man Isipatana defense is cut open like a knife through butter. And it's a very well taken first phase try.
Well, what a response by the Josephians in the second half. Whatever Nilufar Ibrahim has told his chargers in during that halftime break, has definitely had an impact. Conversion is slotted over, and now the lead is just narrowed down to 8 points.
To take that ball, he wasn't even lifted. De Costa, Kanishka. Here's a nice unders line again. Chamindu Chirat gives the ball to his winger, manages to find Stefan on this left wing. Stefan stepping out of a tackle, got two men to beat. Stefan for the corner! Is that the try that seals the game for Isipatana? But doesn't matter because he's got 5 crucial points. This is Ibrahim, manages to get the pass away and wriggling out of that tackle.
Number 10.
And stepping inside,
Number
then
10.
outside. Dotting down. That was a lovely, well-taken try by Stefan.
Number 10. Number 10.
Oh well, this is not good. This is not good at all. As Dilhara Subhash.
He's not the R.D. Savea type of acceleration, but once he gets ahead of steam up, he's difficult to stop. Shamod Seniviratna taking the ball inside the 22. Vaidyanatha carries on. It's been prominent in this second half. The flanker.
Number 8, block tackle.
Good run that time by the big number 3 who's come onto the park. It's a drop kick, but it's wide, and there will be a penalty right under the posts. What's your call, gentlemen? 3 or line out?
TMO.
I think this might be a little more than a penalty.
Please check the goal post.
Oh, here we do have an angle. But the ball gets lost.
I have a decision. No clear evidence. You may go to the on-field decision.
So I think I agree with this, especially since it's such an easy kick. On left side this time.
Save out.
Kanishka with the unders line to Rinesh Silva. Rinesh Silva spotting a gap and again finding the support player. Their understanding has been excellent. Surya Dodangoda, lovely little short ball. What a play from Surya Dodangoda. That looks so simple, but I'll tell you what, from my mind, Dodangoda deserves all of it.
Oh, absolutely wow. Just wow from Dodangoda. Like you said, to have that composure. If he had passed it with a little bit more intensity, that would have been lost. The timing to run onto that ball, that offload, committing the oncoming defense, and
attacking formula that uses the way how comfortable the forward seem to be is Nichanek with ball in hand.
He was trying to drag the defense and then give that little through ball for his strikers to run onto. But this is going to be easy if he passes, but for the first time Isipatana show a sign of selfishness where Chamindu Chirat didn't pass that ball, but this time they will score. De Costa gets a deserved try. He has been such a hard worker at the base of that scrum, not doing anything silly, making sure the ball is distributed quickly. And Isipatana crosses the 40-point mark if this try is given. This camera angle should give us a clear idea, and there's absolutely no problem as far as we see it. And assistant referee also was very clear. He puts his thumb up immediately.
Okay,
Hand
thank you.
is on the ball, so shouldn't be a problem. St. Joseph's for making a game of it early on in that second half. It would have been easy for them just to Rinesh Silva that Isipatana have put through. Riza Mubarak watching all the way in Toronto. Be very happy about it. Vavala Pandit hasn't had a lot to do with ball in hand this whole game, but he puts the stamp of authority.
Just now Isipatana adding salt to injury. Again, Dodangoda giving out that pass to Vavala Pandit. Lovely bit of work, and the younger Marasinghe didn't know exactly what to do. He just had to get out of the way. Take a look at this. Just lovely stuff. And Isipatana showing the dominance.
So the clear out is good. And De Costa still giving quick ball to his fly half, who's had the luxury of a forward pack that has been excellent. And De Costa decides that he's not interested in 50 points. He's interested in the trophy. And Isipatana with a resounding 49 points to 22 victory over the second place team in the league.
The captain of the St. Joseph's team, the runners-up of the President's Trophy 2022, Mr. P.A. Abiratna and Mr. Upali Amaratunga, if you wouldn't mind, please hand over the trophy. Please welcome the captain of Isipatana College, your champions for the year 2022.
Live for their legacy. Key stats again for you. Isipatana College 49 points to St. Joseph's 22.
Sit Back with Shaq and Anu on Podhub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialogue TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven and live. Every Monday to Thursday night live on Dialogue TV Channel 1, Podhub FB and YouTube and Dialogue View app. Sit Back with Shaq and Anu.
St. Joseph's College taking on St. Peter's College for the Reverend Father Basil Veeratunga Shield. The respective teams for St. Peter's, it will be Hansit De Silva, Devin Pereira, experience in that number 2 jersey, Ranaturid Mal, Sadev Gamage, Hirun Gunaratna. As for the Josephians, a couple of changes from last week's heartbreak. Sitij Sanjeeva comes into the team, Tramod Seneviratna, Nithik Rodrigo, Sachin Lanka, Janet Marasingh and Chatura Sirivardhana. The referees for the day, Dilum Deshana will be your man in the middle wearing green and rivalry, the banter. This is bragging rights for life for many of these young men who are taking the field. Here's Dilhar, puts the ball high up, good contestable kick and straight away contested well by the Josephians.
Sitija is cut out as Sachintana takes the ball and sets up a maul in the centre field, and now Naveen, here goes Naveen, beats a couple of men, is brought down just a couple of meters short as St. Joseph's College crossed over, not yet. A penalty coming their way as St. Joseph's College are red hot on attack, just 2 meters out from the pit right line. The ball seemed to have just crept out, but looks like it has been placed on the line. Yes, it has indeed been placed on the line. That's the second try for St. Joseph's College. Lovely slick hands by the backs as St. Joseph's College score their second try.
Yes, massive apologies to all our viewers joining us on www.thepapare.com. There was an interruption, a backup generator, but unfortunately for this game we do not have that facility due to the current situation in the country. Ridmal taking the ball forward, and here's Pereira tucking it in for the Peterites. Now the forwards getting in on the act. Referee playing advantage for a high shot. Devin Pereira yet again takes the ball forward for St. Peters. Yes, Jayavira. Jayavira gives it out to Venak Ratnayaka, who's been carried away in the tackle.
Will take the responsibility. Fairly straightforward kick. He slots it through. That's 3 points for the Peterites.
Now the Josephian forwards will want to try and rumble from here on. Good attempt at a turnover, but the Josephian forwards are savvy to it. Sanjeev carries it forward. One carry away from the try line. Here's an opportunity, and that's going to be the third try.
Third time lucky, as well as Ruchita Rodrigo makes it 3 out of 3. 21 points to 3 in favor of St. Joseph's College as we see the replay. Sachinta, of course, picking up and catching his opponents off guard.
Here's Sitija Sanjeev.
Try incoming for St. Joseph's College. Good cover tackle there from Vishenka Silva once again for the Peterites. And they win over the penalty. Lucky escape once again for the Peterites. Holding on, says the referee. Vishenka Silva with that try-saving tackle. As Amit Javira kicks to touch. Says they're happy with that half.
අයිනෝ පුතා හැබැයි යා ගෙදර නිදියන්නෙම අමුතු තැනක.
කාලගුණය කොහොමුණත් රයිනෝ නං වාහනට සේෆ් තමයි මුළු ගෙදරම. Rhino cement roofing sheets. Then you know Rhino. I know.
For instant pain relief, Baraka Jointies Fast Action Spray, your pain relief partner on the field.
Reverend Father Basil Veeratunga Truth Shield between St. Peter's College and St. Joseph's College. Josephians, the host here, carrying it forward to Mara Singha. Roll away, says the referee. Randeepa to Sanjeeva. That looked like a high shot on Sanjeeva by Kure. Not ideal for Chanupa Kure. He has just come onto the field. Timing and your positioning right, Romario, if you don't, that could be the result. Navodya. Quick ball out for Peters. Options on the open side. Big tackle coming in. An advantage is over, says the referee. But seems like one of the assistant referees have spotted something. Referee Gihanya Tavara wanted to have a word with referee Dishana. Carrying it forward for the Josephians. White to Marasingha, Navin Marasingha. That was a seat belt tackle and Marasingha goes rumbling through onto the open side. The Josephians searching for their fourth try. Seneviratna, little bit of a goose step from a hooker. Makes it available. Referee Dishana again will have a word with the assistant referee, and most probably should be for that high shot on Marasingha. Could be another yellow coming up.
Yes, indeed. Looks like it is a yellow card. The defender knew that he was beaten all ends up and tried to just hang on to whatever he could have got his hands on. And unfortunately, he got his hands in the wrong place. Made a hash out of the tackle. And well, sees red. That's quite a surprise, but that's the end of the game for Ratnayaka, as he will be having an early shower.
Now, St. Joseph's with a massive advantage. Pete Wright's doing well to sack that ball and come away with it. Here's Navodya looking for options. And but what's nice to see is the fact that both set are leadership group jumping in the middle and diffusing the situation.
Indeed, Sudarshana. It's good to see that both teams have just been separated, as the referees have a chat amongst themselves. The referee calling out Randika Dahamje of St. Joseph's College along with the skipper. And he sees yellow. Not too sure why, but now it's 13 men all.
Now Kure again short. Sadev Gamage has been defended well. Dimel gives it out to Shihara, and then running inside is passing to Takshila. They will believe that they can turn things around from here.
Yeah, turn of events actually from the Pete Wrights. They were down and out. They were defending majority of
the interest of the player.
Pete Wrights losing 2 players due to concussion. As Vinder Dimel slots it through, brilliantly done there.
Navodya had to pass that ball. Had plenty of numbers in support, so he had to pass that ball, but decided to go himself. Pete Wright forwards now, rallying up against a much bigger pack. They have managed to draw out the penalty. A grubber. The bounce is kind, and that's the try. Sudesh Jayavikrama scores that. Terant Karunanayaka cannot believe himself. Momentum. Momentum is the name of the game. Take a look at this. He saw, Vindadimal saw that they had advantage. Jayavikrama pounced on that ball. Karunanayaka ever so leisurely looking at that ball.
It could be made 17 with the kick to come. And also not forgetting that St. Joseph's College are 2 men light.
Here's Ekanayaka. Show and go, and here's St. Peter's College putting the ball to boot. It's a foot race. And seems like they've got the try. Oh well. Oh well. Who would have guessed it will come to this here at Havelock Park? 22 points to 21. This game has really turned on its head.
Look at this from the skipper. Cuts back in, goes for the boot, identifies there's no one backing up, and the bounce is once again in favor of the Pete Wrights, as Sihara jumps in just on time for the 3rd try.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CR&FC Stadium, where the 50th edition of the Mercantile Rugby Sevens is taking place. We have the semi-finals lined up. We have the Shield semi-final coming up your way first, with MS Holdings taking on Fair First Insurance. Joining with me is Nilhan. Nilhan, let's take a look at the Fair First team. Akira Dilshan, TZ Pakir, PUS Fernandez, Jayasinghe Kumara, Satsana, Kodagoda, Sali, Virakon, Lanrol, Prasad and Bandara makes up the Fairfax lineup. And MS Holdings Pasindu Manilka, Yudura Fernando, Danushka Vikramaratna, Mark De Silva, Vishwaran Raja, Sachinka Besekara, Malisha Madumewan, Kalna Chamalpriya.
So we kick starting the proceedings from the semi-finals, business end of the tournament. All to play for, 2 days of hard work and the first Shield semi-final. You see Fairfax spreading the ball wide to the wider channels and running around the corner of that number 7 from Mars Holdings, and he's going over for the opening try of this semi-final. Good piece of passage of play by Fairfax. Spreading it to the corners, running around the final defender of Mars Holdings and opening up the scoring. Early lead against Mars Holdings, and they try to convert it, and that's true also. So 7 points to nil. Good early start for Fairfax. See the replay of that opening try. Good work by the number 7 Satsara.
That's a great beginning for Fairfax Insurance, scoring a try in the very first minute of the encounter. This is exactly what they wanted in this Shield semi-final. A very good restart, knocked forward by MS. Advantage to Fairfax Insurance. They have possession once again. That's a really good box kick here, and Fairfax Insurance, they will collect it, and their number 12 will go over for the second try. It's Koda Goda who scores the second try for Fairfax Insurance. What a start for them, Nilhan.
Beautiful start, and we saw that the playmaker, not opting to pass the ball, but he found out there were empty space, so puts a rubber kick and beautifully collected by Koda Goda. Early pressure for Mars in the semi-final.
MS Holdings, just before the lunch break, faced Dasa Solutions. Had a really good start to the game with 2 early tries, but then just fell away completely to concede 4 consecutive tries. This is the replay once again. Great effort by the number 12 Koda Goda.
Virakon must be given credit for that try, finding out there were no fullback for Mars Holdings. Another restart. Does he go the 10 meter? Yeah, referee says so. Fairfax again offloading on the ground, but referee calling it back. I think he may have got the call from the assistant referee over there.
Yes, that looked really close, Nilhan. Probably the right call made there. MS Holdings need to make a strong comeback here. They need to show some more solidity in the middle. Otherwise, Fairfax Insurance, they will run circles around them.
Ball turnover by Fairfax now, spreading it wide to the corners, knowing that's their strength. Going through a few tacklers, brought down finally. And Fairfax setting it up for another attack move. They know they have speed in the corners, and MS Holding defending well, and they brought in the knock forward from Fairfax.
12-0 here. Just in the 4th minute of this very first encounter in the post-lunch session.
That player is down with an injury, so the replacements have come forward, and MS Holdings opting for the line out. They may be very comfortable, but unfortunately losing the ball, collected well, and he's going to go. Good tackle, but I think that was too high from my reckoning. And yes, the referee also points of quick tap taken, offloaded, goes over for the 3rd try. Quick work by Fairfax and getting the results.
Fairfax being really aggressive, especially in their running here. Not giving any room to MS Holdings to stop them. 3rd try in the very first half. Some very good piece of running rugby here by Fairfax Insurance. MS Holdings doesn't have any answer to their tactics at the moment.
Conversion. We are reaching the 5-minute mark of this semi-final. Does it go? No, it does not. So we have one more play remaining. I see the replay. Quick tap taken. Taking two defenders towards him and offloading. And Tuan Pakir goes over for the third try. All set for the restart. High hanging kick. This time it goes to 10 meter. And no one collects it. So Fairfax finally hangs on to the ball. But we get another call from the referee for a knock on.
Yes, the Fairfax Insurance player trying to get the ball back. Unfortunately knocks it forward. Possession given to MS Holdings.
And now I think the fitness levels will also be tested, because from the early stages they played 5 minutes. From here on it's the normal 7 minutes per half for the Shield and the ball semi-final. But few handling errors there by both sides. So Fairfax gets another scrum. And MS Holdings has to settle down in this game. I think they have been not given a lot of position and territory, and they are, when they get it, they are too excited and making mistakes, as you see, unfortunately knocking the ball over. So slow it down to their pace and play to their strengths is what is needed for them. If they can go to the break with another score, then it will be a game on. But if Fairfax scores, could be a hard task for MS Holdings.
And this is what happened during the earlier game as well, Nilan. I mean, they had a really good start, but when the Solution started to score tries, they just didn't play into their plan. That was the problem with MS Holdings. They just completely went out of their plan and made a lot of errors. Fairfax keeping the ball. A really good pass here. Can he find room? No, he's unable to. They still have the possession, Fairfax. They do have numbers, and yes, number 15 for Fairfax. Pakir finds the way to another try. That's the fourth try for Fairfax Insurance. A really good start for them. That actually sums up the first half, Nilhan. A really good performance by Fairfax.
Total dominance in the first half, spreading the ball to the wider channels, opening up space, and they went into contact when it's needed, drawing two defenders and offloading. A good all-round performance, and the scores will give the answers 24-0. And at half-time in this first Shield semi-final, MS Holdings 0, Fairfax 24. At half-time, we'll take a short commercial break and we'll come back with the second half action.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars. Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Yeah, back with the action in this Shield semi-final between Fairfax Insurance and MS Holdings. Fairfax having the clear upper hand at the end of the first half with a scoreline of 24 points to nil. They scored 4 tries, with Takiru scoring 2 tries for them. A really good showing by them. On the other hand, MS, they have struggled big time whenever they got possession. They made a fumble, a lot of handling errors from their side. Now this is do or die here for both these teams. And Fairfirst looking really good to book their slot in the Shield finals here. Really good attacking defense here.
Good defense, and the ball is still with MS Holdings, looking to get out of their own 22 with some good silky passes, but still Fairfirst defending well, and unfortunately going over that tackler there at the ruck, so a penalty. MS Holdings must quickly again kick this to touch, because if they want any part to challenge this Fairfirst line out, and 24 points is too much. 4 tries needed from MS Holdings, and they need at least 3 converted if they want to win. Good thumping kick from MS Holding, getting more than about 35 meters. So now it's the time for the line out to correct it and gain the territory.
And just like that, MS Holdings, they have lost possession. I mean, this is what we were talking about, Nilhan. Whenever they seem that they had some sort of an advantage, have given the ball away. Fairfirst on the attack once again. The number 8. MS will get the ball back. Good pressure shown by the Fairfirst defender. A really good pass here. MS going really well.
And there was, I think, a late hit from Fairfirst. Could be a yellow card here for the Fairfirst team, and MS Holdings will get a penalty. The flag was up after that infringement. Referee is having a chat about the incident. I think MS Holdings were given the advantage, unfortunately knocking on during that contact near the 50 meter.
The referee is having a word with the player, but it's only going to be a little advice, Nilan. Won't be a card.
Fairfirst getting the ball. So now they will look to stick to their own plan. Spreading wide to the corners, looking for options. If not going to contact, then spread it into the other corner. Going into a high shot over the horizontal, but referee says play on. Offloading to that big number 13 there. Now Fairfirst need to set up, but holding on, says the referee.
No, the big number 13 from Fairfirst didn't have any support, unfortunately. Made a lot of ground, but he was out of partners to pass the ball. Now this is MS Holdings in the attack. They have made some meters here. They just need to find a gap. At least this is the opportunity that they were looking for. No, still very good defense by Fairfirst. At MS, they still managed to keep the possession. And it's going to be a foot race here, and it's going to be Fairfirst who will win the race, but it's going to be a 5-meter scrum in favor of MS.
I think it will be a 22-meter restart because the ball went over the line, so Fairfirst grounded the ball. That was the decision, whether it's a 5-meter or they go to the 22 was the decision that the referee had to make at that point. So it's a ball back to Fairfirst. It's they just need to run down the clock. They have secured this semi-final. So from here on, it's all knockout games. You go home if you lose it. So good start to this knockout phase by Fairfax, dominating the proceedings. And I think the main thing that has been the difference between the two teams is the speed that Fairfax has, which they do not commit a lot of defenders to the ruck. They will give the ball away to Mars MS Holdings to get in to their moves, but they will defend it very well.
Yes, indeed, Nilhan. Whenever they had possession, they found a way to find those gaps in the MA's defense. That was the specialty, but unfortunately for MA's, they couldn't do the same. The scoreline clearly gives you that indication.
Quick restart there, but referee will come back for that knock on there. Unfortunate, he could not collect it. The tacklers, he was tackled before that. So another opportunity for MAS to get their act together and score some points on the board.
Yes, Nilani, it's a matter of pride now for MAS, just to get some points on the board before the clock runs out. First, it's fair to say that they have sealed the deal here. They will play in the Shield finals, and once again, they have turned it over. Fair first, looking for a fifth try.
They will look for a few gaps in the defense. Unfortunately, a late kick and penalty there. So another opportunity for MS Holdings. They have a slightly young side with one or two players playing the club circuit. Both teams fielding in young outfits for this tournament. It's their one-off tournament for the year.
As Dylan, a lot of 25-year-olds, a lot of 24-year-olds in both the sides. Really good to see. So these players will get a lot of exposure, a lot of experience come the next year as well. So it's a really good experience for them. MS, they now have the opportunity to finally go over the try line here just before the time runs out. Can they do it? They do have the numbers. Oh, yes, the number 13 for MS. He will go all the way for the very first try for them. Finally, they get on the scoreboard, MS.
Good way to end the tournament for them. Sachinka Abesekar going in for that only try for MS. Finally getting their ploys together, looking for the options, waiting until that defender, waiting with the defender and offloading into Abesinger to go score the try. And I think we will have another play before the final whistle. Referee says there's time for one more play. So another opportunity. Here we go. Goes into contacts, standing in the tackle and waiting until Sachinka comes and offload it to go over for the try. Good high hanging restart there, collected by Fairfax. I think it's high time for them to kick this out and end the game because they have to come back in another 2 hours time to play the final. Yellow card for number 2 of MS Holdings. Yeah, there we go. Kicking the ball out. And so that will be it. The first semi-final of the Shield segment taken by Fairfax Insurance, comprehensively beating MS Holdings 24 points to 5.
Yes, there was a clear difference between the two sides in LAN. This is the score confirmation once again. Fairfax 24, MS just 5. A very good performance by Fairfax to book their spot in the Shield finals of the 50th Mercantile Sevens here at the CR&FC grounds. So we will go back to a short commercial break. We will come back with the second semi-final of the Shield between GSS and Selingo.
Here we go, the second semi-final. GSS taking on Selinko. Selinko team unfortunately finishing below their group to play this second semi-final. Here we go, Gamage, Sardin, Marshan, Dilshan, Gunawardana, Sampath, Madhuranga, Randula, Shaheen, Silva, Subasingh, Bandara will be the Global System Solutions team. And Selinko, Fonseca, Herat, Hashan, Yesara, Udanga, Gayanath, Viksana, Rajapaksha, Akalanka, Dinet, Sirivadana de Silva will be the Selinko lineup. And we have a change in commentary. Hemanta joining in with me for the second semi-final. Hemanta, how is been going in this tournament so far?
Good afternoon to all our viewers. Now it's time for the semi-finals. First semi-final just worked off. We saw Nilhan, Selinko VIP displaying some exceptional defensive works in their first game, expecting nothing less in this match as well.
Yeah, GSS Solutions with the ball in the hand, still going, and referee calls a forward pass. So he will have a consultation with the AR regarding that incident. So winner of this will face Fair First Insurance. That will be a good final, if not one of the better final than what we expected. Both Fair First showing a lot of skills in the previous game. Fast open rugby by them, and hopefully we can see the better. We saw Selinko today early on, and they were good defending side, and GSS we are seeing for the first time, so hopefully they could give a good fight to Selinko.
Whenever they're dishing out an attack, Selinko managed to holding it on. GSS, will they be able to go through the defenses of Selinko? Nice long ball, pushing into the players, taken few tacklers to get him down. Now number 10, looking for room, looking for support. Good offloading. Referee spotted a slight knock on, I believe.
Yeah, good spot from the referee there. So early position back to GSS in this second semi-final. Slow start in this first minute, and this will be 7 minutes per side. They played 5 minutes in the group stages, so now they have 4 more extra times, extra minutes, I would say, in this game. So hopefully their fitness levels could work out.
Whenever two good teams clashing against each other, it's always better to have the standard time, which is 7 minutes one way. GSS, good challenge coming in from the scrum half of Selinko VIP, and they were too keen, too eager. Referee spotted a couple of players playing offside. Or GSS with a chance to kick it out wide, kick it into touch and work something from. Yeah, that was a good kick, good distance. So it will be a good opportunity for GSS. Still 0-all. We are in the second minute of the semi-final number 2 of the Shield segment.
Going to touch and gaining valuable yards forward, so it's important that they secure the line out here, GSS. And referee says not straight. That's why it's important, if you're going for a touch, you have to have a good line out, giving the position back to Selinko, and they are opting for a scrum. So that will bring in the forwards to the scrum, so they can have their backs, speedy backs that Selinko has. They could utilize it to the maximum.
Selinko number 9, Rajapaksha, with the football in, sending it out wide as usual. and played brilliantly in the recently concluded quarter-final, and sending in a good ball. Just an ankle tap. Gets the player down. Ball available for Selinko VIP. Smart play. Oh, he unfortunately decided to change the directions, and still Selinko into the chance. Nice sidestepping. GSS managing to holding it on. Nice long pass, sending the number 2 in over the try line. This is the first score for Selinko VIP, as we predicted. They are coming out with some good rugby.
Good works, good patient rugby there by Selinko. Changing the direction, going to contact, and the number 2 easily.
The try scorer, number 2.
Standing in, and there were two tacklers coming in, and he managed to stand up and finally going over to open the scoring. Kick is not successful, so the score will stand at 5 points. Good early start for Selinko, Hemantha.
Yes, absolutely, Nilhan, because in a semi-final, pressure counts. Immediately you get the points on the board, you know that your opposition is under pressure. So that will work into your advantage. Slightly overcooked. Jesus decided to play the ball. Oh, terrible pass. Somehow still in with the possession. This is not smart piece of rugby, but GSS, they are having other ideas.
They are playing some expansive rugby in their own try line. That's not usually done. It's too risky, and they're still in their own 22-meter, putting on a lot of passes. Still, knowing that Selinko is a good defensive side, they should look into a more piece of get out of their own 22, and then look to challenge this Selinko team. And we see here they're losing the ball.
Selinko turning it over. It's all too easy for Selinko VIP. They haven't made to work hard. GSS just successfully invited pressure upon themselves, and number 13. Good inside pass, GSS. Somehow gather the ball again. I can't understand why they are still going inside their own try line.
Yeah, now the kick and chase, but no chases from GSS. That's not what if you want to kick, you have to go and chase it down. So Selinko will play their own brand of game, but unfortunately, referee will come for a forward pass. And previously you said they're playing in their own half, own try line. Should have been grounded the ball and come back to the 22-meter and start the proceedings. So playing with a lot of risk and very serious piece of rugby by GSS. They are backing their own plan and playing in their own 22.
It's one thing you having confidence in your game, but it's another thing inviting pressure upon yourself. Luckily for them, they managed to get away with it. Now they are in with the position. Number 12.
They're not gaining any yards forward. They're moving back. Selinko will play their own rhythm, and that's the half-time in this second semi-final in the Shield competition. 5 points to nil.
I'm pretty sure GSS is very, very lucky to be behind by just 5 points. It would have been much worse. According to things finished at the end of the first half, they are just 5 points back. If they can manage to get their act together, they are still in with a chance of coming back into this game, this semi-finals, with some serious offenses.
So that's the half-time confirmation. Selinko leading 5 points to nil in this second semi-final. We'll go for a short commercial break and we'll come back with second half action.
The GOATs have united.
Oh yes! He's done it! Team Europe wins the Labour Cup!
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialog View.
Welcome back to CR&FC for the second action of the second semi-final in the Shield segment. Selinko taking on GSS. Selinko leading 5-0, and it's all to play for in the second half.
The sharp pressure games, as you call it. Selinko up by 5 points. Nothing much. The first half belongs to Selinko VIP. I repeat in saying GSS was very lucky not to have considered 2 tries in the first half, but right at the beginning of the second half, they are letting Selinko to go through for the second try. Now they are 10 points up.
It's important that you begin the half on a positive note. So Selinko opening the scoring, so that will be another 5 points. So 2 more scores are required for GSS to take the lead if they want to. And now the conversion of that first try. That is true, so 12 points to Selinko. Good start, we see the ball being turned over, the number 12 going on with 2, and quick pass from the number 13, opening up space for the number 10, Vishwadhaneth. Played few games for CR&FC a few years ago. And now a long kick and getting the position. Territory game is important. Taking that territory, now it's time for them to win this line out and get position back.
GSS looks like they already ran out of gas. This is not the time to let your opponent off the hooks. GSS, can they make a comeback? They are right inside familiar territories, inside their own 25.
Going to contact straight away. Now we'll look to spread it wide, and unfortunately knocking on, collecting the ball and going over, gifting a try to Selinko, and the number 7 Lakshan Herat touching the ball down. An easy try for Selinko, and that will be a big blow for GSS hopes of reaching the finals.
That try was handed over on a platter to Selinko. They said thank you very much. 15 points on the board, possible conversion to come. There you go. Terrible handling skills. Number 12 for Selinko. Lakshan Herat. You're not going to get easier try than that.
And this time too they find touch. That has been the plan in the second half. Go deep and long and try to go for touch and put pressure back on the line out, which was the opening passage of play when they kicked it long, and they made the GSS make the mistake. Now you can't do that in a line out, so that will be a free kick to Selinko. Quick tap taken by number 10.
Selinko VIP benefiting from their opponent's mistakes and they are pouncing on it. Looks like another try coming up. Another try. Yes, Selinko just gone over and he is going under the post. Just before that, grounding the ball. It will be 24 points to nil for Selinko. There's no stopping Selinko now.
Dominating the second half. Easy work done by Selinko. Not being selfish, looking to spread it to the corners. And the player wanted to score under the post, but unfortunately GSS defenders were there. And the kick is not successful, so 24 points. As you see, number 13 put in a long pop-up pass over, and he will go through to score the try. I think that try would definitely would have sealed the game for Selinko. We have 3 more minutes remaining and hope GSS could score some tries to go home.
In this game in particular, we are beginning to see the offensive skills of the Selinko VIP team. They were solid in defense, and with 24 points nil up, we can see they are offensive, they are attacking. Another try for number 12. He goes under the post. Lakshan Herat. It's all too easy for Selinko. 29 points up. I believe it's the second try for Lakshan Herat in this game. Selinko just proven too good for GSS at the moment.
Pressure and good grab by Lakshan. Stealing the ball from his counterpart and going over. So 31 for HVC, goes into contacts, takes the ball from that number 5 and steps out from the last defender and going over to score. 31-0 in the closing stages of this game, and they will go long this time, but high hanging kick, unfortunately could not collect it, and a penalty being given as there was a knock forward from Selinko and the ball was collected by a player of his own team who was in front. So penalty to GSS. Now spreading the ball to the number 14, last man to beat. Can he beat him? Comes back into contact. Now he needs that support which has not been there throughout the game. Finally arriving.
I have no doubt, had he continued to go to the corner, he had a better chance of scoring a try. But unfortunately for GSS, he decided to cut back inside and ran into 3 defenders, and there's no way in for him. But still, yeah, with a penalty advantage, number 3 spreading the ball into number 14. Now number 12 goes to the corner, still not in. Looks like a card coming up for Selinko. Yes, in fact, for number 18.
Yeah, he was offside there, so preventing a try, unfortunately, for
Dilshan
Selinko.
Fonseca. He'll be spending 2 more minutes, but game just about to end. Wouldn't be too much of a problem for Selinko. Already 31 points up.
Now it's going to be an easy thing. Now they just need to secure the ball because Selinko has only 5 on the pitch, so there will be 4 in this scrum, so 1 defender only. Important that they take this ball and spread it to the wider channels. They lose the ball, but referee calling again for a reset. So last play of this game, and they were given a
come
free
up
kick.
with a consolation try at least. In fact, they managed to score right next to the corner. It's better than nothing. By the looks of it, they are a good side. They had some skills to display, but unfortunately they invited pressure from Selinko and given away too many easy opportunities to Selinko to score, and Selinko never needed second invitation.
Final kick of the game. Ending the game on a positive by GSS. So there we go. That's the end of the second semi-finals. So Selinko will go head-to-head against Fairfax Insurance. Two insurance companies will fight it out for the Shield final.
Disappointment for GSS. All but one-sided game. They were never in this game until the last moment where they managed to score a consolation try. First try scored by the number 2 for Selinko.
As you see the highlights of the game, Selinko opening the second half with a try, and good conversion there by Selinko. And here we see a try just given away. You have to play for the whistle. If you knock it on, you have to just play for the whistle. Otherwise, they will play continuing advantage. And is another try. Going to the corner and scoring.
Lakshan Herat and Eranda Heshan run riots against GSS. They were never in the game at any given moment throughout that semi-final. Now Dasa Solutions, we know they are a good team up against Sampath Bank. Will this be a close contest? We are hoping for.
All semi-final, so the people who top their groups will go and play these semi-finals. Long kick by some Dasa Solutions. We saw how they played some attacking rugby and quick rugby in their group stage game, and now they have secured the position and trying to set it up and hit this Sampath team. But the referee taking back play for that offside infringement. Dasa Solutions were too physical in their first game we saw today.
Number 4, Veerasinghe with a kick, finding touch deep inside the 24-meter territory of Sampath Bank. A great opportunity to put the first score on the board for Dasa Solutions Private Limited. We know they are an adventurous side. They got the set of skills that can challenge any team in this segment. Well collected and send it out wide. Number 4 to the speedster number 10. Changing direction, unfortunately that one knocked forward, unfortunately. Number 8 for Dasa Solutions, Vikramarachi. Now Sampath Bank into the chance to get out of the jail.
Sampath Bank getting the position back after the knock forward there. It's been a silent game so far. We are approaching the 3rd minute. Sampath fit the feed into this run. They haven't got an opportunity with the ball in this first few minutes, but unfortunately losing it. Good work by the scrum half of Dasa Solutions.
Lakshan Kure, the number 5 scrum half for Dasa Solutions. Very nippy customer. Very good in defense as well as in offense. Now Dasa in with a real chance right in front of the post to number 8. Number 13 put on a dummy, got caught in the process. Now number 5 we just mentioned how nippy he was, and he just shown an example.
Good work from the number 5, Lakshan Kure, going over for the opening try. Good teamwork by the Solutions, spreading it to the corner and knowing that they will get that support from Lakshan, and he went over. Important score in this game. It has been a close tussle so far.
In a knockout game, first blow always vital. Dasa managing to add the all-important first point, 5 point in front. I think the conversion is nowhere near, so it will remain 5 points to nil for Dasa Solutions.
See a replay of that try. Good piece of work by Lakshan there. Dasa Solutions taking their own time, playing to their own rhythm. High hanging kick, and this goes a 10 meter. And trying to get the ball back, and they do. Now they can attack this Sampath lineup. Sansoni going into contact and standing still, and the ball is stolen by Sampath Bank. Now running laterally and offloading it to the speedster, goes through the gap. Does he have the speed to go over? Yes, he does. So that's the opening try for Sampath, going under the post and scoring. That is Mahendra Kamal going over. Good work, straightening the line and going past the Dasa defense.
Emphatic reply from the Sampath Bank boys. They found themselves behind, immediately came out with a better response and a better performance. Now they are 2 points in front.
Yeah, puts the head down and making the afterburners there, and then it's celebration time. They take the lead, 7 points to 5. Last few minutes of this game, first half. Good high hanging kick. Does it go the 10 meter? No, it doesn't. It was a touch and go. The referee bringing play back for a free kick near the 50 meter. So Dasa will now look to play one of their own moves like they did before. Quick tap taken.
I think Ilhan, when it comes to Dasa Solutions, Lakshan Kure as well as Sansoni, 2 key players at scrum half and fly half, controlling things out there and earning a penalty. Good challenge from Dasa Solutions. The number 10, Sansoni, going through, needing 2 tacklers to bring him down. Before Veerasinghe sends it to pick.
Been struggling to find some space with this Sampath defense on target, and there we go, defensive pressure and collecting the loose ball. That's the number 7 for Sampath Bank going over. Iranga Sandruwan score in the second try, and it has been a good comeback by the Sampath team after conceding early in this game. And Dasa Solutions struggling a bit in this latter stages of the first half.
Excellent comeback from the Sampath Bank boys. They got the loose ball and made it all the way through number 7, doing the kicking duties, adding their 2 points, and it will be 14 points to 5 up for Sampath Bank at the end of the first half.
Good work, good pressure from Sampath, and those pressure from them were converted into points as Dasa lost the ball. That's the half-time confirmation, 5 points to 14 in favor of Sampath Bank. We see the highlights of the first half. Dasa Solutions scoring the first try, And then it was Sampath Bank straightening the line and going over, putting the afterburners. And this was the start that Sampath wanted. And from there onwards, in the last few stages, it was Sampath who dominated. Here we go. The pressure given by Sampath Bank was shown when Dasa Solutions knocked it over and collected well by Salruan and going over for the second try.
During the first game in the morning, Dasa displayed good defensive skills and stamina. Looks like they are wearing off in the second game. Intense heat.
So the
Now let's
balls
moving on to the second half. Still all to play for. Sampath in front, but you can't count Dasa out at any given moment.
Yeah, just a 9-point game. 2 tries from Dasa would make this game a bit exciting going over to the latter stages. So it's all depending on the restart. Whoever scores first, if Sampath scores first, that will be a hard task for Dasa. But if Dasa can score, it will open this game wide open for everyone. So hopefully, if Dasa scores, we have a crucial and exciting game.
Exactly. That's exactly what we are looking for. I'm sure the viewers too. This is their normal pattern. This is what brought them the success. Number 10, Sansoni, sending the ball to number 4 inside. Now sending out once again. He didn't manage to offload. Goes to the ground. Ball went into touch. Another opportunity gone begging.
Good work from the defender, bringing down Sansoni and sending him over the line. So it's important that this young Sampath Bank team bringing their A game into this semi-final, and Sansoni is a tried and tested player in the club circuit, playing for Navy a few years ago, and now Sampath Bank, good piece of work and high tackle there, and taking the quick tap, but referee will consult with the assistant referee there.
I think Nilhan, Sampath benefiting from the fact that they didn't have a game in the early morning. They look the fresher side.
Yes, it is. I think they played one more game more yesterday. Could have been their group had less teams. I think Dasa had about 5 in their group, and Sampath had only 4, so that's why they played one game less. Fresher legs definitely will help Sampath straight away playing, but they had played some good rugby. If not, they cannot top their group.
This is still anybody's game. Good crowd support. Supporters for these mercantile establishment flocking in. Sampath tries to find room, eventually managing to find it, and he goes all the way and he ends up just under the post.
That's a good try from Sampath in this context of this game, opening the try, scoring for the second half, and they know that they are leading and they are going to run the clock down. So good piece of rugby and good piece of work from Sampath as a team. They went forward, defended well when Dasa was bringing on all the pressure, and now all that defensive work has turned down into points, and he converts that, so that will be another 2 points. 21. Here we go. Reply straight in, looking for that gap. The number 13 going around the try scorer of Dasa, number 5, and scoring under the post the third try. They have, I think, more often sealed the game, but a few minutes more, anything can happen.
Sampath managing to turn the heat at the right moment. Not the best restart. An opportunity for Dasa Solutions. Quickly taken. Number 15 running across the field. Good clearance. He went backward and clashed into his own player. It'll be scrum.
They are in a
favor
hurry.
of Sampath Bank.
They need us if they want to stay in this game. So that's why these kind of errors could occur. Unfortunately, that happened in a most important time, giving away position back to Sampath. Now Sampath with the feed in.
Sampath definitely got some speedsters in their ranks. Number 10 is one of them. They look the younger and more fresher side for sure. They're playing also smart without taking the quick tap, kicking the ball out into the touch.
Yeah, they are playing their own brand of rugby, looking to go forward. They did it early on in this half also, and they went home with 5 points. So they are confident in their line out. Because of that, they are gonna go and play their territorial game over there.
Thus the Solutions meanwhile straying away from their game plan. Look little bit out of sorts. Good long pass to the number 12. Cut back inside. And it will be a card for sure. Sansoni, he will have to spend 10 minutes in the chair. Now number 7 sent in a back pass. Another attempted interception wasn't successful because there was a first knock on from the Sampath player.
Yeah, knock forward. Sampath too eager, knowing that they have a numerical advantage there. Looking to play it quickly, but unfortunately knocking over. So it's moving on to the last minute of this game, and Sampath will have their final booked for the blow ball segment. While the Solutions will end a good competition.
I can't quite understand why the number 4 opting to step backwards. Never benefited them. In fact, during the previous occasion, it cost them dearly. Another good tackle coming in. Too high, says referee. How about that for a collection?
Some football skills being shown. And now floating into the corner. He may have the legs to go over. No, Sampath has the speed to catch him down. Still going strong. And now he should be released from the tackle. And you cannot do it. You cannot drag that player coming forward for the rack. So it's 6 against 6. Quick kick and collection done nicely by the number 15 and offloads it.
That was a beautiful piece of work from
Vikram
the
Arachi.
Solution. Vikram Arachi going under the post. Really neat passage of play for the Solutions, despite not being in this half attackingly. They are still managing to come up with 12 points. Too little, too late for the Solutions, so it will be a comprehensive victory for Sampath Bank outfit. They will be proudly walking in to the final, I believe.
Yeah, that's the full time confirmation. 12 points to 21. Sampath taking the game and booking their spot in the bowl final. So you see the highlights of the second half. Number 13 going over in the early exchanges of the game. I think this right secured that victory for Sampath in the second half. It was a stop-start affair in the second 7 minutes. So Sampath clinched the game through this try. But Dasa had opportunities, unfortunately, in the final move. They managed to break this Sampath defense through a kick which they collected nicely and scored under the post. So that will be the end for Dasa, and we will move on to a good game. Brandix taking on CDB. CDB we saw today also a very fast running team, and Brandix also looking a good outfit as we see CDB kicking things off with a high hanging kick collected by the CDB players. Now looking for options, trying to get a gap and offloads it to number 15, 1 man to beat, and can he go over? No, he does not go over, unfortunately. Still they are playing, and referee bringing back play for a knock forward.
Ilhan, I quite like the playing patterns of CDB, to be honest, because they looks like a team who have understood their strengths and weaknesses. Among all the teams, I think CDB is the team least like to go into contact. Brandix with the ball, deciding to work it wide inside their try line.
CDB with the ball. Now looking for options, throws into the corner, cuts back in. Has he scored? Referee will consult the AR. Is it held up or has he scored the try? No try, says referee, held up. So
narrow escape for CDB. In fact, Brandix.
They will come back for a scrum. Brandix with the feed in to this scrum. Now again running in their own try line. Trying to run a good offload by the player. Now needs to find some support there. Now looking to spread to the corners. They have numbers, goes through a few defenders, finding the gap. Does he have the gas to go all the way? I think he does have, so that will be the opening try. A good passage of play, and Harsha Madhuranga scoring for Brandix.
If I'm not mistaken, see two defenders for CDB just let him go. They had the chances of chasing him down, but they have given it up far too early.
Good work running from their own try line. Here we see selecting the ball, going past three defenders, outpacing them, and CDB side, a good running side, could not collect Madhuranga there. And that's an important try, opening the game.
Now it's up to CDB to make something out of it. They are trailing behind, not the ideal position, not in a semi-final for sure. Wasn't the neat collection, ball went into touch after touching the player, so it will be a throwing in for the Brandix outfit.
Yeah, going long with the restart, and good collection from that line out. Does not go according to the plan. Tried to collect it but could not. Now CDB will set it up for their fast runners, spreading it to the corners quickly, trying to run around the defender there. Still going strong, offloads it nicely. Good collection by CDB, and they have a penalty advantage coming in.
Yes, seatbelt tackle. Now CDB is up to utilize the opportunity given by Brandix. Yes, Yet another offense. CDB taken a quick tap. Here comes the speedsters who got plenty of speed and a big gas tank.
That's a good try there by the CDB player Chechana Rajaratna. High shot during that try. The referee is consulting on that decision. As we see, it's the cup segment. Boys warming up, and referee will speak to the captain. There could be a yellow card for the Brandix player. Number 1 says referee shoulder charge.
Not good for Brandix, throwing away the initiative. They were the first to call. In fact, they have managed to put some real pressure on CDB players. Conversion nowhere near, so it will remain 5 points each for CDB and Brandix. Good offloading skills come to the rescue.
There we go. For that infringement was the yellow card shown in to that player.
Totally unnecessary. Very well collected. Looking for support. Oh, nice flick pass.
He was bundling to touch there. Line out taken by CDB, trying to run. Fully unfortunately knocking it on, but referee has brought play back to that initial line out, deeming that the quick line out was illegal. So another bite at the cherry for CDB.
As they say, this is a speed-based game, which doesn't mean you need to go mad. It doesn't mean you need to go out taking tries with each and every move. You got to be patient. You got to build up paces. Then you will eventually create opportunities to send in your speedsters through the gaps.
CDB going into contact now. Looking to score once more before the halftime break. They have the numbers. Harry Candy put the afterburners. Still hanging on. Good offload.
Now Brandix with the ball. CDB thrown away. An opportunity and a penalty. I beg your pardon. I saw referee lifting his hand. Thought it was a penalty, but now CDB going in to the lemons, or to the end of the first half with 5 point each. It's all even Steven here at the semi-final number 2 of the ball segment.
5 all at the break. At to see the opening try by Brandix going through the gap there, and CDB defenders struggling to stop the Brandix player going over for the first try, and then we will see the comeback try by CDB, spreading to the corner and going over. Important try, and that will bring the half time to 5 all.
Very evenly contested first half. Couldn't find any differences between two sides, Brandix and Citizen Development.
We'll take a short commercial break and we'll come back with the second half action.
Sit back with Shaq and Anu on Pod Hub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialogue TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven and live. Every Monday to Thursday night, live on Dialogue TV Channel 1, Pod Hub FB and YouTube and Dialogue View app. Sit back with Shaq and Anu.
Welcome back to CR&FC for the second half action of the bowl semi-final between CDB and Brandix. It's all equal here, 5-all for both sides. And the winner of this will face Sampath Bank, who won the first semi-final of this ball segment. And coming up are the big teams in the cup and played segments. And we see an opening try for Brandix, scoring and getting the maximum out of that CDB mistakes, and the supporters of Brandix is celebrating.
Assisted Brandix player to go for that try. He tapped it and nobody to take the ball. Brandix player being opportunistic, catch the ball, went all the way.
They took the maximum of that opportunity to the fullest. It's very crucial that they score in the first few seconds of the game. And the conversion looks close but does not go. So it's 10 points to 5 to Brandix in this second half. Here we go, collection not done properly, passing it the ball backwards by that CDB player, but he was there to collect it and go over. And another deep restart, finally collected. Now CDB setting up things by going into the corner, trying to run around. Good tackle there by that Brandix player.
This is what the spectators coming to expect from these two sides. Good offense as well as good defense. Just about 9 minutes gone. Brandix just got their noses in front. Not by any means. They got this game wrapped up. CDB got some dangerous speedsters. So they should be careful. They should on the lookout for more tries.
Brandix now with the position, and they have some territory also to play with. Now the momentum is with Brandix now. 3 against 2. Oh, that is a 50-50 pass, but the referee is saying that is okay, and they have given a penalty. Quick tap taken by Brandix, going into contact, not doing 10, and that's the third try. Momentum switch from CDB to Brandix, and they are taking the maximum out of it.
This is just what the doctor orders as far as Brandix is concerned. 2 quick tries to start off the second half, and straight away putting CDB on the back foot. Conversion is successful, pretty straightforward. 17 points to 5 up Brandix.
We go, quick tap taken, going through the defense and offloading it to the number 2 to score. So good piece of play by Brandix. Now it's 12 points the difference. CDB needs to hit back quickly. They have time in their hands. 3.5 minutes remaining. Good high hanging kick, and that's gonna be a yellow card. You cannot tackle a player in the air. Brandix will slow it down. They know that they have that time on their hands. They will slow it down, go to the corner.
Yes, the instruction from the sideline is to go for the touch. And they've decided to stick with the instruction given by their coach, which is a smart play. The game of sevens, at the best of times, you need to be smart. Brandix doing everything right at the moment. With a one-player advantage, it's 7 against 6 now for Brandix.
Yeah, they will try to secure this line out first so they can have another hit at the CDB team. CDB also trying to contest with this line out. Finally not opting for that, but Brand is securing the ball and giving the ball away. Unfortunately, it's important now that CDB can get the maximum out of this. Spreading the ball to the wider channels, trying to run through, goes through and offloads it, but good collection there by that Brandix player. Now they will move it to the shorter side there, again going into contact, trying to find a gap in this CDB defense, knowing that they have only 6 players, and he releases the ball, and that's deemed offside by the referee.
Going by the second half's performances, it's been a case of CDB rushing things up too much and Brandix doing everything at the right pace, maintaining their calm and composed manner. This is exactly what you need in a crunch game like this. Brandix, it's very, very tough to catch them now for CDB. I thought it was well stolen, but referee asking to reset. Number 9 for Brandix. Prabhash Tilina, very efficient. Now for CDB, number 9. Deciding to kick it out wide. It was well collected and he managing to hold down to the ball, and penalty in favor of CDB. He was rolling on with the ball. Now CDB running across, got players out wide. Number 9 goes over. Another try for CDB. Will it be just a consolation try?
Important try, but an important time. They're just scoring near the post, so quickly they need to put this 2 points on, so they does it, so that will bring this game to an exciting finish. 12 points to 17, but referee deems that's full time. So as you said, a consolation try to end. CDB wanted a restart but could not gain it, so that will seal the second spot in this bowl of semi-final. Brandix winning it 17 points to 12, and they will meet Sampath Bank in the final.
I thought that was a game to be taken by the Citizen Development Business Finance because they had the pace, but they haven't been smart, and they are benefiting from the mistakes of CDB Brandix. They will be moving in to the next round, to the ball finals.
Well, into the business end of the tournament of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. 3DH taking on John Keels A. Beg your pardon, John Keels White to go as John Keels B will be taking on 3DH. It's going to be a very interesting clash here. John Keels White, Wajid for me. Chatur Soisavantali, Yasas Kavindu, Asiris and Viradna Dinale, Kanaik, Ishan Fernando, Gayan Dilshan, Ovin Hitiarachi, Sandis Jayavikram, Janit Chanak, and Tikshana Heshan. A fairly young team turning out for John Keels, and the experience set of players for 3DH, Nigel Ratwate, Gamanu Chetia, Chatur Seneviratna, Tarinder Ratwate, Dilushka Dange, Heshan Jansen, Kavinda Pereira, Dinet Lakmal, Buddhima Pieratna, Danush Dayan, Sudham Suryarachi, and Adisha Veeratunga coming out for 3DH, who have a very, very experienced outfit in their midst. Many of their players having represented Sri Lanka at the recently concluded Commonwealth Games as well, so they have the know-how of each other. 3DH in white and John Keels in blue. And joining us in the comm box and gracing us with his presence is Romario De Silva. Romario, not a very, very happy person, having had to witness the Wallabies being thrashed at Eden Park in a very decisive game at the Rugby Championship.
Good evening, Sudarshan, and good afternoon to everyone. Join us on www.thepapare.com. Of course, not the best of games there at Eden Park, but a star-studded 3DH team taking on John Keels.
The good thing about this game, the winners will go on to represent the Cup finals, while the losers will get an opportunity to compete for the plate, as John Keels have the first possession with them. Need to hold on to possession, because this 3DH team with possession is a very, very dangerous outfit. Jayavikrama to Lee, trying to break the line, going through is Lee. Here's Lee touching down for the first try. Well, 3DH was dealt with a blow in their first game by Dialogue, which came as a shock defeat to them. Are we looking at another massive upset? We will have to wait and see.
Indeed, we will have to wait and see, but some lovely straight running there by Lee, as he made easy work of the 3DH defense and went straight through. 5 points to nil as Sanjay Jayavikrama makes no mistake. 7 points to nil, JKH B leading 3DH. I think JKH will surely have to hold on to the ball, as we see that replay. Missed tackle there by Tarinder Ratwate. You don't see that too often. Collector's item there, as Lee made no mistake going under the post.
Tarinder straight away very disappointed, and the kick is good as well. 7 points to nil. JKH in the lead. Lee with a deep kick, but that's full out. Not how we want to restart when you have the upper hand against a team who like to run with the ball.
Indeed, and they have runners who could run from absolutely anywhere on the field, 3DH. But now it's an opportunity for them to make something out of this.
Here's Nigel Ratwate onto the short side. Chaturasani Viradna gives it out quickly to Pereira. Now ball coming back, Suryarachi to Ratwate. Ratwate will try to make amends for that missed tackle. Ratwate through the middle. Good scrambling defense coming in from John Keels, but that's going to be a penalty for not releasing. Sudham Suryarachi takes it quickly. Straight away replies with a try of their own, 3DH. This is why they are dangerous. Every time they have possession in hand, they can really turn things around. They can go on to another gear, Romario, and we saw just that.
Yes, of course, star-studded lineup, as we have been mentioning, and they surely reply with a try of their own, as Tarin the first made the break, and then he was brought down, but made no mistake in finishing it by Sudham Suryarachi. However, the conversion doesn't go over. 3DH still trailing by 2 points, as we see that replay. Quick tap, quick thinking, caught his opposition napping, and Sudham made no mistake.
The restart is good and very well contested by 3DH, but John Keels coming away with it. Here's Avantali trying to snipe through. Gets good yardage. John Keels keeping the ball alive, spreading it wide. Decent defense coming in as well, and then going in for the ball was coming to Pereira. Hetiarachi. That pass travelled in front, and this is trouble as Nigel Ratwate just strolls to the try line, and just like that, 3DH taking the lead through a mistake of John Keels. They'll be not happy because they did look like they were building up some momentum, Romario.
They surely were building up some momentum. However, a 50-50 pass from Wajid Fahmy. He got his arms free, but unfortunately could not get enough on that ball to put it backwards. As he knocked it on, and Nigel Ratwate bounced on the loose ball and made no mistake going in the corner. As we see that replay, there goes Nigel Ratwate, collected the ball well and just strolled through to the corner. He was put under pressure before dotting down, but no taking that try away from him. 10 points to 7 as Nigel restarts. However, the chase was in front, says the referee Dilum Dishana.
Overshooting there was Pierapna. Now Hetiarachi gives it back and looking to go through his Fahmy, found Jaya Vikrama. Now space for John Keels. He is one man to beat. Sprinting away is Ishan Fernando. This is going to be an incredible try for John Keelsby. Lovely bit of work by the youngsters as they take the lead back with the conversion to come. 12 points to 10. What a game we are having.
What a game indeed. The great combinations there for John Keels. The youngsters are linking up. Not too sure who threw the final pass, but it was finished well by Ishan as he ran away down the far touch line. Correction, down the near touch line. And now Sandesh Jayavikrama from out wide does not manage to convert. However, they still lead as we see the replay. Some good work by both the attacker and the defender. Tarinder Ratwate managed to just hang on to him by the scruff of his teeth, but however, arms free, managed to get the ball away. As looked like it was Dinal Ekanaik who got it away.
The restart going deep, and Buddhima Piyaratana making absolute hash of that ball. Well, jitters creeping into this 3DH team. This is not ideal, Romario, because it's 7 minutes on our clock. Take a look at this. You'll bet your house that Buddhima will be able to collect that in normal circumstances, but pressure can do wonders on world-class players. And one of the best Sri Lanka has, Buddhima Piyaratana, coughs it up cheaply. Here's an opportunity for John Keels. The ball does not go in the scrum properly, so it'll be a reset. Ovin Hetarachi, the Tomian, tall, lanky lad in the number 10 jersey, playing a prop in that scrum. Nice to see him continuing his sevens journey. He was a really remarkable player for St. Thomas's. Dilum penalizing 3DH. Short arm penalty. Here's an opportunity. Ekanayaka met with a massive tackle. Ball now available. Ovin puts the ball to boot and he's overcooked. That will be the half time. 4 tries, 4 brilliant tries, 2 each from each team. And the scores are now at 10 points to 12 at Lemons. And we have very interesting 7 more minutes to go. 10 points to 12. John Keels B. John Keels White in the lead currently. Here's how it started. Awantali straightening up. Beautiful line through the middle. Gets away from Tarinder Ratwate's tackle and touches down right underneath the post to open the scoring. That try would have done wonders to the confidence of the John Keels lads. And then came this quick tap taken by Sudham Suryarachi. Pounces on the opportunity and goes into score. And this gift to Nigel Ratwate, who had a nice little stroll to just touch down to take the lead back. And lovely offload by Dinale Kanaik, and Nishan Fernandez says, goodbye my friend, I'm going in for the try, and they take the lead back. So the lead has been swinging like a pendulum. And we are ready for the action of the second 7. Interesting juncture of the game, Romario. Now, if John Keelsby can try and get another score to their name and get that converted, 3DH will have to score twice in order to catch them up. That's going to be a mental barrier for 3DH.
Yes, indeed. The 7-point barrier is what the John Keels lads would have spoken about at half-time. And now the 2 minutes right after half-time will be extremely crucial. 3DH no doubt have to strike first if they are to make a match out of this, but you should not write them off, as they have world-class players in their ranks, as Javikrama puts it deep, let it bounce by Tarinder Ratwat, and throws a 50-50 pass inside, but well collected by centre as he sets it up.
Here's Jansen. Heshan Jansen still on the move from his in goal, looking to run all the way, needs support, finds it in the form of Chatura Seneviratne for the corner, breaks one tackle and throws in a fancy pass to Buddhima Pieratne, who comes in support. And 3DH touchdown to take the lead, 15 points to 12.
Right after half-time, as we just said, John Keels had the opportunity to pin them down, 3DH in their own half, but they made a hash out of it, as the conversions are good. Buddhima converts his own try. The scores extended 20 points to 12, as now it's an 8-point game, an 8-point ball game, as Chatura there. Some good strength and good presence of mind to throw the ball inside without touching it down far away. But as we come back, here goes Buddhima Pieratne for the second try, and surely looks like he has sealed the deal.
Oh, what a turn of events. Just under a minute to go, the game was wide open and it was favouring the lads from John Keels White, and just like that, a brace from Pieratne has taken the game away from John Keels, and they will have to really scramble in order to get back into the game as he converts his try once again. 24 points to 12. 12-point deficit, Romario. Too steep a mountain to climb. We will have to wait and see.
The restart was made a hash by the John Keels lad, as that's what Buddhima bounced on, but after the try and after the conversion, this time it's 3DH who makes an error with the restart. Now Avanta gives it out to Sandesh. He gives it out to Wajid Fahmy, puts on some footwork. He's brought down in centre field. Turnovers good, says the referee, with an advantage to 3DH. Here goes Gamanu Chetia. Takes it in, sets things up. This time the turnover is won by Dina Lekanayaka. Swing in side to side. Avanta puts on some footwork, shows and goes, puts on great footwork, but somehow the offload is collected by 3DH, and now here goes Buddhima. Tries to run around Dina Lekanayaka, but is finally brought down. Jansen playing some ping-pong there as 3DH now with a man on the outside. Tarinder Ratwat gives it out to the number 13, who is Gamanu Chetia, and he has too much speed on the outside. Gamru Chetia rounds it off under the post as 3DH look to settle the scores here at CR&FC. 24 points to 12 with the conversion to come. Some great defense turned into attack there by 3DH. They hung in there and pounced on the opportunity. 31 plays 12 as looks like they have got an unassailable lead as we see that lovely pass from Tarinder Ratwat. Travelled about 10 meters and hit the chest of Gamunu Chetia. Right on his bread basket. Now, Sudham Suryarachi puts it high. Contestable restart. Climbs high there and was tapped back by Adisha. But unfortunately, a little bit of a knock-on the second occasion. Looks like it was Dhanush Dayan on that occasion. John Keels with the opportunity to maybe get some points and reduce the deficit. However, the game seems to be out of their reach, unfortunately. 31 points to 12. Dinal Leganayaka. Not the best of passes there by the fly half, but well collected by Janit Chanaka. Beat a couple of men. Sandesh now gives it out to his line. Wajid Fahmy cuts out Chatura Soisa, but unfortunately the youngster did not have enough space on the field as he runs himself out into touch. Now Sudham Suryarachi with the line out. Plenty of numbers to hit. Looks like it'll be Adisha. Well, in fact, it's Dhanush Dayan who Adisha hits in the line out. Here goes Tarinder. Gives it out to his center. Now Gamunu Chetia puts on some footwork, beats the first man. The referee playing an advantage for high tackle. Here goes Adisha Veeratunga cutting back against the grain. Gets a lovely offload away from the back of his hand. Now Tarinder Ratwat. He manages to get an offload himself and Sudham Suryarachi is found by Adisha again. Some lovely bit of hands and Dhanush Dayan has a man on the outside and here goes well, the referee says the pass is forward and he brings back play. Unfortunately for Dhanush Dayan, the ball had travelled out of his hands forward. 30 seconds or so on the clock, on our clock. As we see that replay. Quite tough to call on the replay, however, the referee in the best position to see that pass. Sandesh Javikrama makes a hash out of it and now Tarinder Ratwat makes no mistake. Goes in for yet another try as 3DH extend their lead further and put this game to bed after the 14th minute on the clock. Now Adisha with the conversion. Makes no mistake. That's it. 3DH International secures the game. 36 points to 12. In fact, 38 points to 12 as they make their way through to the next round. In fact, the final of this 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens, the cup final in fact. As we see the highlights from the second half, Chatura Seneviratne made easy work of the JKH defense as he set up Buddhima Priyaratne. And moments later, Buddhima doubled the advantage and doubled his try tally as well, as he extended the lead. And from then on it was 3DH all the way, as they did not slow down and they did not take their foot off the gas. Gamunu Chetia scored what looked like the try that sealed the game. Rounded off under the post there by Gamunu Chetia. And the final try, of course, by Tarinder Ratwat. Bamboozled the defenders as he secured the game. Dialogue taking on JKH Blue in the Cup second semi-final. Who will meet 3DH? The answer will be next.
Dialogue Asia team Mithung Hapagoda, Anurad Herat, Arzal, Mushin Falil, Samit Dananje, Tamar Dabare, Nishon Pereira, Chandimal, Supundil Shan, Amit Madhushanka, Vimutri Rahula, and Ravin Fernando for Dialogue, and for John Keels, A. Bandara, Hetiarachi, Dilshan, Surya Bandara, Lee, Rafaidin, Fernando, Madhushanka, Kasun Pereira, Wilbur, and Dharmapala. As Dalagasiara kick the ball deep, and that's in goal. Surya Bandara casually touches it down, so the play will come back right back to the halfway mark. Here's John Keels taking it quickly. Only one man defending that. Luckily for Dialogue, they managed to bring them down. Now Wilbur, lovely to see Anuruddha Wilbur back. Romario breaking the first tackle, breaking two, and managing to go. Pressure coming in from Dialogue, but on his feet is Lavanga Pereira making his way. Wilbur going on the short side, has one man on the out in support, but has been penalized. Scrambling defense by Dialogue to try and avoid John Keels from scoring that Falil. Running laterally, is caught in defense, but we'll get the advantage as there was no they hadn't retreated 10 meters. Chanika Chandimal is being asked to come back. Vimukti Rahula, the man taking the tap, slows it down, tries to attack with pace on the outside channel of the oncoming defender, has conceded a penalty. Here's Richard Dharmapala. Dharmapala offloads to Surya Bandara. Srinath Surya Bandara for the line and scores right underneath the post. Good bit of work from John Keels. But in Dialogue under pressure from the opening exchanges, Dialogue have been very slow starters in this tournament throughout their games, Romario, and have conceded tries more often than not. Will have to try and get their defense in order.
They did put up some good resistance in the first few minutes, but unfortunately all the resistance was broken by Richard Dharmapala as he set up Srinath Surya Bandara to go under the post. Suri made no mistake from right in front. 7 points to nil. Yes, indeed. I think Dialogue will surely need to get their hands on the ball and keep hold of it.
Suri to kick off. Good high hanging kick. Falil goes up but loses the ball forward. As John Keels look to offload Pereira. Now Suri to Wilbur, shows and goes into contact, makes the ball available at the back. Janitha Dilshan playing half back, finds referee Ishankar.
Lucky escape there for Janitha Dilshan. Looked like he was isolated. Threw a helter-skelter pass straight onto the referee. Wins his team a scrum. Quite convenient.
Referee Shankar in the right place for Dilshan. Surya Bandara to feed in a good position, out hooked by Dialogue, but referee Shankar not happy with the scrum, wants it to be reset. Suri, very experienced player. Again, a little bit of a fumble. Mrs. Lavanga, who manages to get the ball and makes it available for John Keels. Here's Anjula Hettiarachi. Finds Dilshan. Janitha Dilshan still on the move, still on his feet, offloads. John Keels still on the move, makes the ball available. Dialogue coming away with it. Here's Mithun Hapugoda. Hapugoda with a lovely no-look pass to Fali, beg your pardon, Anurad Herath. Herath to Amit Madhushan. Lovely bit of work just at the scruff of the try line. Flag up by referee Veranga. Well, that replay is going to be for very interesting viewing. We've seen so many wingers go score that corner flag try, Romario, but what went wrong for Madhushankar?
Unfortunately, I think he did not manage to get the touchdown, and some lovely bit of tackling there by Srinath Surya Bandara. Body on the line stuff. Anjula Hettiarachi collects the line out. The referee playing advantage for John Keels as Dialogue are caught offside. No advantage, says the referee, as he comes back for the penalty. Now a moment to draw their breath.
Here's Hettiarachi. Takes two defenders, offloads, but the ball has travelled in front. So opportunity for Dialogue just outside the 22 meters. Yes, Nishant Pereira comes into the field. Nishant has been one of the better players for Dialogue throughout.
And it's quite rare to see that Dialogue is one team that have managed to hang on to their players after the post-COVID era.
So Rahul, Samit Dhananjay, beg your pardon, Mithun Hapugoda. But seems to have lost it forward, and that time it was Chanaka Chandimal losing the ball forward. Good committed defensive work from John Keels. Dialogue have been asking a lot of questions from them and territorially in the past couple of minutes, but they've held on to that one try lead that they managed to score early in this game. Here's Surya Bandara from the 22 meters. Steps one, steps two, gets away from three, gets away from four. Goodbye, says Srinath Surya Bandara. Touches down right underneath the post and extends the lead to 12 points to nil with the conversion to come. What a score from the Nipi scrum off, and one of the most talented sevens players Sri Lanka has ever seen.
Quite a few missed tackles there by the Dialogue players. 4 in fact failed to hang on to Srinath Surya Bandara as he put on some footwork, and the big fend coming out to get past the final man. 14 points to nil. Dialogue trailing here at CR&FC in the second cup semi-final. JKH just managing 2 tries, and both courtesy Srinath Surya Bandara. The first, of course, made by Richard Dharmapala. However, the second try, it was purely Srinath Surya Bandara himself. A solo effort, got away from 3 to 4 defenders and put on the fend on Vimukti Rahula as he went too high and paid the price. John Keels leading here at half-time in the second cup semi-final. 14 points to nil. We will go in for a quick commercial break and be back with action from the second half.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes. Swinging deliveries by Vars. Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Second half action of the second semi-final of the cup segment, as John Keel's A lead currently in this game, 14 points to nil. Dialogue under a lot of pressure. Mohammad Abzal has come into the field for Dialogue, trying to create something, gets the penalty straight away. That was a high tackle. Abzal trying to take it quickly again.
Bit too quick for the referee's liking. Now Vimukti Rahula.
Anuradha Herat, a little too harsh with that offload. Now danger. Anuradha Wilbur coming in, and referee says no advantage. As the ball is turned over by Herat.
A great kick-off for the second half by Kasun Suranga is what has got JKH inside the Dialogue half.
Here's John Keels with another one, and that time it's Rafaedin touching down, and just like that, the score goes up to 19 points to nil. This is turning out to be a real embarrassment for Dialogue Ghaziada, because John Keels are slowly but surely making it look like that Dialogue are not even in the competition, Romario.
Indeed, John Keels looking red hot, in red hot form. Conversion isn't successful. However, some lovely bit of play by Reza Rafaedin, spotted the gap, stepped on the accelerator and put on the fend, and there was no stopping him from then on. As now John Keels are in a comfortable lead, 19 points to nil. Dialogue yet to disturb the scorers. Kasun Suranga again with the restart, doesn't travel 10 meters, and the referee pulls back play for a free kick from the 50 meter from the centre mark. Mithun Hapugada gives it out to Abzal. He gives it out to his winger. Pardon me, Amit Madhushan. However, the ball has been stolen by JKH, and here goes Ramesh Fernando, putting on some footwork and rounding it off under the post. And looks like the game is set and match with 10 minutes on the clock. John Keels A leading 24 points to nil. Make that 26 points to nil with the successful conversion. Looks like any hopes of a Dialogue comeback has been squashed by John Keels. Now Srinath Surya Bandara. Here goes Abzal, puts on some footwork, beats a couple of men, puts on a lovely step, but unfortunately knocks the ball on with a lovely tackle coming in from behind.
Again, a turnaround, counter-attack play from John Keels. How many times have we seen this one? Romario. Every time they turn over, counter-attack comes in, long cut-out pass, calmly collected by Tilina Bandara. They can take all the time they want, John Keels, because they have 26 points to play with, and they are making this look like a training run. Here's Surya Bandara. Steps in, steps out. No match for Ravin Fernando, who tries to keep him under wraps. But Dialog finally managing to win the penalty, and they can now salvage from some pride from this one. Mohammad Afzal has looked destructive from the time that he's come on to the field. Penalty quickly taken by Fernando. Referee says from the wrong mark.
A pair of brothers playing against each other. Ramesh Fernando and his younger brother, but his younger brother unfortunately not managing to get the better out of Ramesh. Not the best of chips there by Supun Dilshan, as JKH somehow managed to secure things up, and they are on their way forward, but the referee says the player was not supporting his body weight. Ravin Fernando takes it quickly, gives it out to Afzal. He shows and goes, gives it out to Mushin Falil. Got a man on the outside. Here's the number 5, Mithun Hapugoda. Puts on some fancy footwork, goes under the post for the first try of Dialogue.
Yes, trying to get some respectability to Dialogue. Mithun converts his own try. 7 points to 26, 30 minutes on our clock, 4 minutes to go. Will it be a little too late, Romario, because it's a very steep mountain, just 1 minute to go. Even if you are to score 3 converted tries, he'll have to at least have a couple of minutes to do that. But if Dialogue can maybe pull 1 try back, 14 points to 26 would read much better than 7 points to 26. Here's Lee. Avishka has just come on to the field. Tilina Bandar, beg your pardon, Janitha Dilshan, back to Lee. Looking for options. Lee has space in the middle. Ball still available for John Keels, who have sent in their replacements. They need to make sure that they keep their players fresh, because the all-important final will come in a couple of minutes. Some offload that, as John Keels keep on pouncing Janitha Dilshan in the middle. And referee penalizes Dilshan for holding on. Here's Ravin Fernando surveying his options, looking around, and finds Madhusankar. Puts his head down, chases on to that ball. Tilna Bandara kicks it out. That is full time. Dialog Gasiara comprehensively beaten by John Keels A, who booked their place in the cup final. Dialog will meet John Keels B in the plate final of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. It's been an incredible game where John Keels took control of the game with that first score, and then Surya Bandara brace really sealed that for them, Romario. But come the second half, John Keels looked like they were in a different gear.
Indeed, they were in a different gear, but they managed to shift down at the end of the game and just cool things down. As we see the replay, Riza Rafaidin was the first to score in the second half. Put on some fancy footwork and a handoff on Mithun Hapugoda as he extended the lead, and from then on it was all John Keels, as Fernando scored a couple of tries. Well, Fernando scored after Riza Rafaidin. Kasum Suranga made no mistake with the conversions, and the final say was by Mithun Napugoda and Dialogue as they managed a solitary try, bit too little too late, however, as the game ended 26 points to 7 in favor of John Gilsey as they book their place in the final against 3DH. We will go in for a short commercial break and be back with more games from CR&FC.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes. Swinging deliveries by Vars. Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Dialendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Left, Australia, thump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
The GOATs have united.
Oh, yes! He's done it! It's Roger Bell. Team Europe wins the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialogue View.
Sit Back with Shaq and Anu on PodHub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialogue TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven and live. Every Monday to Thursday night, live on Dialogue TV Channel 1, PodHub FB and YouTube and Dialogue View app. Sit Back with Shaq and Anu.
රෙඩි ඔලිබරපු යාල්පාන තෙල්ල
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස ඇඩ්මොරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
කිලක්කු මාහාන
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Kurunagala City Atugal Puravare
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොරණරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Welcome back to CR&FC. This is the 50th Mercantile Sevens and we're going to witness the ladies final. NDB Bank taking on Sampath Bank. Another initiative by the Mercantile Rugby Association bringing in a ladies competition. Tag Rugby 1. And this will kick off the final games. We have the Ball Shield plate and the cup coming up. And for this final, I have Hemantha with me to commentate on this.
Now, as they say, ladies first. So, sticking with the tradition, starting off the ladies tag rugby finals between NDB and Sampath Bank. Earlier in the morning, we saw the ladies from Sampath Bank with a scintillating display of tag rugby, managing to reach the finals. But now they are up against much more formidable NDB ladies outfit. Two bankers clashing against each other. Good to see the enthusiasm growing among the ladies for rugby.
It's good to see a tournament for them, also 3 teams taking part. It has been a wonderful experience for these young ladies over. And talking about this tournament, now we have the Shield final coming up next, where Fairfax Insurance will take on Selinco. That is one of the most anticipated finals, with 2 up-and-coming teams, not so much familiar in the rugby scene, but have somehow played good rugby throughout these 2 days and made it to the final. And after that, we got the bold final also, where Sampath Bank will face Brandix. That is a good encounter. Sampath improving a lot from the previous year's editions, and moving to a final, bowl final, and they will play with the much fancied Brandix outfit, who played a good semi-final to book the place in the final.
Yes, just a while ago we saw very, very adventurous 2 cup semi-finals completed. John Keel's A booked their place into the finals. Now they'll be clashing against 3DH International. Basically, Sri Lanka Nationals got divided into 2 and clashing against each other. Plenty of stars, plenty of skills will be on display in the finals for sure. Though they are divided into 2 teams, know the players and their thinking patterns. No one is ready to go down against each other. So it will be a cracking finals. 3 finals to be precise will begin after this game. The ladies are competing for the championship in tag rugby.
Yeah, just talking about this game, it's a tag rugby game, so 3 tags. So you have to remove 3 times to get the position, as we see NDB Bank scoring. So they take a lead in this game. So 3 times you have to take off the tag to get the position back. And talking about the cup and the plate segments where the big ones played, as Hemantha told, we saw JKH White giving a good fight in the first half against the much fancied 3DH, who are tipped to win this tournament, whereas they will come in as a favourites. But these youngsters from JKH put on a good solid performance, where they opened up with 2 tries, where Avantha and Ishan scored. And then we saw the experience of the 3DH team, Sudham Suryarachi, Nigel Ratwat, Puddima Piyaratna, Heshan Jansen, all from Kandy, showing off their skills, while Chatura Senivaratna also joined the party to assist some tries and won that first semi-final in the cup plate segment.
It is always thrilling to see the national players in action. They are special, and no shortages of excellent rugby. So we are waiting to start the Shield, the Cup, and the all-important bowl finals will begin in a short while. But for the moment, NDB ladies in front by 5 points. Ladies from the Sampath Bank battling it hard. Another opportunity for the ladies, and somehow the strap being removed, and as a result, referee taking play back. It will be Sampath Bank ball.
Yeah, going back to the game, we are witnessing 3 tries scored by NDB, so 15 points on the board, which shows that they are far superior than the Sampath lads. And going back to talk about the second semi-final, where Dialogue Ashiada played JKH Blues, that was a one-sided encounter as JKH Blues thumped Dialogue 26 points to nil. We saw the Sri Lankan 7 sensation, so Srinath Surya Bandara opening the scoring for JKH Blues, and then he went on to score again. And the second half, the Sri Lanka player Risa Rafaedin with Ramesh Fernando scored 2 tries, so they beat 26 points to nil. So it's all set for the big finals. 4 games will be fascinating rugby, and you can join us here at www.thepapare.com and Dialogue TV channel 140. We saw the All Blacks thumping the Wallabies at Eden Park, and we wait for a fascinating game in the evening where Springboks will take on the Los Pumas. So that is a must. I think the South Africa team must win it with a bonus point, and there will be some calculations of points coming forward, and All Blacks have done their part, and they are the favourites going on to the last game to win the championship also.
It feels really nice to see the sporting action hitting its usual frequency. As sports fans, we are all happy. Not the best period for Sri Lankans. Economic turmoil. We are still not out of it, but it's always good to see the sporting action back and kicking. Rugby, plenty of rugby took place in the school sector. Now with this, we will be moving on to the club rugby, which is going to be another exciting tournament. But for now, we are witnessing the ladies executing their skills with the hope of becoming champions of Mercantile Rugby tournament. Sampath Bank earlier in the morning played really well. If I'm not mistaken, they played against a Tune Lanka ladies and managed to come out victorious. But they had other ideas. Enterprising, and looks like they are much more seasoned team when it comes to tag rugby. With that, we go in for a break at the end of the first half.
ඔබගේ අන්තිම සංචාරයේ බටහිරින්ද කොද දූපත් වලට තිබෙන සංචාරයේදී කණ්ඩායමට චෝදනාවක් නැගෙනවා පන්දු පළුදු කරයි කියලා නායකයා පුහුණුකරු සහ ඔබට විශාල වශයෙන් සස්පෙන්ෂන්ස් ලැබෙනවා තරඟ කීපයකටම මේ දෙය ඔබගේ ක්‍රීඩා ජීවිතයේ කොතරම් කළු පැල්ලමක්ද?
මම හිතන්නේ ඒක තමයි මට ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතයේ තියෙන ඒ කියන්නේ රිග්‍රෙට් වෙච්ච can තරගයක් තියෙනවනේ
Welcome back to CR&FC.
Rasiko.
The final games of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. This event lastly held in 2009. So after a lapse of 3 years, we are having a tournament. This will be the starting tournament for
Rasika.
the club players so they can warm it up
What?
for the club tournaments which are scheduled to come in the
Hari.
following months as we ended the school season. So here we are witnessing the second half of the ladies final. Another initiative done by the Mercantile Rugby Society. Last time also they had a few teams joining this competition. This time 3 teams have joined and 2 banking corporates going head to head in this final, and NDB leading 15 points to nil.
Still on, when it comes to corporate sector, the ladies especially are very sports savvy. So they have taken this opportunity, grabbed the opportunity by both hands. They must have trained hard, learned the rules, and as a result, this is a proud moment for both the banks. NDB in front, but the participation of 3 ladies teams, the Mercantile establishment deserves immense credit.
So the plate finals will be between JKH Whites versus Dialogue Asiata, who unfortunately lost their semi-finals in the cup segment. And then the big one in the evening around 5 p.m. where 3DH International will take on JKH Blues in the final. 3DH will come in as the favorites to that final where they are going to have a good team with Nigel Ratwatta captaining, Chaitya, Chaturaseni Viratna, all club players who represent Sri Lanka playing for 3DH International.
If you remembered correctly, when the last time Mercantile Sevens were conducted at the finals, after 3 days, there were no winners. All evened up between, if I'm not mistaken, it was between Mass Holdings and Access Engineering.
Yeah, last time it was a brilliant final. They played extra time and they played penalty kicks also, and the best thing was all 5 penalty kicks were missed at the final. It was that kind of a game, and then they had an option of putting the toss, but both captains agreed to share the trophy and they were joint winners.
Great game, unforgettable game for many reasons. Well known world-class kickers missing the dropout, and what a final it was. We are hoping nothing less. I'm not sure they'll go into all tied up game, but definitely a cracker of a game in prospect. Can't wait.
Yeah, but when we compare the 2 teams, I think all have got the players who participate at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, where 3DH have Nigel with the Ratwatte, Dvutimapi Ratna, and when you talk about the JKH team, they have the skipper Surya Bandar with them, and Ramesh Fernando, Riza Rafadin. So it's a good 2 sides heading on to the final, and it will be a crucial and important game for both teams, and hopefully we can see another cracking encounter.
And also it's nice to see the physical conditioning of the players despite not playing competitive rugby for a long period. All of them seems to be in good shape.
Yeah, they were, I think in the cup segment, majority was involved in the 7th circuit for the Commonwealth Games. So others have been doing the hard grind behind the scene for a long time now, and they know that it's important. The performances will help them in the future tournaments. So it's important to keep their fitness levels high and perform well and showcase to their respective clubs and the selectors that they are here for Sevens rugby.
and at the same time this will be a good launching pad for the preparation for Asia Sevens circuit. Players Sri Lanka have gone down in ranking. They want to climb the ladder back. They want to be on top. They are in possession of the talent required to reach that point. I'm sure Mercantile Sevens will provide that platform.
Yeah, it's been a good platform, as you said, and everyone will be looking forward for the upcoming tournaments, and they want to secure a place in that final 12. So it's all to play for. This will be the starting first tournament, so there will be another few tournaments coming up, and next week we have the school 7, so that will be the curtain call on the schools segment, and Isipatana will be looking to clinch that also and become triple champs, so that's their target, and other teams will try to upset that and take some silverware home.
Meanwhile, then, while we are talking about the season's rugby coming up, and NDB managing to score another try, going up 20 points to 0. Clear favourites to win this game. Just a couple of minutes remaining on the clock. They are unbeatable. It will be NDB who are going to crown as the Tag Rugby Ladies Tournament champions.
Yeah, they have dominated the proceedings in this final, and we are hoping that the coming games will also be exciting ones for everyone joining the www.com, the Papare, www.thepapare.com and Dialogue TV channel 140 for scintillating rugby games in prospect coming up. So stay tuned as we give the final games of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens here at CR&FC. So minutes away from the kickoff for the final of the bowl segment. Yeah, Fairfax Insurance will take on Janashakti. Then we'll have Brandix taking on Sampath Bank, and after that JKH Blues will play against Dialogue Akshiyata. So that's it from the ladies final. NDB Bank clinching that segment comprehensively by 20 points to 0 against Sampath Bank. And stay tuned to property.com. We will take a short commercial break and we'll be come back with the Shield finals.
ඔබගේ අන්තිම සංචාරයේ බටරින්ද කොද උදුපත් වලට තිබෙන සංචාරයේදී කණ්ඩායමට චෝදනාවක් නැගෙනවා පන්දු පළුදු කරයි කියලා නායකයා පුහුණුකරු සහ ඔබට විශාල වශයෙන් සස්පෙන්ෂන්ස් ලැබෙනවා තරඟ කීපයකටම මේ දෙය ඔබගේ ක්‍රීඩා ජීවිතයේ කොතරම් කළු පැල්ලමක්ද?
මම හිතන්නේ ඒක තමයි මට ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතයේ තියෙන ඒ කියන්නේ රිග්‍රෙට් වෙච්ච කියන තරගයක් තියෙනවනේ සස්පෙන්ෂන් එකට වඩා අපිට ඒ චාර්ජර්ස් ඇවිල්ලා එකකින් වෙච්ච එක අන්තිම සස්පෙන්ඩ් වෙච්ච එකයි ටීම් මැනේජර් හැටියට ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ ඉබේම එනවා ටීම් මැනේජර් එකට ඒගොල්ලන් මොකද චාර්ජ් කරන්නේ කැප්ටන් වයි කෝච් වයි මැනේජර් වයි ඒක ලොකු කළු පැල්ලමක්. ඔය කියන්නේ මට විතර නෑ හැම එක්කෙනාටම එතන හිටපු මං හිතන්නේ ඒ තරගෙන් පස්සේ මම ඒ දවස්වල කලමනාකරු විතරක් හැටියට හිටියා නම් හයි පර්ෆෝමන්ස් එක නැතුව මම ගොඩක් වෙලාට එදා ඇත්තටම ඒ ටුවර් එකෙන් පස්සේ මම ස්ටෙප් ඩවුන් කරලා ඒක ඉවර කරන්න තිබ්බා. මොකද මම දැනගත්තා ඒක හරි නෑ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් වලට. මොකද ටීම් එකම අපි අන්තිම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් එකටයි ඩැමේජ් එක ආවේ. ඒක හරි දුකයි ඒ වෙච්ච දේ ගැන.
දැන් ඒ තරඟ තියෙනකවර ජවගල් ශ්‍රීනාත් ඔබ තමත් සමීප මිතුරන් එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තිනවා. ඔහු කිසියම් අවස්ථාවක ඔබට කිව්වේ නැද්ද මේ කරන දේ වැරදි මේක නොකර ඉන්නයි කියලා අවධානමක් දුන්නාද?
ඒ කියන්නේ අපිව charge කරන් පස්සේ අපිට ගොඩාක් උදව් කරා. මම හිතන්නේ වෙන match referee කෙනෙක් හිටියනම් ওই match එක award කරනවා. එතනදිම award කරා නම් අපිට තව ගොඩාක් ප්‍රශ්න එනවා West Indies cricket කණ්ඩායමෙනුත්. මම හිතන්නේ ශ්‍රීනාත් නිසා තමයි අපි ඔච්චර විදියකින් හරි බේරුනේ. ශ්‍රීනාත් ගොඩක් වෙලාවට අපිට ආවිල්ලා මට කතා කරලා කිව්වා එයා ඇඩ්වයිස් කරා දිගටම. ඉතින් අන්තිමට අපි ටීම් ඩිසිෂන්ස් අපි ගත්තේ හැමදේම මේ එයා ඇත්තටම ඉවරුණාන් පස්සේ මේ ළඟදී සවුත් ඇෆ්‍රිකන් සීරීස් එකට ආපෙලෙත් මාත් එක්ක වාඩිලා ලොකු කතාවක් කරා. එයාත් එක්ක ඉතින් ඒ යාළුකම තාම තියෙනවා. එයාටත් ඇත්තටම දුකයි අපි ඇයි කියලා ඒ වැඩේට මේ වුනේ.
අසල දැන් අපි පන්දු පළුදු කිරීම පැත්තකට තිබ්බොත් එහෙම පිටියට නොයාම දැන් ඔබ ගොඩක් අත්දැකීම් බහුල පුද්ගලයෙක් ඔබට තේරුණා නැද්ද මේ කරන දේ වැරදි කියලා කිසියම් අවස්ථාවක යන්න ඕනේ කියලා ආයෙ නැවත පිටියට?
මට මුලින් නම් මේකත් මම කවදාකවත් ජීවිතේ අපි ක්‍රිකට් ෆීල්ඩ් එකකින් මම යන්න කැමති නෑ. දැන් අර්ජුන පළවෙනි තරඟයේ අර කියන්නේ මුරලිදරන් ඉස්සෙල්ලාම කෝල් කරේ වෙලෙත් අපි ඒ වෙලාවෙත් මේවා කරේ අර්ජුනට තනියම ඇතුළට යන්න. ටීම් එකේ ක්‍රීඩා කරා. අරවින්ද ඇක්ටිං කැප්ටන් කරලා අපි ක්‍රීඩා කරා තරඟේ. ඉතින් අපිට පාසලෙත් උගන්වලා තිබ්බේ අන්තිමට අම්පයර්ස්ලයි කියන දේ හරි ඒකට යන්න. ඉතින් මුලින් ඉඳන්ම මට කිසිම මේකක් තිබ්බේ නෑ මැච් එක ගහන්න ඕනේ නෑ කියලා. මගේ ඇඩ්වයිස් එක තිබ්බේ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලටයි කෝචින් ස්ටාෆ්ටයි මැච් එක ගහන්න ඕනේ කියන එක. මගේ විතරක් නෙවෙයි කොළඹිනුත් ආව ඇඩ්වයිස් එක ඒකයි. ඒ දවස්වල අපේ ස්පෝර්ට්ස් මිනිස්ට්‍රි ෆයිස මුස්තෆා මහත්මයා මේ මහත්මයාත් මට කතා කරා. ඒ මහත්මයාත් කිව්වේ ඒකයි ටීම් එකට කියන්න යන්න. මෙතන ඉන්නේ අපි ඒක ප්‍රශ්නේ අපි පස්සේ විසඳමු. එතකොට හිටපු බෝඩ් එකේ ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට් ළඟ සුමුතිපාල මහත්මයා මට කතා කරා. කතා කරලා ටීම් එකට යන්න කියන මේ තව ප්‍රශ්නේයි කියලා. ඒකම මේ කවුද රොෂාන් මහානාම මගේ හොඳම මිත්‍රයා පාරණ මැච් රෙෆරිත් මට කතා කරා. කතා කරලා කිව්වා ටීම් එකට යන්න කියන්න. ඉතින් ඔක්කොම ඇඩ්වයිස් ඇත්තටම ආවේ ෆීල්ඩ් එකට යන්න කියන එක. ඒක තමයි අපි වැරදියට කරේ.
ඒ කණ්ඩායමට සමහර තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකින් චමින්දවාස් සනත් ජයසූරිය වැනි අය කියනවා කණ්ඩායමට ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨයන්ගෙන් දරුණුතම පුද්ගලයා ඔබ කියලා. ඒක ඇත්තද?
මම කියන්නේ දරුණුතම කියන්නේ අපි ඩිසිප්ලින් තියාගත්තා.
Welcome back to the live action from the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. And here we are in the Shield final. Selinko VIP A taking on Fair First Insurance. Battle of Insurance here at the Shield final in the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. And joining me in the com box is Nilhan. And Nilhan, is going to be a very interesting battle. The two teams for you.
You have Fonseca here at Hashan, Yashira, Udyang Ganat, Vikshana Rajapaksha, Akalanka, Dinet, Sirivadhan, De Silva will be the Selinko lineup for this final. And fair first, Akila Dilshan Pakir, Fernandez, Jayasingh, Kumar, Satsara, Koda Goda, Sala, Virakon, Prasad and Bandar. And this Fair First Insurance team, a good running team who showed some of their skills in the semi-finals and the group stage. And Selinko, in the other hand, was a good defending team. Pounce on to their opportunities and scored. As we see the early proceedings of this game, Fiafas looking to run around the defense, still going forward, goes through one, finally being brought down, and unfortunately knocking the ball over in that breakdown. Here we go. Selinko now on a counter attack, offloading it to the winger. He goes through one, offloads it to the number 13, cuts back in, but still no space to move through this Fair First Insurance defense. Selinko will now set it up, take their own time, and will try to breach this Fair First team's defense. Now changing the direction. Sloppy piece of work there by the Selinko lads. Unfortunately knocked the ball over, and Pushan will now move to Fairfirst. It's been a good tournament so far for both of these teams. They finish in second place in the group standings, and Fairfirst continuing their good performance where they beat Dasa Group in the semi-final. And now Fairfirst will look to take the maximum out of this opportunity, changing the direction of the attack, looking to run around this Selinko defense, but unfortunately knocking the ball over. Few stop and start game here in this Shield final. Selinko will take their own time, and then they will play to their own rhythm. That's what they did in the 2 games they played today. Slow and steady defending, and then they will pounce on to the opportunities presented. They have been a good package throughout this tournament. An all insurance final. Still no team has been able to breach the defense. 0-all, 2.5 minutes gone. Now Fairfirst looking to spread it wide, but misses to collect it, but the referee says play on. Now gets to defenders and cuts back in and brought down. And a penalty for holding on, says referee. Now Fairfirst will look for their options. So taking the tap and attacking the Selinko insurance line. Quick hands and going to run around, but the ball is still available with Fairfirst. Good defense from the Selinko boys, still not allowing them. A kick and a chase from the Fairfirst. Goes to, unfortunately could not collect it. Still ball remains with Fairfirst. And now quick long passes from the newcomers. Still they aren't able to breach this Selinko lineup. Goes to the short line side, and that's the opening try for Fairfirst Insurance. Selinko defended a lot but could not prevent this time, as the big forward for Fairfirst going over to open the scoring. So after this game we will see Sampath Bank taking on Brandix in the bowl final. And then the 2 big games everyone is been anticipating to see, as the conversion goes astray. So 5-0 in favor of Fairfirst, looking to clinch the Shield segment. Replacements coming. Here we see again a replay. Number 11 taking the ball through the short side. He saw that there were no defenders from Selinko, and they scored the try. Five minutes on, it's 5-0 for Fairfirst. Again kick collected nicely by Selinko. They need to reply soon. Offloads the ball, puts the fender on, and he gets through one. And referee says play on. And a penalty for a dangerous tackle. So Selinko will now slow the game down. Try to go for a touch, gain some yards, but not now. They're opting for a scrum. Change of plans from the Selinko lads. It's important that they could put a score before half time so that the game would be exciting in the next half. Selinko with the feed in. They get advantage out of their scrum. So free play puts the kick, chases on but could not collect it. And the referee has deemed that the advantage is over. Now Fairfax tried to attack, but referee says that's half time. So at the end of the first half in this Shield final, Fairfax leading the game 5 points to nil as we get the confirmation. Here's the highlights. The only scoring opportunity in that first 7 minutes. Fairfax scoring the opening try. And we'll take a short commercial break and we'll come back with second half action.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes. Swinging deliveries by Vars. Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Come back to CR&FC for the second half action of the Shield final between two insurance giants in Sri Lanka. Fairfax taking on Selinko. So only one solitary try in this game, which Fairfax managed to score. So all set for an exciting 7 minutes of play in this second half. Selinko kicking deep. And straight to touch, so early mistake from Selinko, giving the position back to Fairfax. The long kickoffs were their target throughout the semi-final also. This time that plan not working out for Selinko. Looking to run one fend off, second one too, and finally being brought down. Now Fairfax looking to use the wider channels, this time with pace, trying to run around, find a gap, but still unable to breach this Selinko defense, and they take the penalty. See, the Fairfax player was found guilty of holding on, and now playing the ball from offside position gives away another penalty. This time Fairfax looking to Selinko this time looking to gain some valuable yards forward by opting for a touch. Slow game by both sides. Selinko still looking for that opportunity for their opening try. Been defending most of the time. By Selinko. Referee says play on now. Looking for options. Cuts back through two defenders. Opens up space for Selinko. But still they are able to go past the Fairfax defense. And now another penalty. Hands in the ruck, says the referee. Fairfax defending the first 2 minutes of this game in this second half. And another advantage for Selinko. Passing it on, and unfortunately a wayward pass forward one. And Fairfax finally managing to secure the ball as their defensive efforts has been going well, as Selinko made the mistake in the last pass. Few changes coming in this last 3.5 minutes for both sides. Selinko unfortunately had a golden opportunity to equalize the game, but could not capitalize on it. Now Fairfax looking to run from their own try line. Still going, still looking to find space in this Selinko defense, and they have advantage with them. Brought down, still a few phases going, still Fairfax trying to run and find space. Good inside pass there by the player. Slowly piling on the phases, and now again spreading it wide to the corner. Gone through one defender there, offloads it, but a knock forward there by Fairfax, giving away possession back to Selinko. Good defensive effort from Selinko has finally brought them good territory. Kick and chase, but referee will bring back play for an offside infringement. It's been a tight game. 2 more minutes remaining in our clock. It's 5-0. And Selinko missed out on a golden opportunity few phases later, before, and now looking for the options. Have numbers. Goes through, barges through, offload is good, but the player could not collect it in the first instance. Been brought down. Selinko now spreading again to the corner, trying to find some space in this Fairfax defense, but still unable. And Fairfax again leaking a penalty, and this time the player is going to go to the naughty chair. So now a golden opportunity with a numerical advantage for Selinko, and they're opting for a scrum. Wise decision, so they can have that One-man advantage after the scrum. Play has been halted due to an injury to a Fairfax player. Coming up next is Sampath Bank taking on Brandix in the bowl final. And after that we can see the JKH White taking on Dialogue for the plate, and then the big one, JKH Blues taking on 3DH International. Last minute of play, it's 6 against 7. And Selinko with the possession now. Ideal chance to seal the game. And another penalty. Quick tap taken. Looking for options, spreading it wide. And losing it on. So unfortunately cannot take the maximum out of and a knock forward for Selinko. Scrappy piece of play, and referee will bring play for a one last scrum in the second half, when Selinko has a one last opportunity to hit back at the Fairfax Insurance team, who are defending for this victory. 5 points to nil. One scrum, 6 against 7. All odds are for Selinko. And now that advantage is wiped off as the player who went for the bin has come back. So one last opportunity. Can Selinko breach this for Fairfax Insurance defensive line? That's unfortunately knocked on. And that's it. Fairfax Insurance claims the shield by beating Selinko 5 points to nil in this first final.
Well, there you go, the all insurance final won by Fairfax Insurance, 5 points to nil, a low scoring affair in the Shield final. The first of 4 finals that we are to witness here at the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Keenly fought battle, but Selinko, who were a high scoring team up until this final, had no way through that Fairfax defense which they put on in this all important final. Up next, the bowl final coming up. Be an interesting one with Sampath Bank locking horn with Brandix. However, both teams have been pretty neat in their run-up. What we'll do now is we'll go for a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will have the second final of the day for the bowl. Sampath Bank taking on Brandix.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks. They go right through the middle. Australia thump it through and get it down. Oh, brilliant! Simply superb.
The GOATs have united.
Oh yes! He's done it! Team Europe win the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. when hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialog View.
Sit back with Shaq and Anu on PodHub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialog TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven and live. Every Monday to Thursday night live on Dialog TV Channel 1, PodHub FB and YouTube and Dialog View app. Sit back with Shaq and Anu.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස ඇඩ්මොරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයේ. ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialog Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Left, Australia, dump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
The GOATs have united.
Oh, yes! He's done it! It's Roger Bell. Team Europe wins the Lever Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Laver Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialog View.
Sit back with Shaq and Anu on Pod Hub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialog TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven and live. Every Monday to Thursday night live on Dialog TV Channel 1, Pod Hub FB and YouTube and Dialog View app. Sit back with Shaq and Anu.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස ඇඩ්මොරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට. ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes. Swinging deliveries by Vars. Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialog Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks. They go right through the middle. Left, Australia, thump it through and get it down. Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
Come on, let's go. Keep it moving like tumbleweed.
The GOATs have united
Oh, yes! He's done it! It's Roger Burrow. Team Europe win the Labour Cup.
to take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
Welcome back to the live action brought to you from CR&FC, and here we are with the bowl final of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Brandix taking on Sampath Bank in this all-important final. Brandix has been an impressive team. They were unbeaten from the get-go, and so has Sampath Bank. They've been impressive. They won their two games yesterday, had a close call in one of the games today, but coming up to the final in real top fashion, winning the semi-final rather, and we'll want to make sure that they put up a top show. Lochana Giragama, Ivy Kumara, Disanayaka, Kapakutu, Veerasinghe, Madhuranga, Tilna Prabhash, Silva, Kalhara, Priyadarshana, Pereira and Gunasekar turning out for Brandix. And for Sampath Bank, Randika Kongahawat, Danushka Amnet, Kamal Nilupul Sandurwan, Mahesh Prabhat, Malak Silva and Lakmal Jayasinghe. Just moments ago we saw the Shield final being concluded, with Fairfest Insurance taking the plum and making sure that they get the big one under their belt, winning the Shield competition this year. The Shield and the Bowl teams competed in the same groups, with the table toppers going into the Bowl competition and second place team of all groups going into the Shield comp. As we await the kickoff, Nilhan, both these teams have looked to play expansive rugby, especially Brandix, who like to play the game at pace. Sampath Bank, on the other hand, have benefited a lot from hogging possession and making sure that they have a lot of possession in their control.
Definitely, Sudarshan, Sampath played to their strengths in both of their games played today, and Brandix also coming back in the semi-final after conceding early, and will look to clinch this game, and unfortunately making an early mistake and giving ball back to Sampath. Sampath team is a very nippy team who will get the maximum out of it if they've been offered any space or speed. And now Brandix looking to run from their own try line and knocking the ball over. And we will have the first rum, no a penalty given to Sampath Bank, offloading it to the number 10. Brought down few meters short of the line, and now Sampath will look to ball the pass to the corners, and running around the defenders and going over for the first try for Sampath Bank, Lakmal Jayasinghe. So early pressure on the much fancied Brandix outfit from Sampath Bank, who are the underdogs in this game.
Yes, Sampath Bank, Lakmal Jayasinghe at that time running around and managing to get the first score. And first score is always important in this game of sevens. Attempt at the extras, and the referees wanting the Brandix players to come up to the 22 meters, and you need to do that as the team who conceded the try. You need to clear the path for the kicker. Well struck, but not in the correct direction, so the score will remain at 5 points to nil. Brandix now trailing by 5 points. Good high hanging kickoff, contestable, but Brandix again losing the ball front, Primesh Danushka. Lovely break from Brandix yet again. It's Lakmal Jai Singh, the man who scored the first try. Lovely offload. Under pressure, under a lot of duress. But coming away with possession is Siranga. Offloads to Mahendra Kamal, and the lads from Brandix have been found offside. Taken from the wrong mark. Referee wanting to have a word with his assistant. Calling out CK Kallar of Brandix. It's not good, very good news, and that's a yellow card. Well, double trouble. Penalty against them inside the red zone. Now they have a numerical disadvantage, and ideally so. Sampath Bank opting to go for a scrum. What they're doing here is making sure that they commit 4 players, or Brandix have to leave out the scrum half, which opens out the possibility of the opposing scrum half sniping away for a scrum.
Sampath will look to use their pacey backs as he offloads it and passes to the number 4, Haturu Singh, to score the second try, and this
but
team has
looks like they've changed their jerseys. This is definitely Primesh Danushka, who touches down for Sampath Bank, former Cambrian and Police Sports Club scrum half. Now Sampath doubling the lead, 10 points to 0. The kick is not successful, so the score will remain at 10 points to 0 in favor of Sampath Bank.
Healthy lead to the surprise package of this tournament, and they are playing at a good pace, which Brandix is finding a little bit too hard. As a long kick collected by Brandix and going through the 2 defenders and offloading it to the speedster, finally been tackled by the Sampath players.
Harsha Madhuranga, the man making that break. Space for Priyadarshana. Still going, but the offload to Harsha Madhuranga seems to be forward. So referee Aruna Shantra straight away spotting that and avoiding a scrum in favor of Sampath. Ten points to 0, and Brandix with a player down. They are now camped in the red zone of the opposition team. It will be very, very important that they suck up every single second they can in this area, in this territory, and try and capitalize on this opportunity to try and score, which will give them a massive boost going into half time.
They had a similar game like this in the second semi-final they played against CDB. They were down 5 points and a man also, but they came back strongly. So ideal opportunity with 6 men in their team, and a score here. Or managing to stay in the red zone for some more time will help Brandix a lot.
Yes, luckily for them, they've been restored to their original number as well. They can put pressure on Sampath. This time penalized though. Leg up before the ball came in inside the scrum. Now it will be important for Sampath Bank to try and hold on to possession until they go into lemons. 10 points to 0 is a decent score in the first half, but not enough to close out the game. Sampath, though, want to make sure that they have that extra cushion, putting in the afterburners. Offload finds a lad from a white shirt, a Brandix player. Player penalized. He did not support his body weight. He was falling on the rock, not making the ball available for Brandix. Brandix haven't been able to find that rhythm that they showed throughout this tournament. But now, with an offload, looking to go for the corner, had a man in support as well, but have managed to earn the penalty. A high shot. Brandix wanting to finish this half strong, has numbers, space in the middle, onto the middle channels, and all the way goes the number 2 for Brandix, Kalhar. Touches down and cuts the deficit to half, 5 points to 10. Sampath Bank still holding that edge, but these 2 points could be vital.
Very crucial. Sampath scored both tries in the corner and could not convert it, but this time Brandix taking that all 7 points that they could take in that last move. So we move to half time at 7 points to 10, and Sampath Bank taking a lead in this final in the ball segment.
Three tries were scored in this game. First two, of course, coming from Brandix. Lakmal Jayasinghe was the chief destroyer for Sampath Bank. Lovely bit of work, and in the corner went Primesh Danushka for the second. And then just before half time, some individual brilliance, breaking 3 tackles, going just to the side of the post, added in the extras as well. 7 points to 10. Brandix just 3 points away. We'll go for a quick commercial break. We'll have the second half action on the other side.
CR&FC for the second half action of the ball final in the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. We have Brandix taking on Sampath Bank, and Sampath Bank, the surprise package of the tournament, leading at half times 10 points to 7, and it's all to play for in this remaining 7 minutes. Exciting rugby in prospect, and after this we'll have the 2 big games, Cup and the Plates finals. JKH taking on Dialogue, and JKH-A will take on 3DH in the remaining games. That's the big ones coming up. And Brandix going into the break with a try, with momentum, but unfortunately a bad restart, very bad restart. Handing over position to Sampath Bank, who will try to run from the restart itself. Now changing directions, looking to find some space in this Brandix defensive line, but still managing to keep position. But moving backwards is what Sampath Bank is currently doing, and loses position back to Brandix. Good piece of defending from Brandix. Have turned over the ball and now looking to attack this Sampath Bank team.
Early dominance is going to be key in this final. Primesh Danushka now earning the penalty for Sampath Bank, looking to have the first score, have the first say in this encounter. A lovely nibble step, and that is brilliant from Priyadarshan from Sampath Bank. Need to finish it now. And so they do. Lovely bit of work, and what a try from Sampath to extend their lead. Now this try would take a lot of the breath away from the Brandix team, because they would have come into this second half with the momentum. They closed off the first half with a converted try, just 3-point difference. But after the little tussle that they had in the middle, with both teams losing possession, this would have taken the win slightly out of the sails from the Brandix lads.
Yes, definitely, and it all started from the restart. They should have kicked the ball more than the 10 meter, and a poor restart has now been costed them 7 points. 10 points, still have an opportunity, but they need to score next if they want to stay in this game.
Yes, next score is going to be absolutely crucial to the complexion of the game, Nilhan, like you very correctly mentioned. Because if it comes from Sampath, you can say very goodbye to the trophy, because it will be going back to Nava Mawata, head office of Sampath Bank. Here's Brandix trying to make sure that doesn't happen. 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens coming to you live from CR&FC as Brandix put on a charge, looking to attack the outer channels. Needs support to make sure that they hold on to position, but the counter seems to be good from Selinko. Brandix managing to put in some pressure, keep hold of possession. Good straightening hit in the middle. Need to recycle. Reset. That's going to be a yellow card. Absolutely sure on that. There was no intention to win the ball back, but just to disrupt and destroy the ball. Isuru Kongahawat is the culprit, and these are telling minutes. These are important minutes that will tick against Sampath Bank, and this is an opportunity for Brandix to try and creep through into this game.
Very well said. Important passage of play coming up for Brandix, knowing that Sampath is down to 6 and they straight away opt for a scrum, and hope that they can get that maximum advantage out of that yellow card. Sampath would like this option also. They can slow down and kill some of the time that the player has to spend in the bin. And it's all to play for. 17 points to 7, halfway through the second half. Ideal chance for Brandix to hit back at the Sampath Bank team.
Madhuranga with the feed. Brandix with possession, has the numerical advantage as well. Looking to take the outside tunnel. Cuts back inside. Has space on the outside and support as well. But that oncoming runner, oh well. What a brilliant chance. Gone begging. Ashan Gunasekara could not collect that ball. He did everything right. Ran a good support line, but just did not have the conscience to collect that pass cleanly. The pass could have been a little better as well. It was a little too high for the runner. But Brandix showing some good enterprise and wanting to make sure that they make a match out of this one. Just over 2 minutes on our clock remaining. Danushka with the feed in, and referee penalizes Brandix for standing up in the scrum. Sampath Bank will do very well to try and waste up every simple second that they possibly can in this one, Nilan, especially given the fact that they're one man short as well, and that's a monster of a kick.
And now Sampath is back to the complementary of 7. So ideal chance for Sampath. Slow it down. and play according to your plan. So about 90 seconds more remaining. Good line out there, and Sampath will try to run through the Brandix defense, and a good offload, good timely offloads. They have space, cuts back in, offloads it, collected nicely, but referee saying that's offside and talking back.
Oh, showing dissent is the reason why he's in the bin. Iranga Sandharuwan, and despite what call referee makes, there is no place in the game of rugby for dissent, and the referees are harsh on that, rightfully so. So Brandix now with an opportunity to try and make a game out of this one. Kick, chase, tracking well, and this time Brandix will get that long-awaited score through CK Kalhara. 12 points to 17. This conversion is going to be crucial. Or are they going for the try, because they do need a try in order to win this one? They are going to go away with the conversion. Do away with the conversion. Yes, they want to restart. Oh well, seems like the time has run out too little too late for Brandix. All good effort, but no hurrah, unfortunately, as Sampath Bank become the winners of the bowl championship of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. 12 points to 17 the score. It was those two tries that they delivered in the first half that really did the job for them, isn't it, Nilhan? And come second half, it was a mountain too steep to climb for Brandix. The second half try.
Yeah, that was the turning point. And the first two tries, as you said, and here was the last one. But if that pass on that previous try, which was knocked forward, if that sticked, could have been something exciting. Unfortunately, that's too much as we go into a short commercial break, and we will come back with the plate finals.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes. Swinging deliveries by Vars. Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Australia thump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
The GOATs have united.
Oh, yes! He's done it! It's Roger Pearl. Team Europe win the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialogue View.
Sit Back with Shaq and Anu on Podhub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialogue TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven and live. Every Monday to Thursday night live on Dialogue TV Channel 1, Podhub FB and YouTube and Dialogue View app. Sit Back with Shaq and Anu.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාශ ඇඩ්මොරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ. ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Australia dump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
The GOATs have united.
Oh, yes! He's done it! It's Roger Pearl. Team Europe wins the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. when hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialog View.
Played final of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Dialogue A taking on John Keel's White in this all-important plate final. Both teams having had the disappointment of losing out in the semi-final of the cup segment. Dialogue the team Hapagoda Herat, Mohammad Abzal, Mushin Falil, Samit Dananje, Chamar Dabare, Nishon Pereira, Chanaka Chandimal, Supundil Shan, Amit Madhushankar, Vimukti Rahul and Ravin Fernando. For Dialogue and for John Keels, Wajid Faumi, Chaturu Soisa, Vantali, Yasas Kamidu, Asiri Seniviratna, Dinale Kanayaka, Ishan Fernando, Gayan Dilshan, Ovin Hetiarachi, Sandesh Jayavikrama, Jani Chanak and Tikshana Heshan making up their playing squad. An important game for both teams because they will want to complete the tournament with some silverware to crow about Nilhan. Dialogue started strong against the 3DS team, managing to win that game, but lost to John Keels A, 10 points to 14 in the second game. Here's John Keels with the kickoff, collected by Ravin Fernando, who tries to run on his own, offloads to Dilshan Dabare, securing that ball. Sent out Abzal. Gives it to Samit. Here's Abzal yet again, making a play. Makes a break, needs support. Comes out in favor of Dialogue, who's made good inroads into the opposition half. In the corner is Vimukti Rahul. High tackle noted by referee Atavara. Rahul takes it quickly. Falil. Now back again Abzal. Cuts back inside. Last time he did this step. Dialogue earned much important yardage. Ball coming out now onto the corner. Vimukti Rahul cuts back inside. Attacks Lee. Good tackle coming in from Lee. Slowing it down. Fernando now to Dabare. Loses the ball in front. Promising a set play for Dialogue. Goes in vain in the opposition territory. John Keels will be breathing a massive sigh of relief.
Correctly, Sudarshan, a massive sigh of relief. Dialogue, especially Abzal, breaking this JKH defense twice, but they could not finish off that move. And now JKH will try to move away from the red zone, cuts back in, trying to get a cap, still making some valuable yards forward.
That was Chanuk Dilshan who was making the play for John Keels, putting pressure. Referee Atavara now penalising Dialogue Asiada for being offside. Changing direction that time was Jayavikrama. Now Lee, the skipper for John Keels, running in the corner. Gets away from the tackle but loses the ball forward. But has stepped out as well. So Dialogue regained possession.
I think Lee managed to put the ball out before he was put into touch. So Dialogue took the ball out of the touchline. So now JKH with the position. Now Jai Vikrama passing it to the corner. Ishan Fernando trying to step through that defender, but Dialogue defense holding it firmly. And now again looking to spread to the corner. Have numbers 2 against 1, but Dialogue defense on spot. Quick cheeky pass to the skipper Lee.
Good pressure coming in from Papare in that counter ruck. Here's Chandimal, gives it out to Danushka. I beg your pardon, that's Vimukta Rahula with a big fend, still makes the ball available. That was a ruck form there. Had no place in there. Dinali Kanaika, who was a little over eager, showed dissent to the referees. So we'll lose 10 more meters. Ravin Fernando takes it quickly to Chandimal, who steps in, steps out, fakes, decides to go himself but loses the ball forward. Now John Keels on the counter will have the lost forward advantage. Here's Ekanaika. It's a foot race now. Good trek back, lovely offload though. Running away is Ishan Fernando for John Keels. White. Dialogue, despite putting in a spirited performance, conceding the first try, and John Keels 5 points in nil with the conversion to come.
John Keels taking the maximum out of the advantage they had. First time they had some position and going over to score. Now Jai Vikrama with the conversion to add the crucial 2 points, which could come handy later on this game. 7 points to nil against Dialogue, but Dialogue dominated the position throughout this first half.
It's an interesting tactic employed by Dialogue. They haven't had some of their top players in the mix to start this game. We don't see Mithun Hapugud and Ishan Pereira in the mix as well. So those are players who can really change the game when they come in, if they come in on Radha Herat as well. Hopefully they are not injured, because Mithun Hapugud can really turn a game on its head. But currently, John Keels throwing all the punches. Here's Nishan Pereira as we speak, wanting to speed things up, fresh from the bench. Looks to all offload, not able to. Dabare to Fernando. Mithun Hapugud has made his way as well. Steps in, out. Luckily for him, Tananche thought that he lost that ball, but has managed to hold on to it. Mohammad Abzal still on his feet, brought down, pressure on him. Hapugud to Fernando. Here's Falil to Dabare in the corner. Here's Nishan Pereira. Now Falil. Ravin. Hapugud should have given it the first time. Now Ovin Hettiarachi. Fresh legs on the park for John Keels as well. Ishan Fernando attacking at the outside channel, makes the ball available, and Mithun is right on top of that. So Dialogue will earn the penalty. Will want to make sure that they finish this off with an equalizer. Mithun Hapugud takes it quickly, runs away, one man to beat, and from this position it's going to be quite difficult to try and catch Hapugud. Toying with Jai Vikrama up until the try line, and Hapugud touches down for a welcome score for Dialogue.
Important score as well just before the break. Two club mates showing off some of their skills. Hapugud and Nishan, as you mentioned earlier, making that impact straight away to Dialogue. And this conversion is important in this context of the game. Hapugoda easily changing this direction of this game. And surprise, surprise, conversion goes astray. And John Keels White will take that 2-point lead into half-time.
Well deserved so, because John Keels White have been the better team in this first half, Nilhan. 7 points to 5. They got in that early try, put some very good pressure. Dialogue have nobody but themselves to blame, because it's the unforced errors that have really hampered them. Here's the first try, Sean Fernando, the speedster former St. Peter's skipper, who skippered his team to the Dialogue Schools Rugby Western Province Sevens title just last year. First schools rugby games to have happened after the COVID pandemic, and this came from Mithun Hapugoda, member of the national sevens team and the skipper of Dialogue. Hapugoda touching down to cut the deficit to just 2 points. 5 points to 7 is the half-time score. We'll go for a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will have the second half action of the plate final of 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes. Swinging deliveries by Vars. Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Second half of this all-important plate final of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Dialogue trailing John Keels White 5 points to 7 as Hapugoda kickstarts the proceedings. Lifted up and not brought down safely that time by John Keels, so they concede a penalty for that. Player safety is paramount, and here's Dialogue. Muthin Hapugoda stepping one. Gives it out to Falil, who straightens it up for Dialogue, but offloads to Ekanayaka, the dangerous man who created the first score. Back of the hand pass finds Ravin Fernando of Dialogue. Recycled by the lads from Dialogue. Ravin Fernando slowing it up until his players come back in support and gets behind him. Dabare playing halfback to Hapugoda. To Samit Dhananjaya. Falil to Abzal. Here's Abzal. Gives it back inside to Mushain Falil. Need to find support. Passes to no man though. Here's Samit Dhananjaya. Oh, things are giving it out, but doesn't manage to do so. Back to Falil. Good work by Abzal, we thought, but then there was hands inside the ruck. So promising play, coming up to nothing for Dialogue. Will be dejected.
Few injury concerns for JKH and a few changes coming up for Dialogue. Dialogue has had a lot of position and more opportunities, but still only 5 points on the board is what which is haunting them at the moment. John Keels, on the other hand, been defending throughout this early exchanges. Play resumes as Jai Vikrama. Will look to kick this ball to touch, gain some valuable yards forward.
Yes, territory will be the name of the game for John Keels. White will want to camp as much time as they possibly can in the opposition half. Dialogue, on the other hand, will want to make sure that they try and capitalize on anything that comes their way. They're 2 points behind. They need to score next in order to be able to be alive in this game as the important seconds are ticking across. Possession lost and Dialogue come away with it. Here's Nishan to Raveen. Samit to Mohammad Afzal, who looks to put in the afterburners. Good possession going from the side versus John Keel's lads. Fernando to Afzal. Now Mithun. Referee advancing play 10 meters. And we'll want to make sure that the opposition goes back 10 meters. Falil should have straightened it up. Here's Mithun with a massive gap to attack, but draws and gives out a simple pass on Anurad Herat, who touches down in the corner. And Dialogue take the lead with that try, 10 points to 7. It's going to be a very important score. They didn't look to do anything fancy. Just the basic simple stuff, Nilhan, and managing to get that try.
Yeah, they definitely want that points on the board. That was their main aim, as you said. Basics simply changing, and we see the conversion very close, but not successful. So you see Hapugoda straightening it and passing it over to Anurad Herat to go over in the corner. Important try in this context of the game. We have 3 more minutes remaining in our clock, and Dialogue with a slender lead of 3 points.
11 minutes on our clock, 3 minutes to play, and that's not ideal. Dialogue players guilty of being in front of the kicker, not the start that they would have preferred. And here's an opportunity for Yasas Kavidu. Stepping in and out was Tikshana, Heshan Tikshana, still on the move, loses possession forward. Now Falil, big crunching tackle coming in on that Dialogue play, and John Keels have managed to steal that one. Chatura Soisa pouncing on that ball and touching down underneath the post. Dictating terms in that collision area is what John Keels have done very well in this encounter and these exchanges so far, and they've managed to crawl back up into the lead. 12 points to 10 with the conversion. 14 points. Conversion successful. 12 and a half minutes on our clock, and Dialogue trail by 4 points. It's like a pendulum, Nilhan. It's swinging both ways, this lead.
Yes, it swung to the Dialogue side, and now back to JKH, coming back strongly. And they had a very little opportunities throughout that game as Dialogue dominated the position. And that few opportunities, JKH have taken the maximum out of it. And now going for a long restart by JKH. But referee calling it back for the same mistake which Dialogue did. The players are in front of the kicker. An ideal chance for Dialogue just to finish this game on a high. Spreading the ball to the wider channels, Nishan Pereira with Herat to his left, goes into contact. And a penalty for Dialogue. Last few seconds of our clock remaining.
Yes, Samit to Rahul, gives it to Hapugoda. Hapugoda change in direction. Hapugoda still going. Hapugoda stepping in, stepping out. Hapugoda gives it to Nishon Pereira. Lovely work. Nishon touches down, which could very well be the decisive try of the final. Mithun Hapugoda was the man who created that try. And Nishon Pereira, who has changed the tempo of the game from the time he came into this plate final, delivers which could very well be the decisive try that wins Dialogue A, the plate championship at the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens, as referee Atavara blows the long whistle, and Dialogue have won the plate of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
Important 2 changes with Dialogue made in the latter stages of the first half. Hapugoda and Nishon Pereira making the difference as they clinch the plate, as we get the full-time confirmation. 17 points to 14 in favor of Dialogue. And now it's time for the biggie, the cup final between 3DH International. As you see the highlights, Anurad Herat going in the corner. And now this is from
the cancelling out of the lead from John Keels. Chaturaso is touching down. This was crucial for John Keels. They seem to have closed it out, but Mithun Hapugoda had other ideas and had a brilliant running line from Nishon. For a second, for a moment, everyone thought that he lost it forward, managed to hold on to the ball, touches down, closes out, and that's a win for Dialogue. Interesting game for us to warm up to the all-important final. Cup final of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens coming up in a short while. We'll go for a quick commercial break, and when we come back, the big one.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes, swinging deliveries by Vars, Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Diolendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Left, Australia, thump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb!
The GOATs have united.
Oh, yes! He's done it! It's Roger Burrow. Team Europe win the Labour Cup.
To take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
It's that time of the season when passion is wrought on the battlefield. When hope strengthens veins, when hearts unite, and when endurance unravels triumph. Subscribe to the View Sports Pack today and witness the best of sports live on your mobile without any data charges on Dialogue View.
Sit Back with Shaq and Anu on PodHub is back for the 4th season. This time we go live on Channel 1 Dialogue TV, speaking to newsmakers on trending topics in Sri Lanka and abroad. The show is unedited, unfiltered, interactive, audience-driven and live. Every Monday to Thursday night live on Dialogue TV Channel 1, PodHub FB and YouTube and Dialogue View app. Sit Back with Shaq and Anu.
Neradi Olibarapu, යාල්පානතිල
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස ඇඩ්මොරටුව කියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහාන
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ. Final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Get ready to witness your all-time favorite cricket legend, the Master Blaster, with his Super Sixes. Swinging deliveries by Vars. Dilshan with his stunning Dil Scoop. Catch the legends once again at the Road Safety World Series from 10th September to 1st October. Live on Dialogue Television, Channel 23 at no additional charge. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Welcome back to CR&FC for the final game, the cup final between 3DH International and JKH Blues. Two top teams in this tournament going for that silverware. See the two lineups, JKH Booth in the Bandara, Dilshan, Anjula Hettiarachi, Srinath Sundya Bandara, Avish Gali, Riza Rafadin, Ramesh Fernando, Akash Madhushanka, Suranga Kasu, Lavanga Pereira, Anuruddha Velavara and Richard Damlapara completing the JKH Blue side. And the newcomers 3DH International having the services of Nigel Ratwatta, Gamunu Chetia, Chatura Seneviratna, Tarinda Ratwatte, Dilushka Dange, Hesan Jansen, Kavindu Pereira, Dinet Lakmal, Buddhima Piratna, Danush Dayan, Sudam Suryarachi and Adisha Viratunga. Two top sides, Sudarshana going ahead against each other. A fascinating game of rugby is expected.
Oh, no wonder, because it is the cup final of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Two top teams and two teams filled with top talent on either side. Skippered by Srinath Surya Bandara, the John Keels lads have been absolutely amazing and will want to make sure that they capitalize on any opportunity that comes. So 3DH, of course, packed with stars that are talent. All of them actually have been national represents, with the exception of Heshan Jansen, who was, I believe, in the squad, couldn't break into the playing team didn't get his national cap, but was in the mix for the Commonwealth Games as well. The rest, of course, were part of that contingent mostly, and will want to make sure that they keep their heads held up high after the conclusion of this all-important cup final of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Interesting mix, Nilhan, because 3DH haven't had a rosy run up to the finals because they had a hiccup in the first game. John Keels, on the other hand, have been impressive. What they've done is, except for that one 3DH game that they lost, the other games they've managed to take hold of and manage it. They had a blowout against Dialogue in the semi-final. 3DH, on the other hand, was pushed to the hilt by John Keels White, John Keels B, in the semi-final. Oh well, how about this one? Mercantile Sevens, a little mascot coming in and showing off her moves right in the middle of the field before the kickoff of the final. You go, girl.
Something exciting for everyone here. A good crowd here at CR&FC. All set to witness a big game. JKH Blues are set to start the game. Surya Bandara, high hanging kick, collected well by the 3DH team. Goes into contact.
Yes, 3DH making their first move. Nigel Ratwate gives it to Tarinder. Tarinder looking to attack on the outside. Earns in a penalty for a high shot. Gambunu Chetia takes it quickly. Looks outside and finds Sudham Suryarachi, who puts the ball to boot. Possession back to Chetia. Chetia cuts back inside, has Suryarachi in support. Just short of the try, loses it forward in the collection, Suryarachi. So early pressure from the 3DH lads on John Keels.
Early pressure, especially by Chetia, running around the JKH defense twice in this first few minutes. And now they should see Chetia cuts back in, offloads it, and there we go, the knock on. And now
Lavanga Pereira to Wilbur. Wilbur straight with a straight run. Richard Dharmapala cuts back inside, changes directions, gives it back to Lavanga Pereira. Richard in support, looking to clear that ball, working hard. Wilbur again to Surya Bandara. On the outside is Janita Dilshan. Janita Dilshan held in the tackle but brings the ball down safely. Here's Surya Bandara with a massive gap opening up on his outside shoulder, but cuts back inside. Good tackle by Suryarachi. Wilbur again keeps the ball alive. Clearing that is Anjula Hettiarachi to Suryarachi, who changes direction. Wilbur again in the corner. 3DH holding steadfast and wanting to make sure that they don't give any leeway. Here's Hettiarachi to Surya Bandara. Takes in two men to come in through versus 3DH, but referee Atavara says illegally so. Kavindu Pereira was the culprit that time, so another penalty in favor of the lads from John Keels.
Surya Bandara opting to go for touch and missing it out.
Oh well, missed tackle. Here's an opportunity. Chatura Seniviratna, man on man, brings the defender down. Gamunu Chetia on the outside channel. One man to beat. Very well done by Anjula Hettiarachi, who manages to hold on to possession and recover it for John Keels. Opportunity now. Janidu Dilshan, two against one. Straightens it up, makes the ball available. Now the counter from 3DH. But coming in from the side again versus Kavindu Pereira. Lavanga taking it quickly, needs support. John Keels going wide on to Dharmapala. Anjula, Vilvara. Now Anjula again to Surya Bandara. Lavanga Pereira cuts back inside. Here's Pereira straightening it up. Rough hiding, clears it. On the outside is Dilshan. Space for Dilshan. One man to beat. It's a foot race, and that's a brilliant tackle from Kavindu Pereira, who is exceptional in his defensive work. Trying to go on the short side sneakily versus Rafaid in, but dealt with by Sudham Suryarachi, who was equal to his canniness.
5 minutes approaching, both teams playing some expansive rugby. JKH trying to counter the 3DH domination in this first half. Few opportunities missed by both teams. We have a small stoppage of play. And it's all set to restart. 3DH will get another opportunity, another crack at this JKH blue team. Important line out. Stolen by JKH to Janidu Dilshan. Can he go over? Passes it on to Richard Dharmapala, and he goes over for the opening try.
A terrific stuff by John Keels, and they throw and score on the first punch of this all-important cup final of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Lovely work from the lads from John Keels, persisting with their defensive work, and also they had very good discipline over possession, Nilhan. That is why they have managed to score.
They took the maximum of the opportunity presented to them. They stole that line out, and then Janidu Dilshan going past a few defenders and finally putting that basketball pass to Richard Dharmapala, and he goes over in the far corner to score the opening try. 3DH dominating all the territory and position, but JKH coming back and putting the points on the board.
High hanging kick won desperately by 3DH. Here's Chetia, gives it back to Chatura Seniviratna, who's coming inside. Kavindu Pereira now gives it out to Nigel Ratwat. Tarinda now on the opposite side of the field, breaks the first tackle, gets away from two, offloads, and in his way is a John Keels player. But referee will bring play back to a lost forward by a blue shirt.
Few more seconds remaining in the first half. Another opportunity for 3DH International to hit back at this John Keels defense, who has been holding their fort. So you see a replay of that first knock on from JKH Blue, and then from 3DH. So bringing back play to that initial knock forward. Sudham Suryarachi with the feed in, and passing on to the speedster. Suryarachi to the big number 13, cuts back in. Can he go? Yes, he does.
Brilliant stuff from Gamunu Chetia. He's been that promising lad for 3DH. He's been absolutely terrific and puts in the finishing touches for 3DH to equalize. Important conversion coming in here. We've, as simple as it is, we've seen simpler ones missed, but Sudham Suryarachi does no wrong in this one. Gets that crucial 2 points, so 3DH go in with the lead.
3DH needed that scope just before the half-time last move, and they score as we get the confirmation, 7 points to 5. All to play for in the next 7 minutes to come as we go through the first half highlights. See Janitha Dilshan putting that pass for Richard Dhammapala to open, and a good pass up from Sudham Suryarachi to Gamunu Chetia, who has been one player who has been performing very well throughout this first half, being a threat to this JKH outfit and scoring that last try in the last minute of the first half, and important 2 points to score and bring it to 7 points to 5 in favor of 3DH. And we'll take a short commercial break. Stay tuned for the final 7 minutes of this cup final.
It is fantastic to see the full crowd, to hear the noise.
Oh, the around the back pass into the hands of Dialendi. You can't find the words to describe how good it is from the All Blacks.
They go right through the middle. Australia dump it through and get it down.
Oh, brilliant! Simply superb.
The GOATs have united
Oh, yes! He's done it! It's Roger Burrow. Team Europe wins the Labour Cup.
to take on the world.
Unbelievable tennis by some of the best players of all time.
Who will rule the court? Labour Cup. Live on Sony Sports Network.
Welcome back to CR&FC for the Cup final in this 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens edition. 3DH taking on JKH Blue, 7 points to 5. 3DH with the momentum going into the break as we see Janitha Dilshan going into contact.
Here's Suryarachi in pursuit, but Richard Dhammapala, the first half try scorer for JKH, breaking the first tackle and managing to offload. And good clearance coming in from Lavanga Pereira to Rafaideen. Gives it back to Lavanga. Breaks the first tackle. Here's Lavanga with one man to beat, looking for support. Finds it in Rafaideen. To Suryarachi, surveys the options. Pereira has nowhere else to go, but his pass was not anticipated by Surya Bandare, and Dhanush Dayan trying to attack the outside channel. Didn't have the pace to outrun his opposite number. Coming to Pereira, gives it back to Ratwatte. Jansen in the middle. Seneviratna. Seneviratna offloads back of the hand. It finds Jansen. Now intercepted by John Keels. Lovely pass. One man to beat, but has no way through that. Falls in the hands of Buddhima Piyaratna. Piyaratna tries a goose step and loses his footing, but Dhanush Dayan is on hand. Oh well, Anjula Hettiarachi, you absolute beauty.
Saves 5 points to JKH.
Absolutely terrific stuff by Angelo Hettiarachchi. Rips it away from Danish Dayan. He saw the fact that Dayan was out of gas. Here's where it all started. Piyaratna with a break, 1-on-1. You put your money down on Piyaratna, managing to make sure he beats Dharmapala. Offloads to Dayan. Dayan sees the line. All he has to do is just cut back, maybe inside, but Hettiarachchi says, not today. Not today. As John Keels are still in the fight. 7 points to 5. Seems like a referee has brought play back to an infringement that has been spotted. And against 3DH, so Chatura Seniviratna is going to spend some time in the naughty chair. Reduced to six men now. 3DH, and they receive a penalty in their favour.
Straight away Surya Bandara opting for the scrum to bring in 3 more players in.
Change being made for John Keels. Janit Dilshan comes in place of Richard Dharmapala. Akash Madhushankar, Richard Dharmapala were the first row players alongside Pereira. Now John Keels trying to create something. Rafaedin. This ball is cleaned by Lee. Lee takes it quickly, puts the ball to boot. Nobody at the back for 3DH. Lee on a foot race. And Ratwate wins it momentarily. And Ratwate is shoved to the deadline. It's taken out to the deadline. This is what happened. Now the referee will bring play back to the 22-meter mark. Will be a 22-meter dropout in favor of 3DH. Ratwate with a deep kick. Nobody at the back for 3DH. Important territorial advantage for them. Attacking on the outside was John Keels. Ball now coming out for Rafaedin, who tucks it inside. Pressure coming in, but hands inside that ruck. Ratwate, the guilty party, sees yellow. Now 3DH reduced to 5 men. Five against 7. Massive lopsided advantage for John Keels. And Surya Bandara opting to go for a line out. Kicks the ball to touch. Important passage of play here.
.3DH is back to 6 with Chatura Seniviratna coming in. Now the line out.
A little bit of a fumble in the line out, but ball coming out. Referee deems that it was not straight. Hence a scrum awarded in favor of 3DH. 6 against 7 still.
So was it the correct decision when 5 against 7 to go into touch by JKH because after that line out, they were back to 6. Could have had a crack on the defense of 3DH if they took the quick tap.
Yes, that would have been an ideal situation because 5-on-7 and with a game break like Surya Bandar in the mids, they could have really put some pressure on the 3DH lads as Kamindu Pereira takes the ball to the ground. 2-on-2. Priyaratna marked well by John Keys defenders. Ratwate puts the ball to Bood and gives chase. Trekking, that is Surya Bandar. Difficult customer to beat in open play, broken play. Here's him going against Jansen, and that's going to be a high tackle. Lee takes it quickly, but referee Dishana says no, not so fast. And that's going to be a yellow card against Jansen. So Jansen goes to the naughty chair. Again, it's 5-on-7. Worry is going to be an option here. Surya Bandara still on the floor. Will there be a replacement made? We will have to wait and see. Now they opt for a scrum. Seems like Suranga Kasun has come in place of Surya Bandara. Now, very interesting because if 3DH commit another player to, if the scrum except the 3 forwards that they're already going to commit, if they bring in a scrum off, that's going to leave only 1 man outside, 2 men rather outside. So that's going to be crucial. They cannot let Suranga Kasun run at ease as well.
They are doing that with Nigel behind the scrum. So, one last opportunity.
Kasun with the feed. Here's Kasun to Rafaedin. Massive tackle coming in from Nigel Ratwate, but travelled in from the side. Quickly taken from Kasun. Attacking the corners is Ramesh. Still keeping the ball alive, makes it available. Good pressure coming in from 3DH. Lee kicks the ball forward. 3DH managing to hold on to position. Here's Kavindu. Pressure from Gamunu Chetia. And referee Delum Dishana decides there's enough time for 1 more scrum. This is going to be crucial. Cup final coming down to the wire at the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Suranga Kasun will have a lot of responsibility. Seems like that's the line out. This line out is going to be absolutely crucial. Janidu Dilshan ideally should take it from the front. They go to the back. John Keels need to secure it. Hands inside the rock. That's a penalty. Here's Dilshan taking it quickly. Offloads. Kasun on the outside. Kasun against Ratwate. Should get the ball out. Loses it forward. But referee Dishana penalizes 3DH for a high tackle. Dilshan held by Ratwate. John Keels panicking. Here's Lee, touches down, gives in the big fend inside the in goal and touches down and wings it for John Keels. Cup champions of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens. What an end to an all-important cup final. Massive underdogs. John Keels clinching it against big names at 3DH. What a game of rugby we witnessed. 10 points to 7. John Keels wins the cup championship of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens.
What a game, Sudarshana. Finally, that yellow cards costing 3DH the championship. Final move from Lee getting the better out of the 3DH boys. So the final full-time confirmation, 3DH 7, JKH Bulls 10 at CR&FC for the 50th Mercantile Sevens. So as we see the highlights of the game coming up. Yes.
Here's the try that was scored. Beg your pardon. Here's the try that was almost scored. Buddhima Piyaratne making the break. Danush Dayan attacking that ball, and Anjula Hettiarati. Moment of the game. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Avishkali, the tackle, the try that made the difference. Big no argue. Touches down. Wins it for JK8. Takes a bow as well in front of the clubhouse. Here at the CR&FC, who are celebrating incidentally their centenary next year in 2023. Top stuff coming out. So your cup champions of the 50th Mercantile Rugby Sevens, John Keels Holdings white, winning it in style. Beg your pardon, John Keels Holdings blue, winning it in style, with 3DH emerging as the runners-up. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing you this live telecast from CR&FC alongside Papare.com technical and the production crew and my co-commentators. I'm Sudarshan Peri signing off from CR&FC until we meet you next time.
I came from the mud, there's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree, there's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. Try to catch me howling at the moon.